live
who
for
had
the
such an
second day
outstanding
of the
performance
Game
in
Changers
the finals,
Championship
Potter, the
2025
MVP of that event,
from
and
Seoul,
constantly
South
coming up in
Korea.
the clutch for her squad.
And we've got an EMEA team starting things off as we ended yesterday.
So well.
KC
I
against
think
Xipto.
a telltale sign of a controller
Graham's
who's
on
really
the
leaning
screen
into those anchor
is
abilities is how and the
Instagrams.
timing of when they're dropping the smoke and how they're able to
very good
isolate
player,
duels and
so
play
gotta
around
watch out
and
for her
dance around
today.
the smoke. And
See what
Grams does it
happens.
so well. She's able to have the confidence to no matter how much utility is
So
coming
let's
her
see it.
way, she's going to stand her ground and find those kills.
If anything, I just mentioned a little bit of that flexibility that we've seen for this squad, but when it comes to consistency for kills and for a player that you can always rely on, I feel like Grams is one of them, which is kind of impressive because we think about it, you know, I believe a few years back, maybe a few months back, she used to be known for that player that didn't play with a mouse pad. It was her own choice. So if you're able to be consistent without a mouse pad, now that she has
play
a
with a mouse pad. That's
actually.
So is she just straight up mouse on the table?
crazy.
That feels so bad. Like it skips
I
too.
hate that.
So she's been upgraded now.
No way,
Yeah,
man.
so
scaled
if she was
up.
good without a mouse pad, can you imagine how crazy she is now?
You couldn't ask for a better upgrade. That's the star of this Xipto
You must
team.
just
Another
have
one
a
of the
really
faces
good
you'll need to
desk.
watch today is their leader, Capricious, who, similar to the rest of this squad,
Capricious is
Dan,
a great
is also
username, by the
so
way.
flexible in the roles that she's playing and is just performing on all of them.
That
The talent
username
across the
is
board
serving.
on Xipto is very impressive.
It's really cool. Capricious has been incredible, and like
yo,
you
for
said,
those who don't know,
willing
right?
to play anything, but
Last
a
night
little
dropped
bit
a
back
banger
when the meta was a
on the
little different, she was a
old,
bit.
XD
She was
Everything app
known
Twitter.
more for that jet for the chamber play,
We
for
want-
the operator,
we want
and I
this
feel
map
like
back.
today, when we get the
want
chance to see her play with the
festive
operator, she's really
icebox.
impressive, and she's such a smart
Whether
player as well.
it's
It's not
in
only
the
you know,
normal
being really
queues,
good at
whether
finding
it's
those openings,
snowball
but also
fight, which
playing
is what
around
I
the
really
map
wanted.
and having those different players, those different
someone
support
commented
players
something that made me
being there
laugh.
for
What was
her,
it?
no matter what the map is, for her to take a little bit more space on the defense. So I feel like that is what is the most impressive
Where
thing
is
about
it?
her. And of course, being the captain, it just adds an extra layer of how impressive what
I
she's
actually
doing
can't find
is.
the tweet. I
Yeah,
think it was a
stepping up
quote
behind the
tweet.
scenes and also in the server. It's
that
hard
they
to
would
balance
need
both those
to
roles, Potter.
It is,
mesh
and
the
you know,
candy
I'm
cane
glad you
to the
mentioned the
neon
op
stun.
as well, because for
And then
sure
it's
we've
gonna-
seen Capricious with the
it's gonna
op,
break
but
the
they
game, so
complicated
that's
the
why
op
it's not
all
back.
across the board, right? Because it's
I
either
mean, also, this
Capricious
is
or
so
Khan
old, you
even
would have to
lurking around on the chamber
do
or on
all
any
of
of the
the
Sentinel roles.
changes
Actually, I've seen her with the
to
op
the
in her
site.
hands as well. So I'm curious to see who their main opera
Can't
is going
tell
to
if
be
they're supposed
this
to be a
time
zip
around,
line there or not,
for
but they
sure,
got rid of
Dynamic
that,
is the
obviously.
squad.
Yeah, well, Karmine Corp,
there's, like,
their
the
main team
indent,
could
it's a
not
different
make it
material.
to Paris champions, but the GC squad,
Map
they're pretty
looks
great,
completely
and they
different.
won 2 stages
And as you can see
of
from
the
the bottom
EMEA
here,
to
it's from
qualify
Lydia
on points
Zanotti or,
here to Seoul.
Frisk,
Let's talk about
as
this
she's known.
squad, and if you're someone who's just
she
coming
was tweeting
in
out about
to
the map.
see this team for
Look,
the
it looks
first
interesting,
time,
man.
what should
Honestly,
we
we'll
be
see.
excited
I would
for
love
today?
to have
I
it
feel
back.
like
We
this
haven't
is
seen
a
it since
team that people
2022.
were maybe not
It's been a
expecting
long
at the beginning
time.
of the year, and they won stage 1, they won stage 2, and this is a team that is
But
very
we need a big
coordinated.
KC
We talked about
performance today.
yesterday,
We need a
maybe,
big
the
KC
inconsistency
performance
that
today.
some of the other EMEA
I
teams have
believe.
had throughout the year
I
when it comes to the
believe.
roster, when it comes to maybe finding
that's my
themselves.
Discord.
But for Karmine Corp, they
You wanna
look
put
really
me up on the
comfortable.
telly?
Even if they were not able to win this
What are we
last
looking at
stage,
here?
they were able to take
Video
down
settings,
G2 in
HD
a way that
is
nobody else has been
1920
able
by
to
And they
do.
did
1080.
it twice.
Yeah, out
Okay,
of
I know
all
this.
the,
I know
There's
this.
been 12 stages in EMEA since the beginning of GCC. 8 of them, G2 has been able to
What's
win.
up, Mo?
and
How you
that
doing?
means
If you have the
3
shapes, it's not that hard to put
one
them
of
in the
that
game.
they
Well, that's
lost,
what I'm
3 of
thinking,
them they
right?
lost
But like,
specifically
I don't want
Alpia.
to presume
So
to know
one was
everything that
when
there
she
is
was
about
part of
game
BBL,
development.
and
I
the
don't
other
want to say
team
to
does not
Riot,
come
yo,
in for it.
why do
And
you
I
have it
mean,
in the
that's not
game?
easy to do for
But for
G2
real, why do we
specifically.
not have it in the game?
Alkia's
Come on,
got
bro.
the kryptonite. I mean, it's it's clear when you're watching.
Just put some
KC
Christmas
play,
lights
this is a
on all
team
the
that has
maps.
strong fundamentals. This is a
Frost
team
them up a
that
little
is
bit
very
and call it a day,
choreographed and
you know?
very drilled. They've got a very thick strap book. You can
No
see
questions
it. I mean, their
asked. I'm
executes are
happy.
clean as well. And I think the biggest point is the fall off towards the end of this season. They had a hot start. And if I think of yesterday, Giant Sex, from the EMEA region as well,
Giant Sex.
they could have
She called it
Yeah.
Giant
in the third
Sex.
map, they fizzled out as well.
And that was
So-
a team that was consistently losing to this squad regionally.
Right,
so.
right.
Yeah,
They
the
were
desk
beating
is made
Karmine
up
Corp.
of
So
Mimi,
for me, I'm
Potter,
hoping that
and
Karmine Corp
Dryad.
are going to be confident
Dryad
through from start to finish
is
because clearly their game plan is a
Plat
strong
chat
one.
regular,
It really
I would
is.
say,
Part of
as
that
they sort of
strength
rotate
might
their
come
guests
from the
through
veteran
the
on this
episode.
roster, Glance, who won the
She
inaugural
works on
Game
the
Changers
LATAM
Championship back
broadcast
in 2022. Now
for,
finally returning to this stage.
for
She's over
Americas
with Genly. Let's take a
and
listen.
all the internationals and stuff. She's an interviewer.
Hello, welcome KC, welcome KC.
Wow, we got a lot of KC fans.
And Glance, we are so happy to have you here in Seoul.
Dude, the KC fans are so good, man.
Ready to go, itching to play, but we had major patch updates, you know, and we got to see the new Agent Vito yesterday as well. So when it comes to preparation, how much did the patch updates affect you guys and the way you play, or maybe the comps that you would play?
I wouldn't say it affected too much because we didn't have a lot of time. We had like only 2 weeks to prepare, so we just had to do what we can. So we could have changed some comps. Maybe we will use some veto, who knows? Because the agent is cool, I really like. And just in general, just fast adaptation from us. It's with a little time to prepare, and that's all.
Okay. Yo, Zonesto, what's up? Welcome.
Karmine,
how you been? Long time no speak.
Let's continue this conversation about Glance, because you've seen her evolution as a player, really, in these last few years, from that breakout success stand with G2 to now having been on this KC roster for so long.
I haven't tweeted that I'm live
for
yet.
This moment
Did I close the tab?
Competition.
Yeah,
Am I stupid?
Didn't get the chance to see her last year in the international stage for 2024, but now she's back, and she is that experienced player that is going to be the difference maker. She has been incredible on that initiator role.
Oh wait, yeah, I do.
Sorry. A lot of the fade. I'm wondering how much that's going to change.
Because any screenshot you take on your computer automatically goes into your screenshots folder on pictures.
Of the year, I feel like she's that reliable piece, that fourth side of Karmine Corp, and the way that they're setting each other up, they're very well coordinated and they're very methodical about how they are approaching.
Let me just tweet real quick.
Part of it was because of Glance.
Yeah, I think the key word that I think is so important you mentioned, Dan, is the reliability part. I mean, all of her teammates can.
Oh, they messed her up, man. Wrong camera.
She's a fundamentally
someone taking a picture, probably.
And again, I want to see.
We supporting EMEA here. Yep, we're supporting. Well, honestly, Mo, we're supporting my pick'ems. That's all I ever do. Just support the pick'ems.
Feed off of that. Yeah.
And well,
I actually have no real bias towards any of these teams. It's just the pick'ems.
So many years, it has to also feel
my
amazing
own
for
interests.
Sofia, the sole French player on this.
That's what employment does. That's fair enough.
Getting to come out.
So if you're employed,
an international
what are you doing in the stream at 7:52 a.m.? Is it before work? Before working hours, I'm guessing.
Yes. She was excellent on that role.
That would make sense.
Had some pretty big nerfs.
Some really big nerfs, and I hope that Glance wasn't just baiting us. And you know, she mentioned Vito. She mentioned it. I think Abyss should be a huge map that should be in contention coming into this series. So I would love to see either a Chamber, a Vito, really any of the other cycles on this map would work out better than Cypher.
Oh.
There's a chance that we get the chance to
I think we just leave it at that. That's kind of chill. I don't even need to mention the games, dude.
Karmine Corp here, they play with no duels for this map of Abyss. But in general, when we look at stage 1 and what Safia was doing, she still played a lot of kill. So I feel like that is going to be still a possibility for some of these
it in the
maps
Discord as well,
so
today. Everybody is ready.
When she was playing that Killjoy, that is kind of when she was at her peak this year. She got in that
Safia's
grand finals
a decent little player, you know.
100 kills, was a top fragger, was the MVP. So
only work part-time because of university, so you're on your way to university. What do you study? You hate people who don't actually put the link in the tweet. Mo, sorry mate, couldn't care less.
Because we have a special video that Mitch managed to prepare alongside Glance and Oncilia. Speaking only about what matters most in this competition.
But what is this? Emoji Masters. Oh, we've seen this before.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Emoji Masters. Here, we're going to put some players to the test.
Oh, they're messing him up with the cams.
They can figure out what the hidden messages are on these cards here. Some of them are easy, some of them not so much, but you'll see as we go. Thank you very much for joining me, first of all, to Glance and Anacilia. How was your travel here to start this all?
Long travel.
Long flight. Are you over the jet lag?
No.
Yo, Zakari, good morning. Welcome back. Good to have you here. 2 days in a row. 2-day streak. That's crazy.
Some beautiful food here in Korea. So
the desk is
emoji,
a bit very grey. Well, the thing is, then, Mo, you've used 2 different words that mean different things. Is it a bit grey or is it very grey? Let me know.
Exactly. So that's the thing.
It looks quite grey to me.
Every single card here represents a player. That's our first one, our primer. They're going to get a little bit harder.
Is that jelly?
Very difficult at the end.
Oh, jelly minus the fish.
The first one's out of the way. Any ideas what we're
looking at?
Oh,
that's
here?
Alkia, right? With the blue hair?
Tournament.
Okay.
Do you think you know who it could be?
Blue girl.
Blue girl. It's, you know, it's close. You're on the right track.
Blue girl.
It is, well, it doesn't have the word blue in it, but it's, the player's named after a fictional character, and the fictional character is blue.
Sonic.
No, that's a good guess. I'll give you another hint. They're very little,
what are these answers?
Tiny people, little blue people.
Smurfette.
Oh, Smurfette. Exactly. Very good. All right, another one out of the way.
hold on. That was Smurfette. Bro, what? A blue girl is Smurfette? Dude, I thought it's Alkia because she has blue hair. What's her joke?
Half moon? Or would you say it's a...
Full moon.
Full moon, exactly.
Insane.
Got it. This is going very well so far.
Icebox. There's a girl icebox.
Icebox, right?
Oh, there we go.
Very good.
That was
we're
easy.
flying through this.
If you do it with math, it would be so
Ready
easy.
for another day of matches ending at 5 a.m. You're a warrior, Sakari. You really represent the strongest of us. I hope you know that.
What about this one, though? Any idea what we're looking at here?
You take German sayings and translate them into English and hope it makes sense. Honestly, if a bit very is a German saying, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
This is a tough one. It's starting to get a little bit harder now.
Yeah.
So this one is...
That's what I was thinking,
to do with
Zachary,
running,
like
to
a
do with going
mushroom.
fast. It's another word for going fast, or to do something with...
Speed.
Okay.
Skip.
Skip.
Going
This one...
fast.
Well, you know what? I'll put it to the back and see if you want to guess it later on.
Donut.
Yeah.
Donut, yes, very good. That is technically a stag, but you know, we'll look past it. It's fine, whatever. Now, good luck with this one. This is a real doozy.
Cap switch family. Hat change
Any ideas?
group.
I mean, let's start with what are you seeing here?
But it's not the name of the player, yeah?
It is.
It is?
This is the name of a player.
Oh, this is a tricky one, no? Cap, reverse.
Dude, the thing is, I don't think I know all of the players,
Cap,
so
all of Cap,
I'm going to be missing
and
it.
then a bit of this and
This
a
was
bit
like
of
Masters
this.
or
I'm really not helping.
like
that
just
much with
VCT.
That,
I would
this
have
is a
it.
tough
I
one.
genuinely don't know.
Is this a family?
I don't know, first thing what I saw there is changing MIBR and Team Liquid. I was like, they changed players or something.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's the case, but no.
Just skip it. Just skip it. Go next. Go next. Go next.
This is, I mean, this was the last one that is super hard. I'll go back to this real quick.
Oh, we only have
Any
two.
last guesses on this one before we throw it away?
Team? Like a hint?
No.
Oh.
I don't think we can give that hint. That'll be too obvious.
Person running.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe from our team, no?
Do you want to? Okay, I'm going to give you the answer. It's Haste.
Haste.
move with
Oh man, that's
okay.
easy.
Yeah,
That's very
yeah,
difficult.
Yeah, makes
This
sense.
one,
Okay. I really want to guess this one.
Cap,
Can I just look
Repeat
up all the players on Wikipedia?
Capricious.
Sorry, my English level is not that.
Neither is mine.
I would
I stared at
Capricious.
this for 5 minutes and I
Okay,
still
who
didn't get it.
this?
So
Oh, Cap. Yeah, I
no
get.
problem there at all.
Ricious.
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
Where's the Ricious, bro? What do you mean? That's like, isn't that the repeat symbol? How do you? But it's spelt like what? Capricious. Look, okay, here we go. This is the word. Cap. Okay. What the fuck has that got to do with family? Hello? Am I crazy?
Core to take this.
I guess, look, just hard difficulty mode, right? What can you say?
Karmine Core on paper
Look, we
feels
didn't get
like a
it.
favorite
We
to me,
didn't get
especially
it.
with
I
that
didn't
more
get it. You
structured
didn't get
style.
it.
But Xipto has some real talent to them, and they are a very explosive
Let's
team
be
to play
real.
against.
Yeah, that sort of
I didn't get the last
unpredictability
part,
is
though.
definitely, it can be dangerous, but I think it makes sense.
Capricious
I mean, even
means
as
like
I
a
was
change in mood or something.
watching some of Karmine Core's matches,
Cap repeaters.
a lot of it was unlucky
But that's
for
not-
them, especially towards the end here. Some
What?
anti-ecos here and there that
Put
they
it on our
lost, so
VCT. It's
I think
our
it makes
Valorant
sense. A lot of
competitive.
faith
I would
still
know
on
because
the
I
Karmine
post my
Core side.
interviews on there.
I feel like at the beginning of the tournament, I would definitely
That's,
expect more
W
people going
self-promotion.
for Xipto because yeah, they're really hard to predict and they're really good at doing those strats that maybe you can run one time, maybe 2 times, and then the other teams start to catch up a
Zakari,
little bit
you
more
will
as the
be the
tournament
next
moves forward.
Sliggy.
But I mean, I still voted covering
My
Corp, so
only
I don't
request
know.
is that
I
you
get
give
it
me
too,
VIP
I
in your
understand.
chat
Let's
when
see
you
where
do
we
it.
all ended up on the votes.
I don't
and
have
and if we're
VIP in
matching
Sliggy's
up with the
chat.
community's expectations in the
Unlucky.
talent
I've been
predictions
subbed
here,
for a year.
and it looks
I
like
don't think I've been
for the
subbed to a
most
year
part we are
to anyone
6
before.
out of 8 with
But,
Jen
hey.
and Ender
Mitchman,
going for
0
Xipto
and 2.
instead. I feel like a 2 out of 8 is a reasonable upset percentage.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard
Yeah?
choice.
Well,
We've got
one
a couple
quarter,
of
I can
Xipto
reduce my
believers.
fractions.
I think Xipto are all right, you know.
The math is math.
I just see a 2-0 under my picture.
Dan just can't get over being in the lead. She's like, y'all
I'm
see
just
that?
saying,
I'm up there.
I mean, you were the one believer in Nova, but today you're following the line that everyone else is.
No, everybody's following my line.
Oh,
Just
we're
here for
following your
Issa?
line?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I was looking over your shoulder last night to see who you were predicting
Exactly.
for.
And just writing down exactly what Dan did.
It's okay, guys. I mean, now you know that we're going to get the predictions right.
Well, I'm on the train. We're almost ready to get started here for day 2 of Game Changers Championship. 2 new squads with 8 brand new players trying to make their debut today. It's Xipto.
I have to say, I've been very impressed with Mimi's hosting. I thought that was a very nice desk. I watched the beginning of the desk when I was eating my cereal. I shouldn't know where it. Oh, I already took the bowl through to the kitchen. Well, I was eating my cereal, and I thought that was actually a very nice desk. I think she balanced the humor with getting the info out of the people on the desk. Yeah, it was nice. That was cool. Analyst of the Year. Esports Awards Analyst of the Year. Okay. Lock in. Wait. I gotta mute. I actually gotta mute up when they start singing. Wait. Yeah, I gotta mute that. Sorry. I got claimed for it yesterday. I don't even get monetization on my YouTube content. But yeah. You know what? It's interesting, actually. Feel like with music, whenever it gets blocked, it only gets blocked in one place. Belarus and Russia. Russia? Belarus and Russia. Every time. Only countries that ever get music blocked. Says a lot about society, for real. Alright, are they finished?
Opening match today between Xipto and Karmine.
Alright, I guarantee that some random background music is gonna mess me up anyway. Dude, the KC Ultras honestly travel hard. Respect to them.
They both have an opportunity to impress.
I love how the Karmine Corp fans are everywhere. I mean, every time.
Like, that's not an easy journey from France to South Korea. You know?
I'm very excited by what to see these maps.
Yeah, let's take a look at
Xipto are literally Belarusian, Belarus. It's a direct flight. What do you mean? Okay, cool. I could get a direct flight to a number of different places. It doesn't mean that they're equidistant, does it? Come on, Mo, you know better than that. They're real sports fans. No, it's so sick. Like, I follow football all my life, man. And seeing stuff like this is what you can only hope for in esports. But as I was going to say, Xipto are a Pacific team. Technically, this is their region, and they've been mogged on home soil. Or, I mean, not Korean, but they've basically been ratioed at home. That's crazy. Dude, imagine if this was like a Masters event or something, right? Masters Korea. And you've got like an APAC team. And then it's just a KC arena. You're actually just, yeah, unlucky.
I mean, I don't remember the last time that I saw this, but
I was wondering, Zog, why a 10-hour flight would be a nightmare for men and not you specifically, but yes. I've never been on a flight that long. I think the longest flight I've been on was 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours. Which, tying back into the previous conversation, was to Russia. But it was really quick on the way back. We had this huge tailwind. I flew out to St. Petersburg and then went on the overnight train. No way they're doing the Poznan, bro. Like, that's so rough. Imagine being the one on the end.
Fans are jumping in coordination. We are in a studio behind that wall, and we feel it right now.
Dude, imagine being the one on the end.
That is wild. The coordination on
Bro.
these fans traveling all the way.
Oh, the guy sat down. The one guy who's trying to watch the game, bro, and he's just like sat in his seat while everyone's jumping around him. It reminds me of a tweet I saw literally last night. Sorry, I'm not going to deviate from the game too much today. But wait, let me find it.
They're gonna run out of gas now. I'm hoping Xipto full focus.
This one.
Do not let this KC crowd get
Look,
to you.
the Scotland game. They're all celebrating, and he's just sat there trying to drink it fine. I think he's double parked actually, but he's fucking hating it. Poor guy, man.
Cheering, they're screaming no matter what. So I feel
Xipto kind of enjoying it.
How important is it for a team with a lot of debut players on a stage this big to have teammates that are bringing that energy into a match?
It's so important, especially in our game. It's so momentum based, the snowball that you can build, whether it's the snowball.
The chairs are so nice, dude. I wish I had some kind of Valorant chair.
To it. So I love that momentum. I love this energy. They're definitely going to be able to use it.
Surely he knew what he was getting into, going into a pub during a World Cup qualifying game. But you see, this is the thing though, Zachary. Like, not everyone follows that, right? Not everyone's like keyed into the schedules. What if he just pulled up because he just wanted a drink? You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's tried and true. If
and then like,
don't fix it. And so we're talking about player comfort.
He's just getting farmed. I don't know.
The fact that she was on the Omen before. You know what, I like
okay, this is quite an interesting comp from Xipto. I like this. We got Vito, Double Duelist, Mosquito, Waylay Yoru, Astrosova. Yeah, that's nice. KC playing a very, very bland comp. Even more bland than what we saw yesterday, because GX at the very least. Oh no, no, it is the same, sorry. They're running double controller instead of.
We've seen the double duelist with the Waylay and the
They're running the Omen Astra instead of the Cypher. This feels like such an EMEA meta read.
We've not seen the triple duelist, but it worked out exactly as I wanted to for Xipto. I mean, I'm glad to see that Con is changing.
I like the Xipto logo, man. That cat feels really burly, you know? Like, that's a proper cat. Love that cat. Great cat.
People know how good that Vito can be on defense.
But we've got a frog plushie on the table
instead.
Just
a pack mentality,
where's the cat at, man?
Players, the Vito, the Yoru, and the Waylay getting set up with the silver.
All right, let me go to window capture so I'm not. Oh, oops! I didn't pick the window.
And whatever retake protocols that Karmine Corp have, whatever utility
the cat seems wise. That's what I'm saying. You know what? Actually,
it's two very different approaches.
I'm talking about something else again. It's the cat from Dick and Dom in the bungalow.
Vito double duelist. I'm so excited to get into our first match of today with your casters, Mitch and Tom.
This cat. Wait.
Thank you very much, Mimi. We're very excited as well, especially after seeing that agent select. What do you make of these different ideas on the server today, Tom?
He goes to Stoke on Trent.
More excited
you know this guy.
Oh, yeah. I'll be honest with you.
Where have you been?
To see what people do.
Pussycat, where have you been?
Well, I've been all over this week, but you know, my favourite place I've been to Stoke-on-Trent. Oh yeah, to Stoke-on-Trent.
Oh, it's
that sort of unorthodox style that they have.
Twinned with Erlangen. Never knew that. Never knew that.
But in a slightly more
Why couldn't you grow up with that as a kid? Honestly, Dick and Dom in the bungalow was one of the best British TV shows growing up.
I think that would have been high impact. I think actually the Jet kind of.
I mean, look, any kind of show where where the
in terms of an eye test, I like what's
the emoji question thing. I don't know, Waste. I'm still trying to figure it out.
This map now is
capricious, apparently.
Towards the likes of a Waylay. The Waylay especially is such an impressive composition to play against. In terms
yeah,
of
the hosts were just on something,
on your ass, and how quickly they can get out of there
as
well.
And they were just trolling around. There was one part where they give out prizes and stuff, and some girl really said that she wanted a pet horse, and they brought out like what do you even call it? Not a micro pony, but like a Shetland pony or something, like a little pony. And they were like, oh, here's a pony. What would you call it if it was yours? And she was like, oh, I would call it this. Oh, wow. And she's getting all excited thinking she's getting the pony, and then they're like, oh, well, too bad. And they just take it away and laugh in her face. It's crazy, man. They had no chill. They had no chill at all.
I'm especially excited to see what Con is going to be able to do
on this attack side with the
pistol round. Little re-clear here from KC. I think they might have been heard though. Oh no. Con's caught this. Yeah. That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
And that's already
and Xipto are just so well positioned to contact into A as well. Anacilia, I was going to say, would be lucky to survive that.
Without finding that pick onto Anacilia,
biggest takeaway for me so far from the changes we've seen to utility is that we're just getting a lot of contacting on attack side, and maybe
all alone.
Maybe that's
this one. I think too far gone. A great
something we were already seeing plenty of, but
slow and steady approach.
Just a lot more than we were.
Losing so much HP,
and for those who aren't, you know, streetwise, and they don't know what contacting is, because I like to try and keep these streams accessible.
Should be a 2-0 beginning to the map.
It is essentially moving up without making sound, you know, like shift walking up until you hit contact. So that's another player seeing you, maybe getting scanned on a dart, or anything similar to that, right? And then when you hit contact, then you explode, I guess you'd say. You hit the site, right? You hit the site.
I also think as well it's going to make.
But as you see there, Xipto had already walked all the way out onto A through contacting before they got anyone. Now what's going on here?
Already.
KC have taken a lot of damage, but they're getting the kills.
It started off a little bit dangerous,
Graham's
but the cleanup from Graham.
Farms up there.
Wow, she's almost getting towards her ult with that one.
Halfway to the ult, over halfway, drop spike, and then what, 2 off into the bonus? That's quite nice.
So strong since the last patch. No, it really wasn't. It was a pretty trash gun, but now we're in an era where genuinely buying the Spectre over the Stinger for, I would say, the first time, in my opinion, is actually worth it. The Stinger obviously has taken a little bit of a downtick as well.
Have a good one. I can't even remember if you said what you studied.
Do a lot of damage.
Oh, computer
the win rate of a Stinger, a full Stinger buy against a rifle round.
Have fun in the computer science lab.
When you look at the Spectre,
it's such a classic answer. I feel like pretty much everyone,
especially when it comes to attack side, if you're losing,
still walking.
Spike plant and pistol.
They're still
I think
walking.
We'll see a lot more of it in any rounds where you have those weaker investments. For Xipto right now, that's
literally everyone I know from uni, and all of my old. I used to be on a uni team for Valorant.
Long time.
Which shows you how much of a zoomer I am. I was also on the CS team, but all of my mates were all computer science students. That's how I got to know them.
That's a pretty solid guess. Yeah.
Well, like through
we've also not
through Valorant, sorry, or Counter-Strike, depending.
Yeah, Xipto have got to be even more confused than us.
Remember when the game came out, we had a pretty
it's
new
an eco. You'd think they'd jump off the map or certainly
Has
come into the fight.
Had she
DC'd? Okay.
I think she DC'd.
Was she genuinely holding that angle the entire time?
I guess so. I'm perplexed.
Yeah, no, that's a tech. That's a tech. Admin over the shoulder, it's got to be a tech, surely.
No, we've got Cam. So
yo, Tenrek. Thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you in.
The entire round, even in the replay, you can see she's not moved from there.
So, oh, Jeb as well. Yeah, morning, handsome. Look, I know that my face is looking quite white with the lighting I've got here, but don't make me blush.
Called of all time, but
don't make me blush.
It does appear that's not going to be the case.
How you doing, mate? How have you been?
It will be.
It would be, to be honest, if I ever saw a player hold an angle for that long. Because it's like in your head where you're like...
Hoping this is a close match. I can see this being a 3-mapper. I can see this being a 3-mapper.
And then you can never be upset that they peaked. Unless, of course,
this was one of the games in the opening round that I wanted to pivot on. While we have a little bit of time, actually, I've opened up a Pick'ems group. I've opened up a Pick'ems group that you can all join. So feel free to get stuck into this. The link is also in my Discord, which if you use !Discord, you'll be able to join. But where are we? All right, chat. Yeah, here you go. So if you want to join Pick'ems, the scoreboard, we have 2 people in right now, and I'm second.
The sort of catalyst
So that tells you all you need to know about my picks. But yeah, I had 2 pivots. So it was the Ninetales Nova game, which we got wrong. I was thinking about Nova, but I'd committed to having Ninetales in there. I'd already posted a video about it and everything, so I was like, I can't change it. And Xipto KC. This is the other game that I was like not certain on. Because Xipto won the Pacific region. They did better than Ninetales. Historically, these teams, whether they've been new or not, have always done well.
Sometimes better to just let those stars shine.
They've got some talent, you know?
More often than not.
Just feeling it, like maybe they can do something.
2-0 start, but well, they're on the 0
like
side.
This team is still very new to me. I know about Graham's, and I've come to learn the name Capricious after it's been spelled out to me through different emojis and stuff. We're not repeating this again,
very slowly on mid, but there might be no one left to brawl with.
Nice,
yeah.
That's the KC we know.
And that's a pretty good way to come back onto the border. A flawless in response.
KC will be a good benchmark for how well Xipto handles other regions. Yeah, I think so.
I think it was Anacelia even describing herself in some of the.
I tell you what, there, it's also so nice to see GX. On this stage, the player, not the team. Because I remember, I think she was in the first Game Changers game I ever casted officially with Riot, because I've done like tournaments and stuff in the past. Oh, let's go. Oh, I was just speaking of her. And why? I thought there was going to be something there. Apparently not. Yeah, fragging IGL, usually.
No,
great player.
That's fair to say. You know, losing out
she was on Valiant when I casted her last. But yeah, she's been given a project. She's done a great job. KC have scouted this team really nicely.
Xipto can now play this round
it is KC, GX, and G2 from the MEA.
And it looks like sending the duelists
Waze is 2 for 2.
Farm up a battle on middle,
that's nice.
while KC go pushing down. A big brawl on its way, and the reveal
honestly,
will be broken in time. So no info on that push.
It
looks like Yumi's got an idea. Alki the one to hit the first shot, but now she's stuck down on mid. Has to stand her ground, and she will. Go Supernova to take a triple, but it's still even numbers with Capricious bringing it back. But now all that weight on her shoulders,
good flash
surrounded
out.
and dealt with as KC tie it up.
What other stuff did you have on that week? Was it a busy week for you?
It's got to be a bit of a tilting round, if anything. Like you're waiting for a lot of
my sleep schedule has been. It's been all right, and I mean I'm liking the fact that GCC is giving a bit of routine.
And even having the idea that the opponent push
for someone who also like living with my partner, she comes home from work in the evening, so obviously I want to spend time with her, so I would rather stream games in the morning or work in the morning while she's at work, you know, than have to eat into that time in the evening. Like that's where the esports schedule really gets you, so it's nice to be up early.
But it made sense last round. They were
I prefer the morning streams in general. Like, I've been doing some morning ranked streams. It's also probably definitely a less competitive time slot
the rest of the squad
on Twitch.
Pushing from all angles, and Graham's having a
because I've sort of seen like
KC steaming into the lead now with some convincing rounds. Xipto, they're going to start to feel that pressure.
I saw people saying like you stream early in the morning or like in the times where people aren't watching the big streamers until you build up a viewership and then you swap to compete, because that's like the way to grow as a streamer or whatever. But for me, this is literally born out of convenience. So, and I would like to co-stream some more VCT Pacific next year. I always feel like I'm a step behind when it comes to watching other regions a lot.
Slightly different ball game for her.
There's also less audience. That is true, but there's still a niche, I think. Like, there is a niche, for sure. EU at work, America's at sleep. So basically what you're saying is, the unemployed. If I want to harness the power of the unemployed, and that's what I should do. You get trade-offs, right? No income from unemployed viewers, so no subs, no Twitch subs, but lots more free time. So, better watch time. There you go. That's your trade-off. So essentially, for the unemployed viewer, is for the love of the game, really. This, yeah, I don't know. The way Xipto have carved into the site here doesn't fill me with much confidence. But they don't even know that Con's got in behind here. Oh, they do now. They do now. Alkia spotted on the jump. Yeah, KC are all over them. Because what, Graham's comes in with the ult, but then one of the KC players, I think it was GX, steps back into her own smoke and finds her. And then we're dashing in? Like, now we're dashing in? I don't know if the players in main were... Well, they wouldn't have been mollied off because there are no mollies in this comp, but...
You saw the way it started. It was only her on that side of the map, and Anasilia.
Yeah, weird.
She worked wonders.
Timeout definitely needed.
It was Bayer coming into this tournament said that was her player to watch, GX, and you can kind of see why. Just a safe pair of hands.
Yeah, Jeb, it's been a bit weird. It has been a bit weird because yesterday it was the Korean team, the full Korean team, starting off the tournament. So it was packed. LOL Park was packed. Whole thing was full. Everyone was there. Game number 2, MIBR versus GX. Arguably, two better teams, and all the fans just cleared out. They were not there for it. They were not there for it. I saw the LCK logo on every single one of those seats. There was like 10 MIBR fans and the wags of the GX team. It was really sad because I was just saying, like, dude, those teams, those are good teams. It was a 3-mapper. It was a better series than the first game. And sure, you come to watch your home team, but it's already in the evening. The first match starts at like 5 or something. You're off the clock. You're just chilling. Clearly, I guess it means that the interest in the actual game itself just isn't there. Which is a shame. It's like if you go to a Cologne... Oh, I know, obviously, this is not... This is always the comparison that people will make. But if you go to, like, a Cologne for CS, you go there for the experience. You don't really care too much who's playing. Like, the big fans have been going to those events for years, and big don't even play because they're trash. So... What's up, Michael? Oh, we got Michael in the YouTube chat. I'm in class, I have to mute. Can you wave? You want me to do like the royal wave? Oh wait, is that right? Is that right? How do they do it? That wave has so much sauce, by the way. Love that wave.
Ends up getting the opening pick finally.
Since the Queen died, you know, I guess that's more just because I've grown up. I don't really follow the Royals. I don't think anyone really likes the Royals at all. But you know, back in the day, I remember watching the, like, when she was going around in her, whatever it's called,
in terms of the economy. I mean,
Queen Mobile, just farming. I'll give you a proper wave. There you go.
Not going to make much of a dent in that economy.
The good thing is, for Xipto, they come into this one with a buy.
The lecturer isn't teaching you anything. I mean, he looked like he was teaching you aspect ratios. I know 1920 1080, and I know 1280 720 because you know, back in my day, I'm typing those in. I'm still typing them in for my canvas sizes when I'm making photoshops. But I'll be real, talking about the game very quickly, I say very quickly like I should be focused on it. Xipto are looking very isolated. I mean, those are that's 3 1v1s that they've won there to get this round back on side. We'll see.
They know that she's here now. And they'll look to the backside just to get around. Get this plant in. Anasilia quickly invading the
I like this. I like this.
Nobody walks in. from Xipto's perspective. They don't want to give away picks, and they almost do with Safia finding one, but it's traded.
Oh, nice shot. 2v1.
And the op might not be the
She's
perfect
feeling like she might go for it here.
She can isolate these fights.
Yeah,
yeah. Be her round.
Star's perfect. Oh, what? She recalled it.
Small amount of margin, but now that starts to get a little bit scary. The newfound Cubby definitely going to be a more difficult.
Oh, she knows. No! Oh, if she took half a second to just actually line it up there on the hand of the gun or whatever, you get the kill. Because I feel like you have to expect that second player to be holding from main.
Waiting for extra aggression to come through after that initial.
But yeah, it's a lot of 1v1s from Xipto. I mean, look at all of these duels. There's literally no trade potential there on any of them. Casey just overplayed it, like, genuinely. So, see. We'll see.
So they decide to keep looking for that fight. The sand glance with her, and it doesn't work out.
Jeb, I used to have like a 4x3 monitor, and I played CS on it once. And yeah, it's just a different experience playing
a very risky game, but almost getting the
black bars with no black bars, I guess. I don't know, like true 4-3. No stretch, nothing. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, though, those kinds of resolution changes in Valorant are prohibited, though. So, like, at least in competitive play, you can't play, like, actual true stretch on Valorant.
They looked for a little bit more.
Because it does give you a competitive advantage, I suppose. So I don't know.
Well, the evolution active. There's not much to really avoid in terms of ultimates, but utility. You know,
they've tapped it.
For the retake. Not gonna do a
you see how scuffed the player views are? I mean, they are scuffed, but at the end of the day, as long as you know what's an enemy and you can shoot it when you have to, then it's fine.
Player advantage already up on its way, and that's what they're waiting for.
Okay, there's only one bit of util here that can be eaten, and Con is now dead, so makes no difference.
And now the ult active as well. That's going to cause
Waylay ult is so strong. It's only hit one player though. Get it defused. Get it defused. Yep. Oh. Brilliant work from GX. Oh, brilliant work from GX.
Frag after frag. 6-3. You got a feel for Xipto though. That one was damn close.
Yeah, again, it feels
saving the 4G data, so you're watching in 1440p. Beautiful. Zachary, yes it does. Yes it does. GC can always be a bit of a challenge in that regard. She opened the map by accident halfway through the duel.
It's not even just that, like, you can now dash, you can now have a
yeah, look, if you're someone who takes a little bit to think and whatever, like, that's a nice shot. You've obviously got to consider that I feel like in GCC there's more of a blend of pronouns and stuff. You know, not everyone's going to be she, her. There are non-binary players. And you got to do your research, you got to do your due diligence and make sure that you're getting all of that right. There are some very fun names too, I have to say. Like, even on this team, Safia, we've had Sophia, we've had like different variations of the name, and it can be difficult to nail if you don't know exactly how to say it. GX being called or pronounced the same way as the team, GX, Giant X, always makes things interesting, especially when she is playing against GX, which been in that situation before. It's like, how do you work around it without directly referencing it, because you don't really want to, because it gets boring after a while. Like, dude, if I'm listening to a cast and I'm hearing someone say, oh yeah, you know, GX, the player, not the team, oh, what a confusing name that is. Like, on one of the last days of playoffs, once we've been watching them play for like weeks, you know? It's just a bit superfluous, right? I know I obviously said that earlier in the stream, but yeah, one of those. A player called Icebox. I did think that yesterday. That's one. We got Wi-Fi passwords. My favorite part about HFMI 0DZJC9Z7, or I think he just shortened it to ZJC or something, is that he got signed by EDG. They told him, change the fucking name, mate, because it's EDG, right? So you listen to what they say. And then they dropped him. So he had to change his name. He never played. So clean. Yeah, so that was it, you know? They took his aura. They stole him. They stole his name. They just ran him for his name. 2 games. Crazy behavior. They have 3 ultimates ready and raring to go, and they may not even need them with how Alkia's been playing. It's labored, maybe for the first time, but it doesn't matter. She still gets away with the frag. HFMI. I was thinking HMFI, like Humphrey. I did a Humphrey, bro. Humanities Foundation Year is what it was. HUMFY. Humanities Foundation Year. A defusal guaranteed. And hopefully an orb for GX. Yo, Xipto looking kind of happy, even though they're getting destroyed right now. We talked about the economic advantage. That's nice from Glance. The KC have in so many of these rounds. We saw that 1 victory for Xipto when they put the 3rd round on the board in round number 8, and an immediate buy-up, immediate op, and I think Alkia got a double opening. Now, they still have the op, they still have the economic advantage. So glad I didn't go for the pivot. At least right now. I can't remember what the KC corrode looks like. I imagine they probably will have worked on it. Because we didn't get... I mean, we got a decent amount of corrode. Like, Twisted Minds played it, G2 played it. Oh. Crazy how GX is the one going for these plays as the in-game leader as well. Ah, close. Close. He's having a whale of a time in this map. Yeah, that's just her calling though, right? Like, she's a fragging IGL, as I said, so she's saying, look, I'm going to go TP down mid, flash me in. I'm going to go TP A main, flash me in. I like it. And I suppose that's KC's answer to the meta. That's their meta read. If we use our util first, Xipto are just going to have to respect the space that we're taking. If they don't have an instant plan from the spawn barrier to counter what we're doing, then there you go. That one's for free. Now going to give the space for Safia's just jumped in. She's jumped into the side. I think only just realizing there's a player so close, and because of that, she's still gone down as well. I think some clear oversights in this round from KC. Okay. And now, Alkia and Anasilia have to try and save the day. Yeah, this has turned from a favorable. Oh, sorry. There was a Jeb message earlier and I didn't read it. Messe Berlin used NDI to bring player views back. It's Anasilia ult popped already, so no utility to slow down this advantage. I'm trying to understand the technical terminology here. Not even going to be cleared, no chance to clear it. NDI is like baked into the PCs or something, right? Deep in main, Capricious with her 3rd and Xipto with their 4th. An 8-4 half, and you know what? At least in old meta, we saw like that PC to PC a lot when it comes to the defense as well. All hope is lost. Yeah, we'll have to see. Virtual cable. I see. There's got to be a line for if KC outcalls GX about how GX knows them like herself. Alright, Zachary. Could you just... Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership. Could you... Let me find a piece of paper. Could you just repeat that for me so I can write it down? Not how it works. I'm joking. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today. I'm joking. Maybe I'm not. Honestly, look, if it has been long enough, if we get to next year, if we get to stage 1 and I'm casting KC and it's KC against GX, I'm using it. Sue me. Sue me. I'm using it. But we have to get to that point first, right? Will I even remember after so long? Who knows? Sometimes I just think something up and then... do you get royalties on it? I don't know what the royalties would be. You workshopped it for me. There you go. I do need to take a very quick break here. But I'll be back on the other side of the half, and I've probably already had my stream demonetized, which is awesome. Do I like the contacting more than what we've seen? Sorry. Do I like KC, do you mean with the set pieces more than the contacting? Absolutely, because it's more interesting. And it requires more from the team, personally. Yeah, all right, give me a second.
Yeah, well, you can see the damage dealt to everyone. Normally there's like 1 or 2 players like, oh, maybe I didn't see this person. Especially when you're playing defense. Like, I feel like there's a good chance that either you get traded or you're on the wrong side of the map. No, Alkia was everywhere. And this is what I was saying, like, compositionally, is the Jet the best option on this map? That's up for debate. Is it the best option for Alkia on this map? Absolutely. Like, she is phenomenal. And I think going into the attack, it's going to become even more prominent with, especially more opportunities for Con to deny a lot of the utility. They're going to have that reliance on, can she get in and can she get an opener? And if it's anything like the first half, she can.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, that it's difficult sometimes to comprehend, I suppose, from the outside perspective, that you have these sort of ideal compositions on a map. In theory, right? You can see how this comp could be the best way to play it, but you also have to look at the players that you have, the teams that you have, and your strengths.
Yeah.
And playing into those, often, as we've seen over the last few years, it often is what works. You think about CNET on an Ohm, and then you just wish he could dash at them. And I think that's exactly what we see here with Alkia. Like, this Jet, it's not for everybody. The comp on the other side, I said, is my favorite. I prefer what Xipto are bringing, especially with the Veto. Like, is it being used to its maximum by anybody right now? Probably not. But I think in theory, it looks like a comp that gives you more tools, more options, and therefore it seems better. But when you got someone like Alkia pushing in A main to take opening picks, or fighting mid the next round and immediately rotating to B main, just global presence, it's hard to argue against that pickup.
I think that was the issue. It's like, what we talk about with this sort of Waylay Yoru combo is the fact that you can have one go in, the other fly in after with the info and potentially get an opener. They didn't get a chance to execute in any rounds. They were pressured across the map all the way through, whether it was A or B main pushes or even just like crazy mid-aggression. And also, you didn't even know which player was coming. Like, most of the time, you'd assume it was Alkia, but then the next time it would be GX just doing like a shadow step down mid. So yeah. I genuinely think it was a very well calculated plan coming out of the side of KC. And Xipto so far haven't been able to beat that. And it does make me a little bit worried because, sure, as said, I think that compositionally, although I definitely favor the double duelist on the attack, I do think the potential to struggle against the Veto comes in a lot more on the defense.
Yeah, 100%. I think, again, even stats-wise, like, I think it was last season, again, old patch, but Double Duelist was putting up more rounds on defense than attack. It was, I think it was JT pulled up the stats for that for me. So it's something that, like, it's difficult to imagine where it's going to be at in this day and age, but the problem is Alkia on the attack.
Apologies for that, everyone.
She's going to pop off. Now
We're
has
back.
Even more freedom to run around the map and be
4 on
that
4 in the
spear,
pistol. Of course, we have seen the defenders do a mid walk.
With Khan out of the round.
This is just the classic Abyss play these days. Get yourself down into mid connector.
With how much space that Yumi has been able to get, it's been a poor match from her thus far.
Alright. Really, I don't know how you say this name. YXQme? Yakumi?
You found one at that, and this might be the chance, but again, Alkia is just so quick with it. No. Sheriff in hand. Actually just taking the space on her own. Look at where the rest of the team is. They are currently
Spike's moving away. This is a brilliant fake from Alkia.
A ruse that has pulled every single
She's so clean, man.
Side,
I've said it before the fight. It's ended up in body shots, but...
She is completely alone, but somehow has almost killed her
still alive. Just gets another. It's crazy.
she's just
the one tap on the last.
No. Finally, Capricious has put her down, even with a little bit of spam. But what Capricious has only just realized
Spike's going in on the other side of the map.
Whew, Alkia on the attack, huh? I mean, I don't even know how she's gotten away with that.
Look, if Alkia is going to bring this level to every KC game,
I suppose the last fight was technically Capricious,
then they actually make the run I said they would. Because I'm impressed. How much prep do you get given for player names? Okay, actually for GCC, or sorry, for GC in general, for Game Changers, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. We have a set like storyteller producer in our production team who goes around and has a story tracking document where she asks questions to all the players on all of the main event teams before it starts. So the casters at the very least, if they read through it, have the like fun facts, the knowledge on the teams, which is cool. And then we also usually have audio files of the player pronunciations.
I'd like to chat with anyone.
Not usually from the players specifically themselves. It's typically tends to be the coach or the team manager or something like that, right? Just reading out the team sheet. But it's better than nothing. The only problem is usually this person has an accent and is saying it in a way that would not be how I would say it, even if I was trying to correctly pronounce it, you know? Like the Turkish names and stuff. Or the French names, actually. Usually the French names.
To be honest,
but yeah, we have that. I think the website's called like Vocaroo or something. But yeah, it's nice. In VCT, we don't have that. So you kind of have to ask the players or look it up from when they've been playing in challenges or something like that. Like at the start of the year, we had 11 on BBL, but some of the casters were calling him Lou, because that's how it was spelt. But yeah, it's 11, which isn't obvious, but that is actually how a lot of the Turkish players call themselves. The W becomes a V.
So that economic damage would have been difficult to find, but I understand. Sometimes you got to roll the dice, and when 9-4 down or 10-4 as they would have imagined they'd be, they didn't think they were winning that 2v4. Yeah, why not? For KC, a huge bonus round.
KC going into mid. GX again flash onto an angle,
we saw her go down on mid
into one. She's not actually cleared it yet.
Mid, rather. She didn't go down. It was only her opponents who hit the floor. And now, nice little bait actually towards A main, but
nice from Safia. And then Alkia closes the gap and they take the main space. They've left GX behind, so she's picked one up. That's a 3v1 on site. And the Waylay chooses to duel it. Not the wrong decision, to be fair. GX had got a little flank time in there.
Not going to tell the desk how to do their job.
But Con is...
Con has at least been able to trade one back. Now, Alkia is desperately low on HP. There is an opportunity here. Anacilia always loves to take the fight, even though she calls herself a support and does actually get dinged up for it. This is now getting pretty dangerous. Con has definitely been the player to watch the jump.
Polish names go crazy. Yeah, man.
But you'd never believe it because she hits the headshot.
Poland's great though. I've been to Poland quite a lot in recent years, and
they're playing a good game.
Yeah, man.
Right now, I think there's one factor that's having more impact.
I would probably move there if I could.
This game started.
Little EU passport, little Polish gaff. Why not?
We see a lot, right? A duel is popping off. It's like, oh, great flashes coming in here. Oh, those players were blinded. There was a smoke. There was.
Your girlfriend is Polish? I thought your girlfriend was Brazilian. Or are you Brazilian?
Case here, you know?
Who's Brazilian?
These players, they may not need to be revealed.
Wait, I swear your girlfriend's like Victoria with a W. Actually, that is very Polish. You're Brazilian.
Every time, and this time she was 6 HP.
But I thought you were also Swiss. What's going on, bro?
As well. Truly ridiculous level of impact, and I think this transcends Abyss as a map, right? You look at this whole series, then you think Corrode for Xipto. If they go down like this 13-4, if it's
I am everything.
dropping like 30, especially if she keeps up at this rate.
I'm sure you are to your girlfriend as well.
In like 18
oh, million screens.
You do get worried about Corrode. Even if Xipto feel more comfortable there, I don't think any level
11
of comfort
to 4.
is going to matter if you
not a single
deal
KC
with this
timeout.
Jet on the other side.
The funny thing is, the other agent I highlighted that she likes to play is Neon, and that's what she's playing on the next map. So, well, in theory, maybe they've swapped things around. Who knows? But to be honest, she's so good at it. I really would be upset if they didn't. And I'll also say again, this one kind of directly goes out to Smart 7. I never want to see her play Omen on this map ever again. Even though they won it last time with her on Omen, I think she's almost doubled her previous
Each
Oh,
grandparent's from a different country.
It's just a different beast, and this composition
You just got
so comfortable.
RNG.
And specifically for her. And,
randomly
well,
generated
as if she hasn't
nationality.
got enough orbs and enough kills, they've given her the outlaw to...
Oh, that's RGN
versus
actually,
players
never
who
mind.
don't have heavy shields. Nice start.
Random nationality generator.
But this is the problem. Alkia's going in. They've got to deal with her.
Outlaw.
The shot has to land. And it
Ooh,
does.
nice shot
There
from
we
Grams.
go for Xipto. Sheriff's in hand and a 5 versus 3. Potential rifles to be picked up as well inside of A main if they want to go for the risk. They want to reinforce the site quicker as, in fact, the big fight on middle comes in. Khan.
Nice shot.
The death blow onto GX has left KC without a port to call their home at this point. It's all just about the battles, and they have no information on where a favorable fight would be.
I don't know if you'd expect Yuumi to be in this corner, but given an individual fight, I'm not sure I like it. The group up for the rest of the players is a little bit better, it seems.
Daria just came in and told me apparently there's snow outside.
Looking for the weaponry. Safia
That's cool.
desperately trying to get something here, and we'll find another. In fact, she's ended up with 3.
Not like this, Xipto.
A 2v5
Not like
just
this.
moments ago.
Grams is going mid.
Now into a 2 versus 2. Now Graham's position, I was going to say, was wonderful on A, but she's now
Just
gone
giving
back
it up.
towards middle.
She's just giving
They
it
should
up.
at least be able to get an additional rifle into the hands of Con, but this is very quickly swung in the direction.
I don't know, dude.
This is the thing.
Okay. Fake out
low.
through heaven, but
aggressively holding that rotation.
yeah, this is looking chalked, man.
Fantastic sheriff
This
shots
is
in A main
looking
to start out
chalked.
This
was a
round.
5v3 and now it's a 2v1.
Rifle now in hand, it's Glance in that tight corner. The flash will catch. Oh, but Graham's not quick enough to swing, and now they're gonna fight this
Yeah,
together.
what are we up to, man? That's crazy.
By KC.
Hey, KC are at the
make their
races.
own
This is
look.
going to be a
It's
nice quick
12
start to the
4
day, it's
on the
looking
board.
like.
I think that one maybe shows just a little bit of that inexperience. Like, I understand the concept of like, okay, I've got this close angle, they're not going to fight it, but when you have such a hefty advantage, when you're in such a deficit in terms of rounds, the fact that we see some of these more individual fights, and sure, Safia did wonderfully well to find 2 while they're peaking, but definitely some mistakes made from Xipto. And
Born in Brazil,
experience.
lived in Switzerland, grandparents Scottish, Dutch, Lebanese, and Italian. That's crazy. Dude, I bet the Christmas dinners are so good.
They have not looked
Any
like
kind
they
of
lost
family
control
gathering,
at any
bro.
point of this match.
There really is nothing like the KC fan,
Pizza
especially when they're putting those dubs
with like
up.
the
Glance
Lebanese
waiting
meats
for this push.
and breads
We'll
and
find the
stuff.
trade. We'll find even
And then you
more
got,
with Yuumi down, and the push from Alkia
I
has
don't know
been
what
caught.
the Dutch
And
are
she won't
providing
be
there, to be
drawing
honest.
blood, at least for now. But
Some
of course,
haggis
she sticks
as well.
around. The confidence sky high. A 26th kill is what she's looking for.
Crazy,
Of course,
man.
She will find
Yeah,
it.
GG,
GX
GG.
dealt with
This is done.
But the swing into Alkia, death sentence with Glance by her side. Can the last alive 1v3 spotted by the drone, and the Hunter's Fury is sent out, but Anasilia with the death blow. 13-4. KC dominate their map pick.
KC fans loving it.
An incredibly clean victory on their own map choice. I came in today looking at this one as potentially a fairly level playing field, but with Alkia's performance already on this map.
The jersey
she
looks
went
awesome, by the
far
way.
and above
This
expectations,
KC
switching
jersey.
over to the Jet.
Big
we
fan.
will have to see if going into their own map choice, if Xipto have any form of response.
Xipto and GX, the one going hella aggressive. They know she's up close, but dealing with her is another thing altogether. GX back to her old ways down there on mid. She's having a whale of a time in this map.
Damn. All right. Right. Let's check in on the Pick'ems group. Actually, let's check in on the little Pick'ems group. Who's joined me? Who has joined me? We have 3 people now. It was literally just Zachary. Well, thanks for joining anyway. Same picks as me, day 1. I'm guessing. What we got here? Went for Xipto. Oof. Oof. And MIBR. Oof. Oof. I'm sorry, buddy. You are not the Lisan Al Gaib. What's Green Man gone for? This might be 100%. I don't know about G2 beating Liquid Visa. This is a pretty good bracket, you know. This is a pretty good bracket. I said it earlier, someone's going to get 100%. Someone's going to get 100% this event. If out of... Wait, how many people have done Pick'ems? This is what I want to know. How many people have done Pick'ems? Does it say? Usually it says how many people, like, globally have contributed. Because perfect is 100%, right? But there's only 18 picks that you can make. 18 total games. So surely that means that someone will have done it. Who knows? Who knows? Should have believed in Clem. The somersault at GC23 was Aura. Yeah. Wait, Billy's not streaming? Billy's not streaming? Fraudulent. No way she's not streaming. What is this about? Very quickly, very quickly. Hello, Mihal. What's up? Welcome. Graph for the first word. What's wrong with graph for the first word? Genuinely, okay, just real quick. What is wrong with graph as a first word?
Oh.
And then I got this guy here saying grave. Thanks, mate. Thanks for this, mate. I mean, dude, I've already guessed it. Like, I guessed it almost a day ago, and he sent it this morning telling me what the wordle was. Yeah, no shit, bro. I found out what it was when I got it wrong. What do I even say to him? Because I do want to reply. That's crazy. That's crazy, Jeb. That's crazy. Thanks for this, mate. Really appreciate the help. Yeah, not sure about that one. Should we do the Wordle? Let's do the Wordle today. If you don't want to get spoiled, then I don't know. I'm gonna do it though. So try and play along with me, perhaps. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no one else has played so far today. First word. I've been using Scrub. I was saying before, I've been using Scrub. You've got your vowels word, adieu. That's kind of a cheap one. That's a very cheap one, actually. What was I using? I think you can do like fucks. That's a naughty one too. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. And I have been punished. I've been punished for picking this word. And you know what? I'm going to go with your one, mate. Wow. Wow. No, wait. Pearl. Word number 3. Okay. It's not a great start. It's not a great start, everybody. Maybe ends in like EL. We're limited for options here. We are really limited for options. What are we thinking? Oh, also, let me put the audio on in the background.
Lose it once again, and it is a little bit of the same issue when they have those opportunities, even when they have those ultimates to take space, to take control, they're not able to do so. And Alkia on top of that,
looking for words that go together. So I think there's got to be, it's either got to start with E.
The other big question coming out of Agent Select was what we were going to see from this veto. You were very excited about it, Potter.
That's a name, though.
After having watched that,
we don't do names,
map,
do we?
What were your impressions? Was there anything you saw you were very excited about, or anything you felt like we missed out on in this showing of veto?
Definitely moments of excitement for sure for the side of Xipto. Of course, it didn't pay off for them in the end, but
it could be an all. It could very likely be an all.
Especially when this veto is paired with that Yoru on the defense side of things towards the B, the playmaking potential with
Petal, Metal,
able to TP
no A's,
and misdirect
Dwell
a lot of the time. So there's a lot of playmaking opportunities.
If this is correct, this isn't my work. No, it's not.
Those opportunities.
Good word, though.
Good word. They were just so confident in all of these engagements.
It's got to start with a W then, surely. Starts with a W, can't be an E second, so I'm thinking it ends in EL. So let me just fill this in. W, I'm going to cover up W.
For Karmine Corp, and they were really confident taking that space, so they couldn't really find the value that they wanted out of those two agents.
It was a very dominant map one, though, on Abyss, with that new composition not entirely working out.
It's not a double L either, and there is no second L.
Corrode, map 2 of this series, and the pick.
Or could it end in well?
Dan, from watching Xipto in their region, what are we expecting?
Could end in owl.
Do you think we could get anything new from them again?
That's what I'm hoping for.
It won't be howl or foul.
Where honestly that we're struggling with in the past. But with Corrode, I feel like they can absolutely bring something different, something a little bit more aggressive, something that allows them to take more of that space that sometimes can be hard.
Is that really it?
What? If anything, I'm more
Vowel! 2 days in a row that I crash out of the Wordle and get nothing.
So
what a joke! What a joke, man!
Yeah, but I do think
what a joke!
Well for Xipto.
2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. Where I've lost.
To showcase any of really their game plan. It didn't pull through for them in map 1. But Corrode, I'm expecting.
Welcome to the stream, Kirsten. Thank you for the follow. Pleasure to have you here. That's my FMCL coach.
For this map of Corrode, and
what a joke, man!
Loosen up
2 days in a row.
And just start
awful,
going for more
awful day.
And that is the style
to be literate.
As well of Xipto. That is the style that allows them to have success, and that.
But yeah, look, if anyone here wants to join in on the Wordle every day, we play in the Discord. I also am running events now in the Discord, so you can see when I'm going live
I hope they change it, right?
with the games, depending on what your time zone is.
Though, because in my mind, there's a lot of
how are we feeling about the games? Well, everything going as predicted so far.
Look at something like what
this was one of my pivots, so I was potentially considering going Nova over Ninetales, and potentially considering going Xipto over KC. But we went with KC and we went with Ninetales. The KC pick is looking way better than the Ninetales pick, who absolutely bottled it.
But I'd like to see Xipto leaning on
yesterday.
That initiator that you mentioned.
We got the MIBR one correct, obviously.
Of Xipto to plan and
so yeah,
problem solve and go for those plays that I was talking
what about you, Kirsten? How are the games feeling for you so far?
They didn't have those
as you expected?
Pressure moments.
KC's fundamentals are looking clean. Yeah, they got the fundies unlocked.
With the double initiator look, they'll be able to.
I was also saying I've just felt like their meta read is nice. Xipto were really contact heavy and just not there for trades ever. Like we had so many 1v1s. And Alkia was just destroying, absolutely wrecking them. So something's got to change. Let me do a little prediction for everyone watching. We're going into Corrode, KC or Xipto. You can put your channel points on it. If you're watching on YouTube, then just let me know who you think is going to win in the chat. But yeah, let's do it. KC literally always fight together when they can. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it.
Xipto is going to have to take some.
I was a fan of the set pieces on defense as well. GX calling a lot of that.
Sure. I mean,
Safia has been having issues with the in-ears, I think. Admin's taking it off her head.
That was skill expression. That was individualism coming through. She wasn't missing a beat. And playing off your intuition like that when your duelist is locked.
I guess it's more difficult if you're someone who wears glasses.
Really dangerous, really fast.
Because it can be really uncomfortable with your ears.
With that in mind, when the enemy can afford an op, you've got to change.
Because I was like, I was always like that with broadcast headsets starting out, but I guess I've got like an indent in my ears now or something. Alright, Jeb, pleasure as always. The rare spawn in my chat. Nice to chat with you, mate. I hope you enjoy your 9 AM meeting. I don't know who would have possibly done that. They're no friend of mine.
Don't be lazy about it. You've got to make sure you've got the right size. The ear tip in there. Yeah, the ear tip. That's the
Who do you have it winning it all, Kirsten?
I did, because my canal is very small.
Oh, they're talking about ears actually.
After like 10 minutes, I get a headache.
Yeah.
I can feel my
So you were playing with a headache
in my ear. No, I was prepped.
She got the right size for the
got it down. Was correctamundo, yes.
The all-important discussions going on right now. I have an even more important question, Dan. You've been so excited about the players' hair here at GCC. We have a lot of players with very cool dyed hair. Can you run me through a review? What are you liking? What are you impressed by on the stage today?
Right now, obviously, I mean, Alkia is not only, incredible in that map one, but have you seen her?
All of GCC, yeah, all of GCC. Just what your predictions were in general.
And also, she's been switching it up a lot. You see her a few months ago. She had like all pink hair as well.
And what does that bring to a player when they're constantly
Liquid Brazil? I have them to win it as well.
10 aim.
You've been watching the Pick'ems content for real.
And so I know you often change the color of your dyed hair. And what rank are you in?
Brazil final is likely. I don't see MIBR getting there personally, but that's just me.
It doesn't apply to me.
I'm high on the Brazilian teams, but
it applies to them certainly.
Adora showed that MIBR are fraudulent.
Everybody but me. And that's why
for Dora, my hero.
You could call it Dan's law, right? You can create a law, but it might not necessarily apply.
I guess it is hard to judge where SRG fits, but they do just sort of win everything. Like people say that, or at least I perceived that they have had a quiet year, but that's just because they're winning everything. Because that's just what they do,
Hovering that double sentinel.
They're going for it again. They're gonna stick to tried and true and what their comfort is, and they've got to know that Karmine Corp, they've seen the
We're
footage.
Starting to get into regular territory.
So they've got to be used to this double sentinel line, the anchors.
Yeah, they don't change anything at all on this side of Xipto. They keep the same composition that we saw on Corp last time that they played it. But for Karmine Corp, I mentioned it, they've only played this map one time in their whole career, and they do change it a little bit. Alkia before was playing that neon, a little bit more of that early neon composition that we saw in this map. But going for this Waylay, I mean, I know that you love the Waylay, Potter, so.
Yeah, they lost or got close to losing some weird series in Americas.
And especially with what we
it's all online though, you know what I mean? And when those players get on LAN, that's scary. And they've also been playing in challenges in NA as well, like it's just crazy. The Jelly Bastarda swap, I don't even know what the actual, how do I even say it? I don't even know what the deep lore behind the change was, just that it was huge, right? It was a huge move. Jelly is a fantastic player though, so Liquid have picked up some serious quality, and I would probably say Jelly's slightly better than Bastarda. But I see Bastarda as a leader, They're a different type of player.
With Alkia, not her jet though, on the Waylay.
Yeah, I'm a little bit.
But as I said in my video, keeping SRN on MIBR, huge move. Huge move for MIBR. Picking up Bastarda, especially from your rival, also great for them. MIBR are stronger than they were, I would say. Are they? Maybe not. I don't know.
particularly well for her, so I think having a little bit more comfort
Okie
on this
dokie.
agent in general.
Map number 2, Corrode. Can Xipto keep their dreams of an upper bracket run alive, or will they be dropping down at the first time of asking in the most dominant fashion we have seen so far? KC starting off on the defense. I am not casting the game, it's Tom and Mitch.
Seen them play this map much at all. They defeated SK on it, but they were not the ones to choose it.
Well, barriers are up and KC's
It's crazy just how doing something so many times makes it easier to do it more times, like practicing, you know?
And it looks like
with like casting in general. So easy to just go into, how do you call it?
Go in for this blitz play. Flash is being held by both sides. You see the paranoia.
Like autopilot though. And autopilot commentary is like one of the worst things of all time. I've worked with so many people who are in like CS and they just do like the streams at the lower level sometimes, and it gets so repetitive, dude. I mean, it's basically like working an office job but with words. It's awful. I don't even know how much of a roles thing it was.
Resurfacing of the
it was just maybe like Bastarda wanted to play with MIBR or something, just wasn't with the team culture anymore. Because her and Daiki had a bit of a bond, you know.
They can gamble at least a couple
anyway,
of
Xipto have numbers heading into B, but KC already have 3 players here holding for the horn. And Asilia was. It's dropped into backside though, and GX has done good damage. There's a crossfire here. It's a loose one. Ooh, good damage though. Safia's not too far off for this 1v2. Let's see.
With Xipto, and so does the time.
There's no util here on Xipto.
Everything for Safia with low HP left on Yuumi. That could have decided.
It's a bit of a wonky one. Bit of a wonky one.
With a 1-0 start for Xipto. And I love that we've already seen from round 1 just this patience from both teams. Each one waiting for the other to give something away, waiting for their signal to go. And when they eventually got it, it was Alkia to fall and the round with it. But it comes down to a very, very tight margin here in the pistol.
Yeah, that definitely got a little bit shaky in the middle. But they did get the job done. Of course, they got the early start on the previous map as well. It didn't do too much.
All right.
Took some casualties in a round like this.
Weird timing there.
In and out.
Nice from Alkia as well. Just steal away.
Didn't take long to get back onto the scoreboard, but they've taken a lot of damage in response. The main worry, though, is how many weapons are in for Xipto. This is less of a normal bonus round. I believe that the other weapon was
think this map will be a bit closer? Yeah, I mean, I would immediately assume so because it's Xipto's pick.
Every little helps for KC.
I still think KC are going to win this, though.
With reinvestments from Xipto and already one player
barring
down,
any,
like no more
you know, crazy changes. That's not just after seeing the pistol.
2-0 start for
yeah.
Xipto that, look, it's not
I mean, like that's
just
the working assumption coming in. Map pick, better showing. They'll have been able to speak to the coaches at length. You know, they've had their 5-10 minute chat. They've been on the stage. There you go.
Okay, they lose themselves. Look, there you go.
KC using the G2 wall? Perma or for eco?
Gotta be happy with that start, even with the 4th kill not going
is that
away.
this wall that you're talking about?
Now face off against the rifles of KC. There
this
will
is a
be
fun
a bulldog in play for GX.
It just makes it hard to get through.
We're more concerned about Alkia and where she's gotten off to.
What are we doing, Alkia?
All the way down, and of
Why
course,
are we going free cam there? Hello?
Pick onto Capricious from right behind the trap wire. Spike down, held by Alkia, but they've lost GX in the meantime. And this attempt to push down middle, well, I was going to say it's not going to work out because there's so many players
it's close.
from Xipto, but now
the
there's
one on
so
A?
many bodies left on the floor. And Asilia joins the dead as a 3v2 in play, and Xipto.
Surprise teams are still running as much Cypher. Kind of disappointed we didn't see him very much on this map before the nerfs with the cool kill trips you could have through walls. That's crazy from Alkia to be peeking into that smoke. When Glance is literally playing off her shoulder,
in the last map, Xipto were
I'm not a fan of that play at all.
Maybe they found their footing.
Safia's just missed the timing. Oh, actually, no. She might have the best timing.
Safia.
She should here, actually.
Will have pushed up.
30 seconds. She's not heard the steps. Oh.
Now heard the steps. That's the information.
She's missed the timing.
The problem is there's still utility
That's rough.
holding.
That is rough.
That Cypher still standing, and she'll have to give the game away now. They'll know exactly where she is as they hightail it on towards that A site. A chance for this somewhat bonus round to pull out a victory, unless, similarly to the pistol, Safia can try.
I don't know.
I think it's a nice play from
I
Xipto,
mean,
even with the low HP, this makes it a much more winnable round.
Like, yeah, Cypher's traps aren't as strong as they were. I feel like you do see...
still in play.
Well, if we're talking current meta, then sure, less Cypher makes sense.
Might be played reaction area. Safia already spotted. Snake bite. That's not fully covering that angle either. Graham's can still sneak through.
Nice shots from Graham's. Yeah, bonus for Xipto. Huge.
Coverage, it gets a little risky, but
yeah, I think Corrode sort of lent itself to Vice quite a lot as well. Having, like the A site, for example, huge courtyard space, great for the vines to slow. B, also, just the way the choke point is, you can put the wall in there, it's nice. Flash for the courtyard, flash for the back wall of B. B is a small site, great for just retake ulting this. Yeah, don't know, just strong agent in general for all of those kinds of things.
Kind of understand it with how the last map went, for now at least.
And flexibility on what you wanted to do with the flash as well. Whereas, yeah, not as great for the Cypher cam. Oh! Second shot is nasty. On the blind. Huge, man. What a round. Some nasty, nasty shots in there. I don't know if she would have seen the player before she was blind, or, well, no, I guess she would, but was she blind when she pulled the trigger or not? That's what I want to see on this replay.
Every time we go to a replay of her, she's getting loud. I love to see it. That energy's so important down on the stage.
Oh, that's horrible.
Genuinely insane to be able to.
She's hit the flick while full blind. She knew where the Yoru was running roughly, but that's crazy. Thorns for anti-flood are great, yeah, like on the B play.
I had a feeling.
A Viper is just a must pick here.
Well, AC, they're on the board.
And it's crazy because, well, I guess, yeah, Xipto aren't running a Viper here, but I still think Viper is just a must pick on this map, in my opinion at least.
Really feeling it. The push down mid again.
And I was saying that. I was saying that when the map first came out. But for whatever goddamn reason, all the EMEA teams were just like, no, I don't want to play Viper, I want to play Double Initiator. What? Like, I know it was sort of part of how GX wanted to play, but yeah. What a shot. Alkia making it a little more difficult for herself there, but still shooting. Capricious nice position. Means absolutely nothing now though. Unlucky. But yeah, the B-wall's like the standard one, right?
Certainly the leg up, maybe even the round in the
if you've got the orb line up as well, then
it's trying to shut down Alkia, but now there's some brand new heroes stepping up to the plate for Xipto. That lead that they had in the early half, just like map number 1, they now see those walls close in on them. The economy in the dirt, they're looking at a likely 3-3 scoreline, and if this keeps up, it won't be long before they start to sweat again.
Yeah, Zachary, I saw some teams, like Liquid were playing around with the Gecko, Patty was on the Gecko. BBL were running the Gecko as well. But
Alkia having the ability to refract just feels unfair.
Gecko in general's not in the strongest of places. Well, especially right now up against Vito, his whole kit just gets absolutely wrecked.
We've seen Alkia use that refractor run down and break the trip to deny that information for Xipto just 2 rounds ago. So they're waiting. Okay, maybe she does it again here now that we're reset into a Byron.
I don't know. I don't know if that's just because Gecko is weak in general or what. But
you know, finding strengths in the scars of yesterday, just like Xipto were.
For a point in time, the wingman take mid control and plant on this corner cheap strat was pretty good.
Well,
pretty good.
She's gonna run at us, and by now I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Managed to get
GX is thinking about this corner. So just clear it out.
Can hold for those rotations.
I lied. GX was not thinking about that corner.
They've been able to punish quite heavily
I find that a little bit crazy.
Paity's done well on her lurks to make sure that is the case. Safia's
timing is bad for Safia.
But does at least trade 1 for 1, but that's an extra
Xipto 4v3 on site. 2 rifles at least. Is that a third now? Yeah, 3 rifles. Anasilia has ult for retake. There's not really too much utility here.
That's going to cause a bit of delay.
Net on con could be massive.
Hoping that players go deep towards the spawn.
Just going to chuck it into Link here. I think she gets 2, right? Oh no, just 1.
Anasilia caught in the net will eventually pop out that ultimate big swing coming through. Damage done already, but Graham's down. But Paity quickly trading it back.
Nice from Anasilia as well. 1 player left, and Glance hits the craziest running shot of all time.
3 to 3 now. They have climbed right back
yeah.
into
That's a more valid way of breaking it down. Looks like KC are literally still asking this admin about Safia's in-ears.
Okay, these guys are going to continuously try and push us into mid.
If Dizzy revealed, that would be crazy. Think of the combos as well, because like you say, Gecko is stronger with a second initiator. I'm a huge believer in the Dizzy Flash plus like literally anything else. Can be Paranoia, can be like a Phoenix running up close, flashing, or just the KO or Yoru. Yoru is a great one actually.
That's exactly what they're doing. Already
Welcome back, Waze.
But Alki is
Imagine that with a reveal on top.
Now to get a little bit aggressive as the nightfall comes
Ooh, huge! Wait, oh, the only one player that was looking.
Somehow Xipto stabilized.
She killed Graves. Just the only player looking out for it.
Third in the round already. This was looking like KC had snuffed out the play.
Let's see it, Glance. Let's see it.
Still,
oh my god!
Comes in.
No way, man. Yeah, KC winning this. KC are winning this.
4 to 3, take the lead with a Red Bull clutch.
They're just better.
What the was that round?
Is it controversial to say Crowd is your favorite map by far? No, it's a good map.
In combination
it is a good map. I enjoy this map.
I think that may have even been 2 ults. I think that was a Nightfall and a Convergence path at once.
Honestly, dude,
having so much impact from behind.
Can we please have a sent back?
Yeah.
Scold me, take me out back. You know, take me out back, man.
They recovered from such a
shoot me,
position
but
and get wrecked by just lining up.
Ascent
being too insane
is just a standard map, which is very good.
That's not a round
why, like,
for a while.
Ascent should just permanently be in the pool alongside Haven. Haven is great.
Right in that round and end up losing a 1v3.
Yeah, even the swing at the end. I mean, they lined up, sure, but
Haven is great.
Idea was there.
I think Haven is the best map.
There was a slight
Ascent is the Mirage of Valorant. Okay, maybe. But I think the difference is that there is an argument to be made that Mirage could be taken out of the active duty pool in CS. But
1 in a million round. Not just. I mean, to be honest,
Ascent is just
place for Xipto to
constructed
like
well.
That was already
Corrode is more
like,
interesting.
Making
Sure.
the best of that deep position that she'd gotten towards the spawn, moving up into heaven, and really starting
I think
to put
Split
the
is
back
another
in their
good one.
favor, but from that point, another miracle happened.
KC used 3 ults, and you come out with an advantage.
Ascent, but with a gentleman's agreement to never play double initiator. Nah, I mean, look, let people play what they want, but you just got to be more creative if you want to try and beat it, or play it to a higher level.
Kind of ended up in a level position.
I don't personally think there is a problem, and this is my own opinion, I don't think there is a problem with having a map where the meta just sort of exists and it's almost agreed upon that, oh, this is the most optimal way to play Ascent, for example, and it's your double initiator, Killjoy, maybe it's not the Jet these days, it's like double initiator, oh sorry, it's like Yoru in there as well, oh wow.
In a matter of seconds, the round is over. A literal blink and you miss
but,
it. It only takes a glance.
Lotus is a great map for macro. Like,
KC.
really, if that's an IGL's map. Same as Haven, in my opinion. I do prefer Haven to Lotus, though.
It's got to be demoralizing for Xipto to face into this incredibly deep running level of skill.
What would my perfect map pool be?
It feels like this is
and I want to hear this from all of you as well.
As she's currently feeding on them. It has been an insane couple of rounds. You like that one?
My perfect map pool.
You know, I'd be fine with that.
7 maps I can pick from the list. Well, it's an eco round, so we'll pull it up. It's fine.
What Xipto have been able to do in the rounds they've won have been punish the aggression.
Firstly, I think I would keep all of these beta maps and Ascent. So Bind, Haven, Split, Ascent. Probably not Ice Box. Narrowly, I think this could be a rotation map.
Don't go counting any chickens.
Absolutely no chance Breeze gets anywhere near this. Same for Fracture. Don't need either of these. Both awful maps. How many more? We've got 3 more slots and 5 more maps that can fill those slots. So we'll take Corrode. I'll take Abyss as well.
The numbers by their side.
And it's between Pearl and Lotus. Actually, you know what? I'll get rid of Bind. I'll get rid of Bind. I'll put in current Pearl, and I'll take Lotus. So Haven, Split, Ascent,
because you have that sonic sensor
Pearl,
as well.
Lotus,
so the second that they look to swing that angle to fight
Abyss, Corrode.
They should be going
Did I put too many maps? 1, 2, 3,
and there you go.
4.
Exactly according to plan.
They have won this Thrifty round, by the way. Sorry about that, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
I'm not a Fracture fan. No, I don't like Fracture.
I think especially in some of the lower buy rounds, they are getting punished for their own aggression.
I think a lot of my own choices are based on whether I enjoy casting it. And Fracture, to commentate, literally such an awful map. Such an awful map. Because it's like, I'm chilling there on the barrier. The barrier drops. And it's just instant duels. You can't build up any tension. You can't be like, oh, they're holding the angle. What's going to happen? It's just like, barriers up. Whoosh, they're in. It's like, yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
Think about what happened last time, though. It was KC making a mistake.
Now,
a little bit overconfident. After winning,
backside A on Fracture is a great position for a crazy clutch moment. I'll give you that much. I'll give you that much.
And from that point forward, it's nothing but success.
But
and now the timeouts come in as Xipto break that streak of 5. This could be the exact same situation.
That's another aspect. Fracture plays so much different macro-wise to other maps that it can be a lot to get your head around.
KC have decided to start on the defense, so who knows what we're going to see.
The reason why I've got Abyss and Pearl in there is just because of the changes. I really like the Abyss changes, and I really like the Pearl changes.
They might have a spanner in the works real early.
Like, they fixed some of the problems with the map, in my opinion.
Maybe spotting how many players are there already. Good net. Just having to throw out any utility.
Pearl changes are really nice.
The opponents down. Is actually
maybe I would change. Maybe I would change some stuff.
Slowed them completely, but it's understandable. You got the Viper's Pit on one side. You got a double stack up in mid. There's a lot of control at the moment.
Bind can be nice.
And for Xipto,
but for me, if you want me to rank those maps, Haven just right at the top.
They've done well at re-clearing mid. I think that's been one of the main successes. And with Dimensional Drift, instead, their plan
I really don't know where some of these other ones rank at the moment.
They've done that, unfortunately.
At least in terms of like playing and stuff.
And Asilia with the surveillance catches them. They will let the pit go down, not risking running back into it, and it's the right call with the advantage already theirs.
A is awkward and mid is hard to get right on Abyss. Yeah.
They need to clear. With the Viper wall just going down, they should assume that players are further back. It's a beautiful
way. Oh, GX, why are you just swinging at it?
No need for a replay on that one. Alkia under pressure now, falling back as the
gets netted as well, runs into the net.
She's stuck in the ground, stuck.
That's crazy. She does so well to make that a 2-on-2.
Xipto will get the plant out of this, but the retake attempt from
Safia's got to be careful. This is a horrible one to fight into. Yeah, Pieti got on the angle so much quicker.
A safe ground, a safe haven for this squad to hold.
Flash gives the game away. Operator holding on the corner, and that will be enough.
Enti.
Graham's ready for that.
Haven is just the map in general. Haven's a great map. Haven is a great map.
I think especially
Vents needs to be a bit wider. The congested areas, some of the worst areas on maps. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. In my opinion, we can keep Breeze in Deathmatch, and we'll just leave it there forever. We'll just leave it there forever.
Scoreline will be equalized.
I completely agree with you though, Waze. Boaster attack side calling on Haven is poetry. If done correctly. Some of the little layered fakes with the Yoru on that map.
I'd say arguably starting out on their favored
half. Sometimes you can see it as being overkill, and sometimes it's just perfection. When it goes correctly. Dude, I keep moving my hair out my face. It's so like floppy today. I washed it last night.
Safi's got that info.
So annoying.
Up on B, but Xipto again, this is something that's worked for them, just playing one side of the map and holding on to control with 2 players in A main, one holding for that mid push in the form of Graham's.
You don't want to split through Vent? Kind of up to you, really. I mean, the best split that you can do is for the B site through Link, right? But
they've denied the early control, and that's going to get a push elsewhere. Again, they're waiting for it. Colin just holding patiently, but it's HazzaJC to win the fight.
If you're going A, I don't know, that's the thing, though. That's where then having an agent like Teho's really nice. To just break the vents using the missile.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. And now back into an even scenario. Glance in the corner with a crossfire, needs to do well here and has a little bit of support, but now completely blinded. Graham's with another.
Alkia 1v2, let's see it, come on.
Onto the Grim Reaper of the last map.
Here we go, here we go. Here we go.
Almost does enough. Switches over to a second gun and just spams the smoke, expecting Graham to
She's so good, man. She's so good.
They're going to have nightmares about Alkia tonight.
Yeah, man. I don't care about balancing for ranks.
She might not be
just balance for comp and then let the ranked players learn. Genuinely. You don't keep the casual player base happy through changing the game experience. I'll be so real. Like, what I mean by that, sorry, is changing the... You don't keep the casual player base happy by changing how the game plays competitively. You keep the competitive game player base happy by changing the competitive side to the game. The casual player base are going to be happy with new modes, not new skins, because that just gets boring after a while. You know, I'm thinking modes, quality of life, just more features, things to do with your idle time on the game. Like, for example, yeah, like replay system. For casual players, that's... It's not the be-all and end-all, but it's quality of life. You know what I mean? Same as, like...
Already.
What was I saying?
Her opponent knowing
oh man, another Alkia clutch. Well played, Con.
A 6-6, a deserved one it feels, as this is about
just
as close as
a little more, dude. Just a little bit more. Things like that. Community, dude, imagine you had community servers, or you let people use Unreal Engine to make their own maps. And then, I don't know, maybe there was some sort of approval system, so you couldn't just make terrible things and let it be played in-game publicly. I don't know, man.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I agree, Zachary. It doesn't always apply to everyone, does it? These things. And I think that's something else to mention about the casual player base. They don't know what they want. The comp players do. Because they are the ones actually sort of getting involved, right? But the casual players, they don't know what they want until they get it a lot of the time, I think. Tweet from Elevated that's just popped onto my feed, by the way. Feels like everyone's lost the plot with Valorant. New Harbor is good. Double Duelist is mid. The Odin shouldn't be nerfed. Da-ding! The Initiator class is balanced now. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Whatever.
That 1 versus 3 clutch made a mass difference, but it definitely feels like a much closer game. It's crazy that
damn, wait, we got Xipto plus Mika Fabs.
It's like she's more excited.
Let's go. It's Alexi.
Oh, you know,
is that Aneri
big
and Mika
Xipto
Fabs?
fan, I can imagine, but nonetheless. It's been a close one.
I mean, as soon as I read New Harbor is good,
made the difference for KC, and now going
that's all I needed to see.
That
personally,
I'm interested to see what they've got, because I do feel
I would
like
actually have to think a bit more about some of the other bits in there.
A lot of teams, if you're not quite
like
set up
Initiator is balanced.
Very quickly.
Initiator class is balanced. What? So you mean all of the initiators have parity?
I said it in the last map, and I'll say it again here. I'm excited to see
I think I sort of agree with that one to an extent. Like some agents before that just weren't getting any playtime are seeing a little bit more, and because the rechargeables have such a higher cooldown, it's sort of, in my opinion, I would personally, okay, not balanced, but what I mean is, it is slightly more balanced than it had been. Is that fair? Fade is better, sure. Fade is better than your Sky. Fade is better than your other options. What I mean is, the agents that weren't doing so well are have use cases. Yeah, exactly. Like Teho, for example. I think Teho is slightly better. As I was saying, no, like higher cost on rechargeables means that actually just having 2 salvos that you don't get back makes it better. And yeah, I agree. It is still Fade and Sova over all of the others when it comes to scan. But the point I'm trying to say is, like, it's not so far adrift that you would never pick a Sky. You would never pick a Teho. But as you say, like, Gecko needs the double initiator to set him up. Which makes it interesting to see that with how prevalent Yoru is, which still, by the way, Yoru, the nerfs didn't really hit him that hard, I don't think. Is decent. Agents feel fairly playable. It doesn't feel like this new meta shift, patch, whatever you want to call it, has drastically uprooted the viability of most agents. You still got some duds like your Rainers of the world, I think. And Jet is still kinda eh.
No. Okay, Pity's the one to get it. That was great game sense.
Yeah, I don't think Yoru pick rate's going to get hit too hard. And the thing about the Harbor buffs, I put this in a tweet and then I deleted the tweet because I was like, this post is going to get no motion. But the Harbor stun sucks. It absolutely sucks. It's not even a stun, sorry. It's a near sight. He has a near sight which he has to equip. It's not fast cast. Then he throws it. It's LOS, so if you aren't LOS to it and it like goes through a wall, you don't get hit by it. The near sight lasts for like a second or something. It's ass. doesn't have the niche specialist like what they called cascades anymore, so he loses his ability to cut up as much as he was. He has high tide. Guess what? Like one cove, which if you turn to a shield and it gets broken, you just lose the smoke. The ult, it makes a splashing sound, which is really quiet, so the info isn't great in comparison to the thing. Yeah, I read the Anders tweet the other day, but I'd already seen like you're gonna laugh, a Lothar video on it, just looking at all of the changes, and it was a valid take from him. I agree. Like it's not. Harbor just doesn't look good right now. Like the idea of the cove that you can place and shield up and stuff is like cool on paper, but in practice it's just not great. And I don't know why, for some reason Elevated seems to think it's amazing. So, you know, let him be entitled to his opinion. I've never had Lothar in a ranked game before.
Oh, who spilled a drink?
They want to be coming in with that's unfortunate. We can add it to the counter. In EMEA, we had 2 spillages across the year. Actually, a lot.
But yeah, the ranked games are still Clove, they're still Chamber, they're still Rainer and Jet. Like, people are going to keep picking these agents because it's all they know anyway.
For me has to be the sparkling water in the bottle.
The composition of what agents look like in ranked just changes as new ones come in. So, Jet Rainer is just a classic, especially towards the lower elos, because it's what people know, and it's a duelist. You don't even see that much Yoru, to be honest, in ranked, at least I would say, if you're talking like Ascendant plus elo.
WhatsApp or in Telegram. I have the sticker of Angel's face when that happens.
You have a really good one of Ian Chambers as well.
I have a few of Ian Chambers. One is Safe for Air, the other is not.
So yeah, I don't know.
He's a very emotive man.
Yeah, removing Cascade was great because it was literally the best scaling tool in this kit. You just move up behind it.
They also have a decent
Yoru takes too much time to learn. I don't feel like he's that confusing though. Like once you just get to grips with the basics, they've made him easier in some ways. And look, if he has a high ceiling or a high floor or whatever. No, not a high floor, sorry, a high ceiling.
You gotta, honestly, the strat here,
it's great.
I've spilled a lot of stuff on my.
Don't know.
I think fizzy drinks is, I can't say the brand, but fizzy drinks especially are the worst. You gotta hold it up and flap it around.
Oh, Glance has spilled on the mouse pad. Now you don't see that often. That's a rookie mistake. I tell you why, because you keep your drink in the other part of the desk. Unless someone else spilt their drink onto her mouse pad. If so, that is troll. The napkin stash goes crazy.
There's fizzy drinks all over them. I should probably get one of those cups, you know, the ones you can smack and they don't fall over.
15-second period after using one where you can't use the second one. Zakari, I think that's just Viper Wall, isn't it? Like when you turn off the Viper Wall, you then have set cooldown for the toxins to recharge before you can then use the wall again. That's sort of what you're talking about. At least that's how I would view what you're saying.
13 and 9 right now. Okay. So we know what happens.
Pre-wet mouse mat.
But yeah, just expecting ranked to be the same as everything else, never gonna happen. Like, it's just always how it is, right? You get the Clove, you get the Chamber, you get the Rainer, which does absolutely nothing in your ranked games, by the way, unless you can shoot, which just feels terrible always.
The weakness is Anacilia. She's the player swinging wide, trying to draw the eye of the defenders, but there's none here. They fully pushed up in B main. There's a rotate.
But hey, I like talking to people who are probably smarter than me. This is a good chat. This is a good chat. Appreciate you guys.
They have to contend with this Cypher utility.
I like that from GX. It seems like she intentionally activated the trap rather than shooting it. Like just making it seem like, oh, they've been caught up by something. Now they double back towards Fighty.
Oh, good damage.
She's under some serious pressure. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Capricious though makes that one look easy. Early advantage picked up for Xipto.
Spike planted.
Spike will go down. I'm also looking at GX in the spawn, hearing the steps of Yuumi. Gun, it's pulled out. Not again. No, this time she corrects in time. And now Alkia adding another to the pile of bodies. They're starting to build up. Graham's does well, but it's Glance with a double trade. And now Piety. 3 to find. And they are
so Marcus and Eric Triceps, I don't know who Eric Triceps is. I know who Marcus is, obviously. Marcus is great. Love that guy. He's a really nice guy. Oh, what are we up to? Marcus is a great guy. I can't speak for his ranked tendencies though. I do know a few people who are not the happiest with having him in the game. I do see him spam a bit of Reyna sometimes, but he became the Gecko guy, you know? Yeah, like outside of the game, it's completely different to in the game. For sure. Look, huge bonus for KC though. They're going through the motions in this one right now.
A bit of water. I still feel like you have putting a mouse over. You have to wash it. Eventually, you wash your mouse mats. That's what.
Yeah, but I then leave them to dry.
Well, yeah, you gotta dry it afterwards. Don't let your mouse mat get moldy. That's not a good play.
I think we need to move on.
Anyways. 9-6, double digits being sought after, and it's going to be a weak buy from
I think it's so easy to think that people are stream sniping you, and sometimes you're right, sometimes you're not.
This round's a different story.
Another benefit of the replay system, you can kind of just look.
It was a risk.
She's just taken A, by the way. She's all the way through.
It was a risk to take this fight. You know, if the pistols take you down, then they get a rifle. They get an upgrade.
I've always been someone who's been pretty solid when it comes to mental in ranked. But that does usually require literally just babysitting everyone. And Mo, the point of the horn, if you're smoking mid off, is so that if someone pushes the smoke, they get revealed. That's literally it.
Yeah, this feels a little bit more damning.
You put the horn in the smoke so that if, for example, KC were trying to do fast mid control, they put their own reveal. Like they say they're like, okay, we're taking mid control straight away. They put their own reveal, they put their own smoke, they're trying to fly straight into mid. You know? So you're putting the horn up, just delay it a few seconds. But this is all hindsight though, Mo. You don't know that, right? You don't know that. I think yeah, you've just got to understand your opponent more than anything else. But yeah, it's like a very standard bit of util to use.
Definitely starting to look quite damning.
Honestly, we'll probably see less of that as time goes on because people do need to realize that the utility is incredibly valuable, especially Fade Horn is going to be more and more valuable. So who knows?
I feel like they turned up in bigger numbers here in Seoul. Happy to make the trip, and you can see why their team doing them proud down there with a 4-round lead. Xipto.
Amount it takes for the enemies to run from barrier through the smoke is 80% of the haunt time. I mean, dude, I can go in the server in a second and we can have a look.
For them to talk to the team unless they can force a timeout out of KC.
Because you have the travel time if you're throwing it from top mid. It pops, and then you have the uptime. And the uptime is where you want them to peek in. And if they're going for their own horn, it is literally from barrier.
So a little bit more time to contemplate, but
so I don't know.
Time to talk, of course.
I am curious to see, like, because I'm sure it'll be something we ask eventually, because every venue is different, right? And obviously the players have in-ears that cancel out the sound. And I've played with those headsets on in the play test. I think you have as well down on the stage. It's the white noise from those headsets is crazy.
I'll be honest, it's hard to, like, until you've done it, you don't understand how much they genuinely stop you hearing anything around you. So
because you got in-ears with game sound, and you've got the headset on over and over it, which is pumping white noise in. So you can't make out anything. He's still dry in the mouse mat, man. No, stop. It's the perfect amount of dry. It doesn't need any more. But yeah, the thing I'm
the thing is, if your mouse pad does get wet, I guess that's the thing.
That's how much water was spilled.
It can also give you a little bit of extra grip, I guess. I don't know.
Let's request some from down there.
But yeah, it's not consistent.
Players
so.
will give credit to the blue wall, to the fans here, for sort of hyping them up in those moments, because every time there is a timeout, they're getting loud. And although you can't hear it, which is the key thing, you can feel those vibrations down on the stage a lot of the time.
When I was speaking to Daiki about how when she was playing in Brazil, and she was like, yeah, you can't hear what's being said, but the floor, you can feel it in the floor.
The vibrations.
So it's something that's definitely notable, and I think even if you just look up for a second, you'll be able to tell who's making all of the noise. I definitely think it's going to give you that little bit of an extra boost, and I think if you speak to any of the players on the KC side,
wet mousepad, you get mad stopping power, but awful micro adjustment. Yeah.
That is brought,
half your sense and you're golden.
That comes with pressure.
I mean, this is this really though says only one thing to me. You're a professional player. You're a professional player. Sorry. Bring a spare mousepad. You probably bring a spare mouse, right? Bring a spare mousepad.
Or if they've still got more to give.
It's like having an extra pair of boots if you're a footballer, I would say.
Same aggression towards mid. Oh my goodness, Capricious.
Alki wasn't expecting that. I don't think Capricious was either.
Alki didn't rip her head clean off.
GX isn't spawn again, by the way.
That's the thing. They've spotted these players come up.
Crazy.
If noise is made towards this A site, this could be a freebie for GX. She's had a couple of rough sprays so far, but look at this corner.
Oh, the Prowler missed her. Wait, you didn't see that on the map. Prowler just went past GX.
Just cleared seconds ago.
She has the time. She has a crazy timing here.
Them, and they are none the wiser.
Oh, they were looking for it that heavy. That's crazy. I genuinely think if she goes right after the Prowler, she gets it.
Spam as well, just as almost like a,
Mad.
I caught you. They were definitely wary after they lost that middle control, and it's been a spot on the map that KC have been almost brutally taken away from them every single round. This setup, though, well, speaking of brutal, I don't think I've seen much more utility on the site ever.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying, Zakari, is basically like Gecko util, for example, because you have the cooldown, the grace period after using it. But it's refreshable in the sense that you can pick it back up, so.
I think the net also making things a little bit more awkward. Safia just trying to find a spot to actually plant this spike, but it is a full
bye-bye
push
Alkia.
Back in to make sure they deny a no.
This would be crazy. If you if she ulted that, I don't know if she has the window to do it, but yeah, that would be nuts. You just full send the ult there.
And a much needed
Waylay ult is in such a strong position right now, by the way. Like, I know that they made it a bit thinner, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, holy shit, dude, it hits.
Especially with KC coming in with so many ultis in the next. You have to hope not. But I love this from Capricious. Really, that was the round right there. GX, they had this early control. They had already seen that Alkia had pushed fully up on middle, and so they're worried about it the whole time. They had that control for a while. Did they embed a player in spawn?
Hey, I'm on the, speaking of mouse pads,
okay, it's all good.
I am on
them back and everything's fine, but
the Artisan at the moment.
Cautious. And thank God she was.
Great mouse pad. Great mouse pad. The black bits on it are from this candle that I've got. And when I light the candle, it starts like crackling when it starts, and it like fires bits of ash onto my desk. So no, it's a great mouse pad though. Love it. Not cheap, but it's great. Probably do with giving it a clean, actually.
Inch of this B side as the TP spec'd out by GX.
Oh, GX.
Right into her.
Monster.
Piety all alone, a 1v4, and how quickly this round has crumbled.
Aqua Control too. Oh, Waze, I forget you're a bit of a nerd when it comes to this stuff, aren't you? You're a bit of a nerd.
It even more so
I need a new mouse, though. I do need a new mouse. I'm still on G Pro Wireless OG, not even Super Light, which in 2025 should probably be considered some sort of a crime. So I'm thinking maybe I go like Lamzu Maya or something.
I don't think GX gives a damn about any of those conversations. It's like, oh yeah, I like the support utility, so I can set up my teammates. I can call the play. Well, she is calling the play from the opponent's spawn. I think that's at least 3 rounds of 6 where she's ended up in the opponent's spawn.
Certainly, that heat map is going to be confusing for anyone.
They have like a red one. They do.
How did she get there? But maybe Xipto are going to be asking that question.
They have the Fnatic one.
It was obvious. The others, not so
they
much.
Aren't cheap.
Had a lot of success over towards A main.
Don't ask me about mice. Have you seen mine?
Oh, okay. Before the pistols finding kills and taking those rifles, but I mean, There's no way Graham's gets
Maya is good. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Imagine buying an AimLab mouse. How much of a neat do you have to be to get an AimLab mouse?
Not just the map, but the series.
Isn't the G305 the one, like the really weirdly shaped one?
Maybe they expect one from above. The second would be interesting.
Oh no.
Give it over and then an immediate swing out.
Let's look it up.
To make sure it doesn't go any
G305.
Again, a decent amount
oh
of
no, okay.
Invested, but
ooh, it is slightly weird. It looks like one of those home office mice. I was on the G403 before I changed, and this was a nice mouse. But now I'm literally just on the normal G Pro, the G Pro wireless.
And to be fair, when you have one side of the
but yeah, I know some people are still super light fans. You have to see.
5 chances now to lock this down. Oh my
goodness. Rip Grahams. She's really not had the level of impact I was sort of expecting.
And from here, Xipto.
KC have looked really, really good so far in this map and series. Individually, they're there. As a team, they are there.
Stand strong and looks unbreakable.
So glad I didn't pivot.
Put their hopes in Piety. On site, holding, dodging the
bye-bye.
Spotted and blinded.
GG. Fair play, man. Fair play to KC. Great game from them. Great start to the tournament as well.
KC and a dominant start to their story here in Seoul.
The question came with this team after having a quieter performance in the final stage of EMEA.
Fantastic from GX. She's my star of this one. Alki is the obvious choice, but I thought the calling looked pretty good, everything else. Nice to see that Xipto are still with smiles on their face. Most of the teams have been in that mindset so far, I'd say. Put your feet away. Put your feet away.
Talking about Alkia, ended up as the top fragger in that map as well, even after a slightly quieter start, but the first map, as one of the best performances I think we've seen on a GC stage.
Without a doubt, Tom, especially opening up as well. GX, she's down there shouting to the blue wall. She's hyping them up. That is fantastic to see. And you know what? Their energy was infectious, not just for the players as we got to see there, but I even saw some of the people in the crowd on the other side starting to dance along, enjoying the chant, enjoying the energy. It's exactly what we need down on
what
the
Mitch
stage.
is saying there is really important too. I think if you value esports as a product and you want to enjoy yourself, like, yeah, just having the fans like that make it more enjoyable for everyone, whether you're on their team or not. It was like that when they had the Gentlemates fans for Ascension when we were there in 2023.
I think it's going to be one where
Cairo and I supporting Apex.
5 players who have not
you still
the champ stage
felt the
before,
enjoyment of it.
I think it's definitely a case of learning, but
yeah, GG to them.
A mix of experience and new blood. KC have done very, very well in their opening match. I think they'll be quite happy with how this has turned out, and we'll go marching on in that upper bracket to try and compete with the best.
What a performance here today. And I'm sure, there's got to be a lot of happy faces down on that stage.
I wonder where the casters are in relation to the stage. Like,
that they put a better performance.
Mitch and Tom are sort of like somewhere here at the back to the audience, maybe.
Go to the Verizon post-match interview.
And give it up for our Blue Queen! Alki, I'm going to steal you over here, slip you up. Right? 네, 카민코프의 알키아 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 가장 먼저 어비스에서 이 비토가 집토 쪽에서 나왔을 때 아무래도 이 솔로 엔트리 Z 상대로 카운터가 들지 않을까라는 생각 때문에
cheering for her, man. That's so sweet. Sounds like they're saying Navi.
전혀요. 오늘 정말
I don't know what they were shouting. I don't know if it was like Alki, like Alkia. They started then chanting Alkia afterwards, so maybe not.
Of GCC 2025. When it comes to
why do all the players have such sick tattoos, man?
Genuinely
so sick. I need to get tatted up for real. Need to get the HazzaJC logo on my arm, for real.
Not that bad, right? So, was there any moment in that series on Abyss?
Why is your mouse so small?
Or what was it like going up against that agent?
I mean, it was okay. Like,
or do you,
like, I was
or like
you're
claw gripping it, or what are you up to?
And, I said, yeah, I can.
Mousepad looks clean though.
Like, everything will be fine.
Fair enough.
I was really comfortable.
It's a fingertip mouse. I don't know what that means.
KC 쪽에서도 바꿨는데요. 충분히 Z 할 수 있다고 자신감 있게 팀원에게 얘기를 했던 알케아 선수였는데 사실 뭐 비토 상대하는 거 그냥 나쁘지 않았고 무난무난했다라고 얘기를 해줍니다. 그리고 사실 시작부터 끝까지 팬들의 응원 덕분에 정말 든든했을 것 같거든요.
Only your fingertip makes contact.
워낙 또 KC 팬들이 열정적인 걸로 유명한데 한마디 I'm
gonna open up.
You know, I don't know if you can.
Gonna open up the game.
Up there. Up there, yeah.
In a mo.
Yeah, a lot of them. They thought there was an earthquake going on when the fans were building the blue wall. Oh, you were scared. But yeah, I think they deserve a proper shout out. You know.
Thank you.
But why were you scared? You thought there was an earthquake?
Yeah, I thought there was an earthquake because, like, in Turkey, there's a lot of like earthquakes. Like, for example, when I play, it can be earthquake, and
I was just about to say, yeah, Turkey does have earthquakes. So.
I was like, everything's shaking. My monitor was.
I was wondering about the question.
Like jumping.
Where were you going with that one? Super unstable. You get really good micro adjustments. You just can't face a neon. Fair enough. Sky using her regrowth resource for more things is a good option for her. Yeah, that's valid. That is valid. Because the difference is... Okay, question. How would you feel if Sky could use regrowth to heal herself, but it was way more taxing on the resource? Because obviously the strength of regrowth is you can heal your whole team up in like one go. But as you say, it's not too common you're seeing that used. Would the trade-off to heal yourself then with that ability be to have it eat up like way more? What do we think? Heal if it's just not valuable. Okay. I guess so. I guess so. What do we got? Soulcast was a great Sky player, for real. Honey bread and ginger candy. Flashes recharge but drain the regrowth? How would that even work? I don't know. But I can get behind that, sure. This is what I'm saying, dude. I open up the client and I'm seeing another sick tat. Crazy. Let's check our store. Let's check our store. Is that the caster desk? It's a great question. It's not a question I can answer, unfortunately, Mo. It doesn't look like the caster desk to me. So, yeah. Crunchyroll. The further you send them, the more regrowth is used. They don't give ping info until a certain distance. I would hate that. I would really not like that mechanic because it would make things really, really awkward with the distance. To try and figure out, can I get info from this range? Can I not? Most Sky flashes that you're going to see used anyway are literally for a pop up close. I guess then not getting info on a close pop would just make Sky weaker than they already are. Doesn't sound like any of these changes are actually buffing Sky. Man, we're farming. Do I just hit like a quick TDM? How much time do we have? Minute 44 seconds? Not really. Oh, yeah. Caster desk is up there. I see what you mean. Here it is. Getting the recharge back is the buff. I suppose so. But then the trade-off is strange. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Store has absolutely nothing. I'm not an EXO Edge user. This one looks kind of nice. This is just 10's bundle. This operator kinda sucks. Actually, no, it just does suck. Actually, this skin has been in the game since it released, and this is just also kind of boring. You have to choose between deep info cycling and pop flashes. Yeah, I guess so. What do we rate the inventory out of 10? This is a new pickup for me. I think the red one might honestly be nicer. I have infinite Radionite. I'll just buy it. Need a better Judge skin. Phantom's kind of nice. This is literally the best skin in the whole game. I love this operator as well. I don't know. Whatever. I just want to play the game, man. I just want to play the game. I'm sat here. Oh, speaking of playing the game, I need to check the pick'ems. I need to just get hyped. Riot Buddy on Phantom is criminal. Okay, sure. I don't use the Phantom, but Red Recon plus Riot Buddy is just a great combo.
Welcome back to Game Changers Championship 2025, where it's time for the long-awaited, never-before-seen Visa.
Close client, reopen client. Here we are. Pick'ems.
Versus Visa Crew Blaze. I mean,
it's not even updated yet. Terrible scenes. The Ninetales Nova one instantly updated yesterday. Do I get 10 points for this round as well? Because this is, what, 5 points? I'm guessing 10 points, 15 points, 20 points, 25, 30,
The fact that she was
35. This is like 45 points for this one. Oh wait, did it just update? Am I crazy? No, it didn't.
And just style
okay.
on their opponents.
Yeah, I want to get Dan back in here and start to talk about our upcoming match, because this is a very exciting one with our second Brazilian team to get to debut.
Okay.
We talked earlier about this, Dan.
I can turn the radiator off. The room is nice and warm now.
In Game Changers,
and I kind of need something to eat. I got a little bit of a headache.
Finally, two representatives here for GCC 25.
Which is something that you talked about before. They are potentially the best region that we have, even if they haven't lifted a trophy just yet.
Don't have
and
my
like
Twitch dashboard anymore. That's annoying.
A region that is mechanically insane. Is a region that
let me real quick start a new prediction. I don't know what map 1 is, but we'll just do map 1. TLBR or Crew. Let me know.
The Visible. I mean, both teams from Brazil, both sponsored by a huge, you know, finance company. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, the investment is huge in this
that's
region.
kind of rough.
I mean,
I'll be real. I think Potter put herself in a strange corner there, saying, "Oh, both of these teams are sponsored by Visa." If I'm not mistaken, Visa is a direct competitor to MasterCard, the sponsors of this event. That's got to feel rough. That's got to feel rough. But yeah, true. They both got that sponsor.
It's very interesting to see how well both of these teams are still on top. They both made moves.
First Champs Vandal with Riot Buddy is my combo. Yeah, but then I have to play Champs Vandal. It is in the team's name, I know.
Correct upgrades coming through, and there's Jelly on your screen. This player has been
I just prefer
Last year we got to see her
the tree. I'm just a big tree fan.
Playing roles like Gecko for the MIBR side, like you mentioned, but this year the duelist role, I gotta say, she's been
Jelly
fantastic on it. And the role playing, I think.
No. I know that it's allowed to be said on broadcast. What I meant was giving Visa more airtime than needed in that specific situation. It was just doesn't matter. MasterCard Sentinels would be interesting. But look, name sponsors, more sponsors in esports in general is not a problem. Especially non-endemic ones, like, yeah, these finance companies, like that's all positive in my opinion. Anyway, look, I've opened up the prediction, so let me know who you think is going to win map number 1, even though we don't know what map number 1 is. I'll go and get a little snack or something, I'll come back, and I'll catch you all in a little bit. I won't be long,
Blowing up this roster that was so successful to begin with.
It is absolutely a massive risk to take, but I feel like it all makes sense. Even if these two players, both Jelly and Bastarda, had to change roles from what they were playing before, I feel like not only adding Jelly, but making her play the duelist is what really makes the upgrade. I feel like if Jelly was playing another role, still playing the initiator, maybe it wouldn't have been so much of an upgrade, but I feel like Jelly has always been comfortable. I remember back in the day, 2 years ago or so, before Jelly was part of any team, she was part of a team that was called Jelly and Friends. So it was all around here, and I feel like now she's getting that attention because of that role that she's playing again.
Yeah, and she does it so well as well. I mean, no matter whether she has high HP or low HP, she's playing and reacting exactly as a duelist should. Not afraid, playing fearless, and being a space maker.
And the player who had to make that tough decision and has had to lead this team through the highs of making it to a GCC final, through the lows of completely missing out on a year, not being there last year whatsoever, and having to watch MIBR make that run instead. That's, of course, Dan, the leader of this team, who I think we've seen grow so much from that very young leader that debuted at their first time to now, years on, having to evolve alongside her top team.
I still think about 2023 and how much we talked about Daiki, because she was that rookie IGL. She was that very young IGL player, and the youngest that we had back in the day. And now, ever since she's gotten a lot more trophies in Brazil, a lot more experience, and now she's ready to take on the stage. I feel like after we got to see the biggest challenge that they've had yet, previous years, it was a little bit of loud going back and forth in those grand finals. This year, obviously, MIBR. And the fact that they were able to clear the series is all thanks to Daiki.
Yeah, and she's so poised as well. Even thinking back, you said the youngest IGL a couple years ago. She didn't feel like a young IGL. No. Very mature and able to reflect that in the server as well. And you saw just a glimpse of how many different agents she's playing. She excels in all the initiator roles, whether it's the scan initiator or just the flashes themselves, consistently setting her team up for success.
In a piece of content that Liquid put out about the team, she talked a lot about how she felt like she needed to prove herself as a leader to the team, to earn the respect. Because I think it's hard to balance being a close teammate, a friend to your players, while still having to be that voice of authority, especially someone who is younger than some of the other players on her team. And with their changes to the coaching staff, she put that as a priority going into this year, to not let the mistakes of missing out of GCC before happen again. It's been amazing to see her journey as a player and as a leader, and I want to hear even more from her because she's standing by with Jen Lee.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Liquid. Daiki! Hey Daiki, welcome to Korea. Third GCC for you with the team already. Now you guys have a great momentum going on that could potentially carry over to champions as well. So from the leadership perspective, what needs to be done to make sure that the phrase "third time's a charm" come true for you?
We had a few changes, and I think it's very important to us to lift the trophy. And I'm a superstitious person, so in 2022 we came for third place, and in 2023 second place. So I think that's time for the first.
Okay, right. You know what they say, break a leg, not literally, but that's a superstition. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let's move now from one Visa to the other and talk about our Latin American representative, who is, of course, Visa Crew Blaze Den. This team is a mainstay at the Game Changers Championship. They have been here so many different times, but now in a slightly different form, bringing some more Brazilian players into the mix and returning to try and do better than those previous iterations.
Keeping most of that core from last year in that championship the same, but the biggest change was, of course, bringing Munch instead of Romy that was part of that squad since beginning of time. And this is, like you said, a squad that is very experienced. That in Latin America, they've won 14 times. They've won 14 out of 15 potential titles. It was only this year, the first time in stage 2, that they lost against Leviathan and against Romy. Actually, they got a little bit of revenge for that move. But otherwise, they were able to get it back together, going to the stage 3, going into the LATAM finals. And they do feel like this is potentially the best chance that they've had to make a deeper run in the championship.
Yeah, I was super surprised to hear about Roby's departure earlier this year, but it definitely seems like it's a step in the right direction. You mentioned the Brazilian players, the Mexican player in Monch. I mean, she's absolutely been shining.
Yeah, she has been really outstanding for this team. Here you can see the placements historically for this squad. Dan, the one thing that is missing is a deep placement at GCC. They haven't made it past 5th, 6th. So that's on all of their minds, I think, when they were coming into that year and choosing to make that change.
Yeah, and for all those years that we've seen, it seems like they come really close. They show us a little bit of potential, and then they lose. I mean, last year, for example, they lose to Xipto that was making a little bit of a deeper run. But this is honestly the best version of the squad that we've seen in quite a long time. I feel like Dodds was incredible last year. I wish we got to see a little bit more of her. And now, again, with Monch as an upgrade, I feel like this is everything that the squad needs.
Let's narrow in on Monch, because I think if you're going to sell a reason for them to go beyond 5th, 6th, it goes back to that new player. Why should we be excited about Monch, Potter?
She's got big shoes to fill, certainly, but I think for the whole squad of crew, they've got to be feeling like they haven't been able to play their game on the international stage, maybe a little bit of nerves coming through. So I think this fresh blood, this new player, new perspective coming through from Monch, it will give the kind of push in the right momentum side of things for crew.
And that is both in-game and outside of the game. I feel like when you see her play, she's standing up, she's bringing that energy. And not only when they're playing those matches, but also making sure that the energy is always up. She had to go through some massive changes this year.
Wait, where was that LAN even being held? That looks kind of cool. I'm back. What's up? How we doing? Dude, we don't even have a single vote on the prediction.
For example, and also in
Unreal. I've said that and we've just got one. You're not so confident in your pick'ems? Nah, I'm feeling the confidence.
It's been a region that is dominated by LATAM South and by the players further down. So it's very cool to see a Mexican player have that opportunity. Let's keep this conversation moving a little bit as well, because, well, it's Monch going to be making her debut. There's other players who have been here constantly, one of whom is
this every GCC?
Every GCC.
Yeah, Kinnear has always been here.
Are the two most iconic duos in our scene, Potter.
Yeah, I mean, look at that list. Look at the giants in our game next to Kinnear. That's the OGs of the OGs.
Is this the regional final?
It's a special list to be
able to
VOD
for this?
Put your name up there. So Kinnear, she's absolutely been a star for the LATAM side of things.
Because I want to go and see if it looked cool.
She was the IGL for so many years because she's got that aura.
Oh, some random online.
Mundial desde que inició.
Okay, cool.
But a strong one for sure.
Absolutely, she has grown
Past
a lot more as well. I
broadcasts.
remember hearing her in the first year and now being a little bit more of that leader
This is
for
the
team.
Americas
and she still continues to be
thing.
aggressive. She was that icon
Where's
for Latin
LATAM?
America back in the day.
Crew
and
versus
now,
Akave.
She's not playing the duelist that she started
Which
with.
LAN event was that
she's
taken
so
from?
aggressive, and I love those plays from her.
Or is it this one?
Really
Yeah, it is this one.
To watch all of these different iterations of crew.
Wait, so why was this one online and then this one?
Kinnear will attend in the biggest events. It was Team Liquid who had the heart.
Oh, it was
of
in
missing
person.
out last year. Now,
wait, that looks sick.
From Brazil getting to take this stage and against
They just had him on a stage somewhere. That's sick. Oh, there's a huge technical pause. Oh, and the admin's talking about stuff. Crazy. Look cool. And then we gotta pause it because we can't listen to the music. Oh, scones with apricot jam, by the way. Very nice. Only issue is the apricot jam went kind of moldy, so I'm not sure how edible all of this actually is. If I suddenly keel over in the middle of the stream, apologies, you've been warned. I am still eating it. I didn't notice it was moldy until I'd already... yeah, all good. I didn't notice there was mold in the jar until I'd already done it. Hey.
who is topped out at 5th-6, trying to go on a deeper run than they've had before. It's going to be so exciting to not only get to see our second Brazilian team debut, but then to get to see this LATAM squad that is always such a fierce opponent at these events. And looking at the Omen map select, I'm wondering where you think this one is going, starting on Corrode there for Crew.
Not a single caster said they thought this was going to be a win.
I feel like this is Crew's match to win, if anything. The pressure is more on the side of Team Liquid. We talked about the expectations the Brazilian scene has, and I feel like Corrode and the way that they've been experimenting a little bit with the duels, with the compositions, it's a good chance to set them up for success early on.
Wait, but Mimi's hosting.
I agree with you. I'm still in the mindset that Liquid, they have a lot to prove. They have
Pansy
to prove that
and
last
Ender?
year they should have been here, and for Crew side of things, they
Who
should
knows,
be
man?
more relaxed. I mean, they're
What's up,
looking
Timo?
up, and it's kind of
Welcome.
a David
Doug
versus
and
Goliath
Ender?
type atmosphere that, at least
Potentially.
for me, I can put
Didn't look like
in
Doug,
that
though.
perspective for Crew. They've got nothing to lose, so hopefully we can see a nice, loose Crew coming through with a strong start.
And I know we always talk about the Brazilian teams, but there's so many Brazilian players in Crew as well, so I feel like that is something that we cannot underestimate. Another point as well is that we know these two teams are probably constantly scrimming each other.
This is the El Clasico. This is the
that LATAM South in Argentina.
The Visa
where
derby.
The Crew offices, or in Sao Paulo as well, where Team Liquid is located. And all of the LATAM players, they're always playing in those Brazilian servers, playing ranked as well in the Brazilian servers. So there's definitely a sense of familiarity when it comes to these two, and maybe how much they know about each other.
I'm very excited to see Dodds versus Jelly, the two Brazilian players in the server. We've known Dodds as a star.
Have they played at GCC before this? What, Crew?
This is the first time
yeah, and
Jelly
Liquid
will
both
play
hit.
an international match on her new role. Last time, as you were mentioning, Potter, she was always on that initiator for MIBR. So I do feel like there's a bit of pressure there to come up and show just how good you can be on the duel.
Yeah.
For sure.
As in, have they played each other at GCC before this? I don't believe
so. Much on paper, but it kind of
Correct me
is,
if I'm wrong. Actually, I think they might have. Was it last year?
About Dan,
Let me see.
Those domestic matchups, they always hit different.
No previous
I'm expecting
encounters.
Dodds to be fully aware of Jelly's shenanigans. So I think this should be the Dodds versus Jelly show.
At least according to VLR. Never trust VLR.
That one. Looking at the leaders as well. You know how badly Dikey wanted to be here again. It must have been absolutely
Corrode map
heartbreaking
1.
to miss out on GCC
Last chance to get your
now,
predictions in, by the way. I think it's already ended. Yeah, it has.
Look at the map select. And
all right, you know what? I'm going to
excited
redo it because
see
we didn't really have any.
Yeah, coming through from the IGL
Corrode,
side.
TLBR, or Crew.
I mean, she is known for being
Let me know. You got 2 minutes.
In the mix, always,
get the predictions in. 2 minutes.
Together,
Predictions started.
With the
Spend your channel points.
Fights. So I'm glad to see the Sage.
on contacts. Don't know if that's the play. Contacts suck for playing, in my opinion. She's always played with contacts though, so if she feels comfortable playing with contacts, let her play with contacts. You know what I mean?
The same as we saw when Crew was facing Akabe in that grand final between LATAM North and LATAM South, and they were playing with the Sage as well. It is, though, also the first time that we see that Waylay versus
690 points on TLBR. Who's that?
Talking about it, how strong she really is.
Who's that?
But I feel like with these two teams kind of keeping things the same, it's a good.
She used to play with glasses.
Liquid,
maybe.
Even though they had a good amount of time compared to.
Would have been a while ago though.
They were boot camping for a little bit. They were adjusting, and the fact that both of them keep compositions the same, knowing that this was a good map for them, gives me good signs of maybe a little bit of a back and forth at the beginning.
For sure. I would have liked to see some flashes on the side of Crew, though, to set up Dodds for a little bit of an easier time. You see the KO on the side of Liquid. I'd like to see how Visa Crew plays compensate for the fact of having no flashes.
It'll be interesting to see the classic comp on Corrode for Team Liquid versus the Sage in play for Visa Crew. We're hopping into our second series of the day with Doug and Ender.
It is Doug and Ender.
Thank you so much, Mimi. Yeah, I think this is
holy
really one
shit.
Of the perfect early matches.
Ender got the
you've got Team Liquid, who's looking to continue
the June
to put the world on notice as one of the best Brazilian teams, arguably the best Brazilian team here at the tournament against a young Crew squad that
guys always fitted.
Could shock the world.
Gotta respect it.
Crew is a team that
always
talking
fitted.
about. Paneer has been with this squad through every
I love how
step of the
Doug
way.
is like on the little chair as well.
GCC. And every year doing
he's got his little
bit
booster
better
seat
in that
so that he's the same height as Ender.
Or didn't win a series.
He's actually,
after that,
his
they
head
win
height
one,
is
then they
taller
win
than
two.
Ender.
Now getting stronger and stronger and
but you
stronger.
can see his knees.
Them, you see on your screen,
Crazy.
Team Liquid Visa. The last match this team played on the GCC stage was back home in Brazil. It was in that final game 5. versus a Shopify Rebellion. That game, that magical moment for this team to win at home was taken away, and now they've got to do it in a whole other place.
And this is really just the first step, right? But you do know, and we've talked about it, the Death touched on it as well, this team has aspirations of playing the big Sunday game.
Oh yeah.
Right? That's really what their eyes are set on. That's what their goal is set on. And I would go so far as to say that anything less than that would be a disappointment.
I mean, yeah, the #1 team coming out of Brazil, that team that was denied that last game previously. After you get a taste of that, after you get a taste of how close
and it could work a runway,
you'll never want anything else. Semifinals, that's not enough. Oh, beating your rivals, that's not enough. You want to be lifting that trophy at the end of the day.
Yeah, job's not finished type B.
Question.
So we'll see how they
for everyone watching in chat. If I was a model
against a crew visa squad,
what would I be modeling?
That comes in with a lot of youth.
What would I be modeling? I wouldn't. I'm never the runway
for me.
The
ability to play a little loose.
What would it be?
Potter on the desk was talking about the tried and true David versus Goliath, and there's some truth to that, right? Like they can play with their slingshot and you kind of let things fly and see how they play out.
Yeah, the thing is, Dodds doesn't have to use a slingshot, right?
Dodds,
yeah, big old gun, right? And Dodds is an absolute
hand model, maybe.
Server, such a talented young player for this crew team. We got to see glimpses of it last year. We got to see
hair model
dominating as well in LATAM.
Lots of people
in 2025. Now another
ask
shot at the
me.
Stage. Yeah.
It sounds like I'm making this up, but I get asked a lot whenever I do like a little Q&A. Oh, what do you do with your hair? What do you do with your hair?
But the benefits that they're
I literally just use shampoo
on the squad, and that can be a very dangerous team to play against, regardless.
A model for an upscale department store, maybe for suits.
Starting off on the attacking side.
I don't have the build for a model though, and I don't think suits would go well for me because I got a bit of a gut. You can't see it, but I got a bit of a gut. So when I've got to tuck that shirt into the trousers, it's not working. I still have a hairline for now. For now.
Not too many surprises
this headband on the headphones is going to be slowly stripping away. Oh my god.
Yeah, Munch got caught. Munch took a fair amount of damage.
It's my biological son.
There are 3 members of the defense that are already close by on the site.
It's been years. Has it been years? That's actually quite concerning.
Will be the first to fall. Jelly a fair amount.
Thanks for the sub.
3 players back towards spawns. This fight comes back into sight.
Beautiful
work from the IGL.
Yeah, Daiki.
Hollister, shirtless entrance guy.
Joining the fray as well.
Jeez.
Now just 2 left from the defense. They started to rotate.
Hollister really scraping the bottom of the barrel these days, are they?
The second connect.
This was an interesting wrap from Liquid, but it worked.
Nicely done. Liquid get the pistol.
Yeah, thanks for the sub. That's so random.
Firing on all cylinders in the pistol round, and it comes.
Have you even chatted in the stream before?
With the Viper wall, giving control over elbow.
I feel like I'm getting pumped. What's going on?
Team Liquid fighting forward into that space that give them the angle out of heaven. It also allows the players to walk out behind that wall, take so much more space. And like I was saying, a post plant where you have control out of heaven is just beautiful for TL.
Yeah, it's almost, I don't want to say impossible to lose, but it's pretty freaking hard.
It's pretty hard, yeah.
To lose. So we'll see what the investment Liquid bring into this round. 2 Guardians.
You DM'd me on Twitter during the VCT pick.
Dodds, that is cheeky. They're a Bucky in play.
Hold on.
You
DM'd me on Twitter. You see, a lot of random people DM me on Twitter. Not calling you random or anything, but people just DM me on Twitter and I'll reply to it.
Shot off before anyone can react to the
I'm not
going
to pretend I don't see the messages and just ego it or whatever.
We haven't really had the opportunity to pick your mind on it. Your thoughts on the pick in this comp?
I mean, I find that Sage can be really punishing on this map in particular. You'll see sort of two
was
ways
this like
to play the map.
how's life been? Enjoy the break? Was that it?
Fast exec ideas, especially when you're rocking away like KO, where the wall
Am I crazy or
the slows make it really impossible for that fast play to work.
Was it just the random DM?
The slow rounds, right? Where you take
wanted support for all the video help over the past few months. Dude,
can just shut down a
Thank
lot
you so
of
much.
ideas from an
That's really nice of you.
Sort of
Thank you.
Force their hand in many ways.
Honestly, when I saw that DM, I was like, oh no, what's going to happen? What's happening here?
I'm going to rotate over a little bit late.
Because
down bot mid though when this wall comes down.
Whenever you get a random DM,
catches the timing on that.
Oh, you asked what my pick'ems were hours before they got locked in.
Still playing from a really nice position.
Oh, it would have been a while ago then.
Bizarro pushed up here trying to pinch the players back into mid. Keep that
all I'm going to say is
down, but
I still appreciate it.
They know they can just fall out of the space. Crew very likely.
I had people before be like,
push into them and then
oh, you're like, this is the thing. It's very rare. It's so easy to be nasty than to be nice to someone, but you'll just get the random DM every now and then, like, oh, your casting is so bad, it's literally unwatchable. I turn off the stream when you're casting, kind of stuff.
A second one found. Maybe even a third.
I don't get that too often. I saw Cairo showed me a DM that he got, which was something similar.
Will die to the spike and all good for Team Liquid.
But no, I appreciate it. I mean, look, welcome to the stream.
Team Liquid even in the past, but very good control here out of Daiki and the
I'm guessing you've seen the YouTube then as well. We are also live on YouTube right now,
going
so
pretty heavy on the B split, even with a Sage Wall
whatever
on the
your preferred
side,
platform is.
Already showing good ideas at calling.
Yeah, Twitter DM requests are always usually not great.
We'll see how they
for some reason though, I've become like the poster boy of the events that I end up working. So like Project Blender or challenges or anything like that. I had a guy the other day for Project Blender, an Eternal Fire fan, be like, oh hey mate, do you know what the Eternal Fire score is? And I'm like, you're the fan, what do you mean? Is this information not like publicly accessible? So I just sent him the website and the score was on there, so I gave it to him and he appreciated it.
So TL want to make a lot of noise on B.
Yazik.
Yeah, difficult to track some of this stuff sometimes.
Gets a kill too. Down to 11 HP, almost gets
was
away
back
with the
in
third.
September, if that helps. Lol, the 11th lol.
Okay. Nicely done. Michaela dealt with, disposed
let me go back. I can see if I can find
down here. This is looking really good for Liquid.
Yeah, Crew are taking their time though, because the big pivot player is going to be Dodds. Already back on the flank.
Oh, found it.
And TL are
found it. Not sure if you'll see this before the picks get locked, but in your video, did you end up changing any of the picks?
Dodds can catch a great timing, but at the same time Dodds moves in here is exactly when Jujina is turning around and considering the flank as an option.
Eyes behind her head, but not quite right.
And I said, I think I put DRX in over EDG in Group C. And BLG over RRQ.
Dodds gets high ground. Dodds gets a third on the round.
That's quite funny. Because the second one was wrong regardless, and I think I went with RRQ in the end. And I also went with EDG over DRX in the end, so I didn't get DRX. So actually, I gave you the opposite of what I ended up going for, and you got the points from it.
Very good presence of mind in the round.
Did you end up getting the gold buddy, by the way? Because if you did, then I have led you to a treasure that I could not myself possess.
Plays like that out from the duelist.
I gave you the correct picks, and I put the wrong ones in my own account.
Big opportunity to kind of perform here on the stage.
That's crazy.
Who's coming in? First time a LATAM team has squared off against Brazil at GCC.
Oh, you missed out. It was super close. Well, I'm sorry then.
Especially
these two I don't know why you're subbing if I can't even do you right on the picks. Sorry.
Certainly gives
it's
a
terrible.
Threat, and wow, it's more than a threat. There's plenty of
let's lock in. Let's lock in. Jelly.
Second swing out from Jelly. Reckless abandon
jump
towards
peak
the site.
is nuts.
B is theirs for the taking.
Hold on though. Munch
and
B main.
Munch, crunch.
Position. They're calling back, taking their time.
No way Jelly's just jumping around like that.
Only one. In opposition given away.
They've been heard in main.
No real idea of where the other
good reposition from Munch. Unlucky.
Munch falls and now the site is theirs.
That's a good double swing. Now firm control and a 2-on-4. I don't think you're going to play this round from Crew.
Oh, immediate. Oh, missed that lineup. All good. Nobody saw it.
Good
missed
thing no one's trying to retake. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Immediate call to save on that. As soon as Munch went down, you take a look at the minimap, instantly started rotating back towards A.
And when you look
I appreciate that though, Zachary too. Thank you.
Down to nothing, right? So
I'm hoping that next year is going to be another good year for us.
They've got a buy into the next
right now, it's all a little bit in the air, you know. We've opened the negotiation window.
A little bit more from B main.
The negotiation window has opened, I should say, for all commentators.
Coming in through B main.
So we're at that point in time right now where I don't know what the future holds for me for VCT, but I hope that we have some involvement again. You know, that's all you can really hope for.
You almost look at Munch and go, well,
as the year went on, we got some better and better games. Like Stage 2 playoffs, we did more of.
Fans in the house here. And can we talk about Jelly for a second?
Just really grateful for the opportunity, honestly. That's all I can say.
Plucked away from MIBR, dropped onto this roster.
We'll see what the future
holds. Last time, if you're watching GCC last year, right, with MIBR make it into the final, you would have known Jelly for the get-go, for initiator ideas. But in this last round, completely unleashed,
what's for dinner, Michael?
Blitzing it up mid for the two opening kills.
I got to know Jelly a little bit at the Spotlight tournament at the end of last year.
Yeah.
And that was a ton of fun. You can tell there's a lot of passion and a lot of intelligence for the game. And now that Now
no, I agree, Zachary. Like, I'm working on the assumption that I should be involved again next year, but
it's fun to watch.
You know, take nothing for granted, of course.
Now,
nothing is a given.
Here. Crew, I think, could have gone for.
You need to check the fridge. See me on the tally. All right, I'll see you on the tally, Michael.
Between 1 and 2,000. But still some
This
options.
is cheese.
Here
this is cheese.
That's gonna help.
Cheese.
Swing delivered. This is a strong buy out.
Live a little. Oh, that's such a nice angle though from Daiki. Used the molly, pushed into the corner. Long line of sight. Bucky never wins that duel. Never in a million years does it win that fight.
Work to activate on A. Spike sitting across the middle of the map, not quite committed yet.
If Issa just walks out A, oh, the timing is off.
But it's actually
Monch literally just turned.
And just like that, the round is really thrown into disarray between Monch and the Bucky.
And
Crew are flirting with the second.
This is a half buy from Crew.
1v1 on A site with the
just Monch here though, win this fight.
Monch got some info.
There's a chance, but it's good info.
In reverse once again, gonna be pushed once again on an island, but this time has safe passage out.
And even
peels
the fact
off.
That she can
great molly
the snake
though.
Bite there for a moment.
Gets
the
rotation in.
So now Crew are in position to start this retake. Not give TL
2
any time
versus
to take control
4.
of the site. Comfortably positioned.
Dodds has Waylay ult. Oh, she goes for
we're
it.
investing
Didn't hit anyone though.
Interesting decision out from Dodds.
Knocking it down.
Okay.
Sure.
Nice, clean first kill from Daiki.
First pick is gonna cause
only 8 bullets left. Bizarra gets the next.
All of a sudden, this is a 2v2 now. Bizarra left in 1v1.
Surely not. It's a full stick though.
She's gonna stick it.
Oh, no way. She saw it too. She saw it on the jump up.
Unbelievable. The Crew take that. At
what
the
an
end,
effort.
Just with a full
what an
stack.
effort from Liquid.
In position to win the round, right? It's a 4-on-2 that Team Liquid.
Yeah, not checking that.
Give it a chance.
I mean, I understand.
Reminder: this was a half
That's
buy.
that like peak on site around the default box is just so nasty.
That having some fun there at the end, but that jump peek at the end from Bizarra didn't get info. Didn't actually see that player defusing.
Did she? No, she did see it. She did see it. I saw it on the screen.
Spot or a peek across the middle of the map that does not look like it will come anytime soon.
I guess.
Kinnear, the Dust was talking about it. One of the veterans, household names in the Game Changers scene. Also the hero from the previous round. A decent start so far out here for Crew.
Yeah, especially now with Dodds picking up the operator. Odin in Michaela's hands.
So gotta find a way to
nice shot
sing,
from
and
Dodds.
It's actually Dodds who delivers. Jelly falls first.
Unreal.
And TL don't really have control on the map, right? Their lurks were sort of taking these ping pong fights as a sage wall on A link, so very easy for Crew to double up on elbow now.
The thing is, they are outnumbered.
Lost Jelly as well. No convergent path.
Sure it matters with the paranoia ready.
Yeah, I mean, if they lost after using Waylay ult, that would have been crazy. That is
or the paranoia doesn't come
very ambitious from Kinnear.
Just got caught there on the jiggle.
Quick step back out from Biazic, now huddled in on the site.
I mean, there's no way on earth Liquid should be losing this game.
Tries to get this aggro peek into elbow, which is exactly where they're funneled into because of the wall.
Shots.
Only one kill
Great
found
trade.
though. Traded right back, and the KO ult popped.
Good picks.
Liquid finding space, finding the kills, and getting what they need on the site with the numbers advantage. A slight one, but an advantage nonetheless. Monch up so aggressive. Issa's there to greet.
Issa's been finding some really impactful kills so far.
Some great control out of Team Liquid right there.
Okie dokie.
Locking down all avenues on the approach.
You know what?
That was not
I might
an easy
stand up for a bit.
No,
I might stand up for a bit.
I have a standing desk. I might as well make the most of it. I paid for it. I'll use it.
And then I think also the fact that you might see in the replay,
stretch my legs,
kills with the op, but that
not
kill
give
on
myself
comes right when the callback runs out.
Scoliosis.
So then the trade comes in. There's nothing Dodds can do. If that is just a difference of 0.25
the light
seconds,
in the background
Dodds
is so
comes back out.
difficult to see though. See, look how much more up the wall the blue travels.
Slight timing advantage for
whereas
TL
the
win them the round.
GC orange is like basically no point in even having it on.
Quick glance at the minimap. 3 members of Crew have gone exploring.
Hero rifle on Dodds,
who is one of the 3. What can they really do on the other side of this? They don't have a flash. They're just going to drive peek. The rifle's the first that falls.
Okay.
Beautiful transfer out from Daiki.
My IGL.
That's the round.
Yeah. You might have forgotten it, but Daiki can light up the server. An absolute beast, even on a supportive role in the initiator. He's been at the top of her game for so long. in Brazil, even though, you know, narrowly missing qualification last year, has now come back in as the #1 team.
It did feel strange not to have Daiki there, didn't it?
Oh yeah, and frankly, if there was an LCQ last year,
yeah,
maybe we're seeing Team Liquid on the global stage as well.
Right.
Brazil has always had those 2 top teams. I feel like they could compete, finally have a chance to have both of them square off here in Korea.
Knife making sure there's nobody coming up mid. If you're Crew here, I mean, I guess Daiki's the only one you really have to worry about as far as donating orbs or ult points over to Liquid. So they presumably just decided.
How did the lamp build go? The lamp is looking good.
Nice shot.
The lamp
now
is looking
into
good.
The next round. A little shock spit, not going to connect. But they're trying their day. Ooh, that might. No,
Ooh.
close.
I was going to say, I wouldn't even mind if Munch died here. Or got a kill.
What a shot from Munch.
No issues whatsoever.
So much body spam in these games, dude.
So TL jump up to 5.
Yeah, the lamp was good. I mean, the overall quality of the lamp itself.
Let me
increase my exposure.
And that was the stuck diffuse, right? But other
the overall quality of the lamp, not the best.
Decisive.
Like
even the stuck
plastic
diffuse, that
bit.
was around that TL could have
visually
won.
really
right?
nice.
So the close ones are the ones that are getting
really nice.
Knocked the other way away.
Standing
from
desk is good. Sometimes you just forget that you have it, right?
So on the other side of that, Vamos, we do have a timeout courtesy of Crew. Good chance to talk things over. This will be another buy round for them. So you feel some of the pressure.
Looks
as you're
nice.
there
Added a lot of
early
brightness to the
on,
room, which was
on
very
your
needed.
map pick. It's early, yes, but there's a lot of weight behind this round, and I think that explains the timing of this timeout.
Yeah, I mean, I think the unfortunate thing about this for Crew is because the round they lost was the rounds that Dodds got the op and actually got value from that.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, you'd want to be able to build that, have a few op rounds, and really punish an attacking team, force them to play faster, force them to find ways to work around that. But Crew have gotten themselves into a position now where their money is always against the wall. So now they have to find ways to win rounds that are not just
it's the GC Sheriff Sakari. It's like a meme
that means that it's probably going to become a lot more reliant on them setting up some maybe trap
the game
play
changer Sheriff
ideas
is
around the mains.
always hitting shots.
So much just like mid-fights, we saw them throw that away on the eco round, but
yeah, it's cool. It added a warm feel to the living room. It was very nice.
Forward space because Crew have been affording Team Liquid a lot
actually
of control
boiling in the office
in
right now.
B main, and it's let them.
I turned the radiator on for a bit just to give myself a little bit of heat when I started stream because it's quite cold in the morning.
Any question on
but it's quite sunny outside too, actually.
2 great ultimates to rip it into the sun.
There is still ice on the roof.
Flash, the wall, the dart. That
some madman
at all. Biazik's in trouble. Biazik might be dead. Off the
outside.
Second, the third manages to dodge. Very nicely done. But there's more to be dealt with. There's more to find.
Oh, it's the cheese has been red this
chance
time.
You're getting away with that one. Not with the discipline that Liquid have shown. Daiki commits to getting the plant down. Eye cleared immediately. The sun's not really going to connect either, but Tonier does. Still waiting on the other side. I mean, knocking on the door of trying to retake elbow.
I think Crew
they might just succeed here. All of the ults that Liquid brought into this round have been blown. Dodds down. And they have to go rotate all the way through elbows.
The counter use of the saturate was nice. It meant that Crew couldn't flood when they wanted
all the way
to.
back.
You had the cycling with the
but you still have to swing out.
Fragment as well.
Leave that alone. Michaela falls once
Zera
more.
has a nice position. Oh no! What happened?
Okay.
That's wild.
Wait, what happened?
Just gets it done.
Daiki's trying to like shorty them. Thought that they were way more committed in courtyard than they actually were.
So much time waiting for that fight to come her way. Absolutely needed the rest of her team to open up yard. That's exactly what they do because the initial approach, right? It looks doom and gloom for Crew.
4v4.
Team Liquid playing together, especially after that kill on Bazera. But here, seeing the gun barrel around the other side of the box, and this spin around, the shorty in hand
Monch
from
does
Daiki.
unbelievably well
Ends up
there.
punishing her massively.
I don't know how they've won that.
And so, where I think like out of the timeout, you'd have hoped to see Crew come up with a better macro answer. Team Liquid were in position to win the round, but the post plant works out for Crew.
Feels like they kind of got away with one there. This time the early pit from Munch towards B.
This is looking like that round 2 anti-eco protocol, but no control over A main, and the Nightfall stunts everything completely.
Kind of reactionary, but it's so early in the round, and it's not really for any map control.
Well, the idea was, I think, to avoid the Viper's Pit in B main, a hard read coming out from
Brazilians love swearing and it never gets cut out. Mate, they didn't cut out any of the swearing yesterday from any of the players in any language.
Have the players off A rotating back to try and hold down the fort.
Bastardo was saying to the GX players something like, "You're so fucking shit" or whatever. You guys fucking suck. Or something along those lines.
They're currently leaving.
Now,
to paraphrase.
What they could do is they do have a Sage Res online. They can regroup back
that
into
was
B,
just on the
res that
broadcast.
body over on B.
I'm fairly certain production is just being held by
if they're going to do it, they kind of got to
by the Korean.
Giddy up and get going because again, the rotations on this map take so freaking long that if that's what they want to commit to.
But look, if they want to just let the swears through on the broadcast, I'm so here for it.
Now it's going to be a mad dash back to A.
You guys are so fucking bad, bro. Yeah. Like.
But no control into mid, really, crew?
Honestly,
we're gonna go 5
I don't hate it.
Spot. No, we're gonna.
I don't hate it.
Lurk from Munch. Munch was the.
Let the players say whatever they want, and they can
1v2.
pay for the consequences of that themselves. But the trash talk is good.
Across the middle of the map, you mentioned Munch.
Absolutely, I have no hate for it.
Jelly getting 3 on the round, but again, it's Munch.
Not again.
Crew getting a ton of space back.
Oh, it's brilliant from Dodds as well.
That's tough. Now with that Waylay dashing in your face like that, crew will get
Liquid
to 4.
throwing away another round, which they really should have won.
Either. That round was kind of Jelly versus all of crew. Jelly gets so many kills. I think 3 there, fighting
Back
through
on the
against
telly.
the res.
Jelly on the telly.
But how about that?
I don't know how they've done it.
Good mid-rounding there out of crew.
4v4 again.
Realizing they can just have numbers if they play grouped around the Viper's pit, go for the res.
4v3, 3v3, and from the 3v3, they just win every single fight.
Coming on for Munch.
Ribs with tomato sauce, tomato soup with
spoiler
potato and carrot, and 2 soft-boiled eggs.
And so crew put up the last 2 rounds.
You're a chef.
To get back within sniffing distance of this behemoth that is
back on the TV.
Liquid.
Let's go.
Way that maybe not.
I love how you took 2 pictures of me on the TV, and they're both pretty similar.
It's always been
great.
Brazil that's been lighting up the global stage.
Right. Still work to be done though. You see the buyout from Liquid. It's not great. I mean, you got a couple of rifles, but they don't fully invest.
Yeah, and Team Liquid have no control over the map whatsoever. You look at B main, we're playing full contain there.
On
Bazera.
You know, what's interesting is you've called that out a few times.
I
Liquid's
don't
lack of
know ways. I think instant dash would just be...
they're playing this comp around the Waylay where you can just pivot back into exec so often. So as long as they're playing pack mentality and they contact back into the mains, they can pop onto a site. But at the same time, crew have... When was the last time you saw crew
Soldem would start farming Twitter clips again, the Korean Jet, the original Korean Jet.
Maybe that could even be some awareness of Team Liquid. They've seen crew play this comp
he was an absolute monster when it came to the reset on that dash.
In exchange, and that will slow things down tremendously. Jelly's the only one forward, but that gun
Not sure
still
what
works.
Dodds is up to there.
Bizarre now filling in, as is the rest of Liquid, trying to take control of the site. It's going to be crew on the retake.
Half chef, half dishwasher.
But
there is no chef without clean dishes.
Players on the A side of the map only just now rotating on over. The Ozzy is delayed in mid too.
Okay, we're getting a blind in off this Prowler.
Just a dog to pave
It's
the
so
way for
late
now.
though,
and
nobody's getting hit by it either.
But all the utility instinct, crew are doing it
no
again.
way they're doing this
their
again,
face.
dude.
Nicely done out by Daiki. Michaela's got to do it on her own and cannot.
Okay. These retakes have been pretty good.
That forward hold really working out for Team Liquid. Not falling back to playoff site. Comes after a nice first shot, I think, out of Jelly, right? The pathing going over to that right-hand corner. A lot of the times you'll see Waylays go much further forward for the dive, the fight into elbow, sometimes up into heaven. But this time, just crew seemed completely surprised that a Waylay could be right on the other side of that smoke.
Yeah, just went in and then immediately cut right and got all the space.
Yeah, I think like Jet having timing on the dash is
crew winning 2 rounds. Now that momentum is
quite integral to how she's played these days. Anyway,
tagging Munch early in that position that you were highlighting just around
like
ago.
Instant dash.
We have 3 players here ready to receive
instant dash would just mean that people are playing Jet off
Jelly
more
again into the site already with the ult pop and now a little bit of room to work with GG.
Because think of it this way, at least.
The site is
okay,
Liquid.
Chamber has instant TP, but you have to place the TP beforehand, so there's that
right now to fight back for it.
I mean, the hero rifle is on Dodds, and Dodds is currently
with Waylay. You've got to put the refract down
next round.
before you have instant
Not
TP.
really in a position to contribute.
The reason why Jet has to have this activation of the dash is that that's how all the other dash mechanics sort of work, and otherwise it just becomes a really cheap ability that requires no thought. Like it would be stronger, and yeah, Jet's not in a great position right now, but I would think it.
Michaela follows, and you
almost necessary just to how Jet functions
but you're absolutely right.
in the game. Otherwise, she becomes an outlier.
And so off of this, Liquid will get to 7.
Yeah, party's already over. I think you can see some of the fun stuff you can do with the Waylay and the Omen.
Like, as I was saying, instant dash would just make Jet Op strong again,
quite frankly,
or stronger.
Right? Because that slow orb goes down onto the choke point in B main. What do we see?
Actually, no, it would make it really strong. Because I guess people would literally just hold the dash the whole time. They would be able to save it for the whole round. Instead of having to activate it off any kind of contact or instantly.
TL chucking all the ultimates into that one to lock up these rounds.
So yeah,
I don't know what that meant, but there was a lot of passion behind it.
Because the op is really strong with less utility to clear out. Or,
you know, it's nice to see Daiki always playing on a,
harder
on a big stage once again.
Cooldown times,
Brazil, they get to
harsher
play their
cooldown
finals
times to clear out.
In that same venue that
those players
she lost to Shopify Rebellion with a couple years back.
Note here, the op back in the hands of Dots immediately flashed up with Bucky slowed down to...
Everyone slowed.
Or excuse me, a shorty. Dots, again, they invest into the op. They find no value out of it. Now the last round of the half.
And at the same time, Jujina's ulting back B as well. Has completely exploded the map.
Oh,
okay,
no
well, the res
way.
comes off, so
just a random player.
Rather different
3v3, but as I was saying earlier, Cruise retakes have looked really good. I honestly think that this ends 7-5.
But for me, it's this fight back spawn. Team Liquid bringing 2 players forward. It's always the forward fight from them.
Liquid are really well set up for this, though.
Unspotted.
Michaela has struggled. We'll get challenged here. What can Michaela do?
Okay, Liquid win from this position now.
I need to provide a little bit of
what a shot. What a shot.
Yazik does too. Michaela's able to get 1, 2 still to find.
Yeah.
And if they manage to get through that, you still got to get to the fuse.
Daiki ain't losing this. Not with 2 flashes, a knife, and a molly.
And Daiki's there to create
never.
an 8-round half for Liquid.
All right, 8-4.
Jelly.
So troll. The little...
Sticking her tongue out.
Squeezy thing.
And, well...
All right. Yeah, I'll be back on the other side this half. I'm going to take another quick break. I'll be right back. Pistol round ace. I missed it.
Maria Dodds, stand up, take a bow.
Crazy.
Fiery way to kick off this second half for Crew. When things are starting to look dire, Dodds is going to step up and get the job done all on her own. Starting off playing anti, right against the wall.
Okay.
Takes out her counterpart
Ace
on the
review.
waylay.
2 bullets, so 3 bullets, 2 kills. Oh, wait. POV on the next one. 1 more bullet.
Yeah, really sharp on
That's
fourth and fifth
crazy.
kill.
Not wasting too many
3
bullets.
of those kills were 1-taps. That's
Very
sensational.
efficient. Take a look at the purchase for Crew, an Outlaw, Bulldog, a Bucky too for Kinnear. Heavy investment.
That is a disgusting ace.
And it's just
With a ghost.
Yeah, important to keep things clean. And
I guess
worried.
Ghost has
players in mid from TL
has less
right
spread,
behind their Viper
has
wall.
less bullet spread than
no
Sheriff
Bucky or
does.
anything like that, much like we saw from Crew in
But
this
yeah,
exact
clean.
same scenario just a couple of rounds ago.
Just Bizarra.
How is Liquid's defender's side? Well, they are playing Viper
good shot
Omen.
from bot mid last round. But I think that
And Crew are on
after
the attack with
hearing
their
nothing,
Sage,
not
so we'll
seeing
see.
anyone walk up into either A or B main, it is a great tell that something funky's going down in mid.
Zakari, I think the
Yeah, those alarm
misogynists are in
bells are ringing
shambles
right now.
just in general.
Or at least they should be. And
yeah.
you presume they will be, given the Crew's pathing
I
towards
don't
have to
think
run a
the Dodds ace has
standard exec out
altered
of this
the
one.
zeitgeist or
Stage slow
anything.
doesn't go down, but there it does. A little bit slow on that one, but now with the wall over into elbow, stopping any sort of fast flood ideas from TL.
The,
TL go for the flank, but there's a
the
Viper
common
waiting for him all the way back in
conscious.
spawn.
How many?
What's Monch up to?
3.
3? That's 1. Could have been. Could have
Yeah,
been.
just-
Still might be.
Oh. Hang on, Outlaw on Jelly. What are we thinking?
Pathing back makes it so annoying.
Yeah, you always have
Oh,
to
just
worry about your flank.
Liquid
Munch is
play
gonna go
full
into
exits
mid
here. This
to
is
wrap
great.
those
Just get rid of all the
players
guns. They've walled off spawn, so they have to fight out of link.
It's gonna matter. Jelly upgrades a weapon.
Oh.
Dikey's the last one left. And what
I mean,
now weapon upgrade.
great damage.
Oh dear.
Well, it's not blind fire either. Oh,
Yeah,
full stick,
once
full
you
stick.
go far
Full...
away, it's
No,
not
didn't
planted
tug.
Oh my god.
Dikey's gonna stick it.
It's a full stick.
Doesn't get full stick. You have to
Dikey
come
gets
off
a kill
here.
anyway.
Wait, it's
She
close.
gets it. I don't know that she does.
Oh
She
my
does.
god! What a throw!
What a play from Dikey.
What a throw!
Oh, no. And now
Brilliant
Dikey
play
and the
from
whole
Dikey, but
crew
what
from
a
Team
throw
Liquid
from Crew.
Clowning on Dodds after the last round when Dodds got up after the ace.
What's that all about,
Let the
man?
other side of the stage know about it with a Red Bull clutch out of Dikey.
Okay, so Monch here is just playing
Insane to think that
uber
this plays out
passive.
the way it does because of the pathing that Munch took
And
after
then
getting the pick.
It's also
Dodds,
just
was it Dodds? No.
those kills coming
Outlaw
in.
player
And Team Liquid waited
was
until
too
the wire.
wide
Yeah.
on the angle.
Dikey's now sitting 19.
They didn't realize that.
KO.
No, not too
And
wide,
if there was
sorry.
a chance to get back into this map,
Too close on this half wall
think that
here,
was
so I didn't
it.
realize they'd already gotten
It
across.
just
That's
blows it
crazy.
up.
That's actually
Econ
so
ruined for
stupid.
half. Now we're trying to run a fast B idea, but the stall is going to be infinite. Dikey still has the knife to come right when the snake bite runs out. So there's another 10 seconds where you're not doing anything. 4 agents suppressed.
Insane to think that she had the knife when she did. They still have a dart, too. I mean, they're not using any of their early scan utility.
Yeah, different ideas with the nerfs to the cooldown of that instead of just running it off
Nice
the cycle
shot
on
from
defense
Georgina.
can be a lot better to just
Very risky position,
wait for
but
the info.
works out.
Yeah. Use it
Jelly
to stall.
gets the tag.
Enemy down.
And I say scan utility. Obviously, the knife.
How'd
is
you forget
pseudo-scan.
an entire word?
It
Because
scans
it
the area
just
and
wasn't
tells
important,
you
was it?
if people are there or not.
There is no way
up
they
and putting
this.
down.
And so
No
Crew will go
way
down
they
from
this.
this round with a bit of a whimper after the heroics from the pistol, which seemed like a distantly fading memory.
Yeah. I mean, then we're talking 10 to 5, double digits.
Right.
You're looking at not too many chances, not too many rounds with room for error remaining.
No. And I think that window has been slammed shut already, and it might have been slammed shut in the second round.
I think
I mean,
first
Dikey's
map
just
might
kinda
be
having a
wrapped
flow
up.
state right now.
Yeah.
We're not too
Going
far
great
off it now.
game. Fired up in the server. Leaps out to 21-9.
Very pedestrian performance from one of the GOATs.
2 years since we've seen her on the global stage. She's putting up numbers like that back then. With the breach in the sky. KO as well. Seems
Yeah.
like she hasn't really missed a beat.
No.
Look, it happens.
And I do
Happens to
think,
the
too,
best of us.
This isn't
Nobody's
important
perfect.
as it seems so heavily dominant on the side of
I really
Liquid.
like
I do
the
think this is
graphics
really
and
important
stuff for
them to
this
get through
GCC.
the way that
Adding
they
a
are,
little bit of
because
flair.
it's
The
only
blue
the first
color
map.
into the
we'll see. We presume this is
yellow
gonna
we
close
already
out, and
had
we'll
is
see how they
nice.
look combined, but if you are a team that's coming into this tournament with intentions of raising hardware, at the end of it, you need to get through teams like Crew in this fashion.
Yeah.
Right. And so if you're a fan of Team Liquid and you know there are all of these hopes and there are all of these expectations, for them to get through this first speed bump without really having to let the foot off the gas at all really bodes well.
Absolutely, and you say if you're a fan Team Liquid, it's boding well. There's a whole corner of this audience that is making a racket here in favor of Team Liquid. It was fun to see
stage is
Karmine
empty.
With the whole fan squad come out.
Well,
I mean,
this is the
hard
problem.
to compete
this
with
is the
Karmine
problem.
when it comes
The
to that
KC
one,
fans
but
came for the
see so
KC
many
game.
fans make
The Liquid fans came for the Liquid game. There are 2 Crew fans that could have been there since the start, but I wouldn't know because it's just 2 fans.
In GCC, it was a full house for them and for them only, and they've still got people coming all the way halfway around the world to support them.
Look, like Ender said there, full house for KC. And KC only. I imagine what has happened is some planning on their behalf is just going to be...
And a desperate need
what will happen usually, and what happens in EMEA is winning team wins, and then they go and do a meet and greet directly after the game. They'll probably most likely be a KC meet and greet after their match. So all of the KC fans go, they watch KC play, they're like, oh, I love KC. Oh, I want to go meet the players. They've traveled all the way to Korea, for God's sake. So they're going to go out in the lobby, they're going to meet the players, they're going to talk with the players, they're going to talk with the rest of the fans.
Suffocating to deal with because either
and maybe that means they missed the first map of the next series. Now, do I think they should just leave after that? No, they should probably go and watch the second game as well. But
a little bit deeper, right? Gives you a little bit more room to play around it.
Right.
There's like no easy solution for this.
After they're coming through it,
right?
No, but that's what I mean, Waze. The meet and greets are usually set up by Riot.
Generally, you see the Viper on B.
That's what they do in EMEA, at least. Like, there'll be a runner that will come to the players and get them all together after the match and get them to meet with fans in the lobby after the match.
Do they double down on this? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but now there's 3 players here from TL.
So quick.
Yeah, look, I can't speak on Americas, but that's how things are in EMEA at least.
And this is 40 seconds
and I've seen them. I've seen it for other events as well.
Don't have any other options.
The rotates take 30 seconds themselves. You're right. They're kind of forced into this fight.
Yeah, they couldn't do anything with Daiki's ult coming down. And then the knife after.
It is cool. It is cool.
Gosh. And Liquid, no. They've already rotated through. I mean, what do you?
It's funny too with like the repeat fans and stuff.
You must win this
doing a meet and greet for their team after every single game. You know.
And it's
but those are the real supporters.
A flawless round for Liquid.
Yes, sir.
Very interested to see how the
if it's not her getting the kills, it's
Liquid bind is going to be, because that's their map pick. We're on Crew's pick of Corrode here.
She's allowed to do that because, of course, you've got Jelly playing the forward line, so gets that info down early.
That's what I was starting to touch on, too. They cover the fact generally you see the Viper over towards B, and so you don't have to worry about main as much.
He's 22-9 right now, with 10 assists.
Come from A and makes it miserable now.
That's my KO right there.
Now it's coming over from B, and Crew have to solve another problem on the fly.
I mean, this is just crazy when you're seeing Bazera ADS holding mid as the Sova player, no util. Like, we're back to playing a gun game again. It's great.
Dodds can't pull off a miracle.
She might need 5.
By the way, look at B main. Daiki's walked fully all the way up. There's this jump peek idea from the Omen as well.
Ooh.
They should have been ready for the mid fight.
Nice from Dodds.
A little bit better.
I'm going to take the headphones off quickly.
To deliver more.
Well, that's the thing, right? Is the round still
kind of
easy
hurting.
for Crew. Without control of B main, you can't really go into B. There's too many angles still left to clear.
Right.
So they're going to wait for TL to try and recheck them in mid. We're going to work down on time, and no one's looking at Bazera.
What's happening here?
That's okay.
Oh,
dear.
That's all right.
The full read.
Here's the problem.
I would just kind of let this one. Yeah.
Well, TL obviously know it's a fake.
Right.
So now they can lean back into the A site. This informs Daiki to start making that dash out from B. Start closing in on Crew.
And if you try, I mean, Crew have no real choice but to go forward.
Crew actually
they're investing the ult.
Investing the res in this 4v4 while Liquid are still stalling sight. I mean, I don't know where Dodds is off to.
And I mean, you're able
there's nothing behind this. There is nothing behind this.
And again, what I want to highlight there is how perfectly Team Liquid have control over the map. Just like the last round where they have the forward line they can solve.
Ender's right, and Liquid aren't over-investing themselves either. They're not spending themselves in these fights.
Every member of Team Liquid knew where the next
like,
was coming. They just got
like Jelly takes this duel here, knowing, as Ender is saying, that the fight is coming in, drops back to the next line, and then has the support over the shoulder of the Omen util. Like, it's so measured. It's so measured.
On the investment of the Sage ult there.
I think with it's do or die time, crunch time, I say
Caralho.
Well, Liquid get up to map point, and Jelly has an op. Full mid control as well.
Yeah, after the full walk-ups, this time they're playing a little bit more passive. Because again, crew are taking so much time into the rounds. Now if they deny them fights, what they can do is
the gunplay has been really noticeable. Yeah, I mean, I like the changes personally. Spraying should always be an option, I think, but of course tapping is most accurate. Like, just adding some consistency to the spray is nice. The randomness of it before was really not something I was on board with, personally.
I don't think Liquid are either, yeah. Issa's gonna spot one. You know, if the Omen
Such
is
a
here,
strong position from Issa as well. Like,
And
that box is really difficult to spam. You have to get the angle almost dead on if you want to actually put a bullet through it.
For it. So it could have seen a shoulder.
That high-low's moved.
Good trade.
Nicely done. Bizarre gets a trade.
And has recon up
B-main knife thrown from Daiki sees nothing, and
now.
Always been playing so far forward in mains for those pops that pretty obvious.
You just drop back, you shoot a recon,
Even the discipline
stop him from walking in.
Jump spotting.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, there's
Bang.
a Scurry, by the way, Doug.
Right.
Oh, yeah, we're just going to light up A main.
Oh, it's done. The game is done.
And the op
Just
is
realized.
here.
15 seconds, so yeah, it's done.
Biazik's the last up.
10 seconds left.
I think the slow hit, too. What can Biazik really do? Just
there you go.
Found. Just enough to kind of
GG map 1.
There might be a chance, but other than
Liquid Visa looking very strong.
Their opening map of this run.
And maybe the energy gets a little bit lower towards the end of the game as Team Liquid just sort of go on cruise control through it all. But I'm just like sitting here. Joy is what I'm feeling. I'm like, Daiki is playing on the global stage again. Just the amount of control is beautiful to see, and we're going to see more on the other side of this break. Wait, she could full stick?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It's not planted for.
I'm liking the halftime highlights with comms.
Daiki gets the kill anyway.
She gets it.
I don't know that she does. She does. What a play from Daiki.
That's cool. What I would love to see more of with broadcasts, though, is like on a halftime break, coming out of the halftime to build the hype back up, just have like those packages where the players are just going like, nice, 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 like slamming the desks and stuff. We don't get that VT often enough, in my opinion, where it's wanted. We have like the post-map stuff, but it's while the game is still live and you want to keep that level up, that I think it would be cool to see, personally. I think we're going to take a seat. I had leg day yesterday, so I don't want to overdo it with the standing. Yeah, spraying was an absolute gamble. I don't even know how many accurate bullets you had, but it felt like beyond 4 or 5, you're out in the wilderness. A good spray is always nice, though. So, yeah. Ooh. British esports thing. In London, the launch of the International Defense Esports Games, an esports tournament for military personnel. Interesting. Fucking hell, bro. This is so out of touch. It's insane. We want to make sure we find cyber talent and make sure they come to us. This is a guy from the military. Not become gaming hackers and cheat creators and go to the bad side of cyber skills. I guess that's a decent quote. Hazza Mihal's stories will drop with you getting tagged. Oh, dude, I need to lock in actually. I need to post on Instagram. I didn't post on Instagram yesterday. So I'll do it. I'd saved a post. Wait, where is it? I thought I saved it. I don't have it. Did they delete it? It was from Valorant Esports that my watch party was going to be live. Where are we? Where are we? Live all week. Yo, follow me on Insta if you're not already. Find the sticker. Oh, dude. Man, it's so annoying. I hate Instagram stories. I just want to move my little label, man. God damn it. Yeah, there we go. I'm struggling. Look, here's the post, and then I want to just put the thing over the top of it. Ah, I can't be bothered, guys. I can't be bothered. It's not working. I'll just use the Mihal one. Mihal, if you've tagged me, I'll just post it. Where is it? Ah, you've not done it. Not... the self-promo isn't there. It's crazy. 5 seconds? Alright, you got me. You got me. Yo, little coffee from the Żabka this morning. I see you, Mihal. I see you. Let's hear from the desk.
Was really bringing, a few of those lows early on, but later into the round, that wall was getting broken right away. And also on top of that, because they couldn't take that space, because they couldn't get that spike planted, that Sage was not really doing much in the post plants because we didn't really see any coming in for the side of Crew. So it is a scenario where they were struggling a little bit with that composition.
Well, I'm still waiting, dude. Where's this post?
Here it was a Liquid that understood what that.
Do I need to be? Do I need to frame myself properly?
I mean, I can think back just our last scrim in my last for my team, and
it is now
was busted out. And if you're not aware
no,
of
it's not.
Of
You're lying.
Sage
oh,
hiding behind a wall,
here it is.
those post plans, being super
yes, Liquid versus Crew. Watching the HazzaJC stream.
Not a single time. Team Liquid crossing their T's and
let's go, man. Thank you. Free advertising. Much appreciated. To all, let's check. All 104 of your followers. They're all going to see it.
It felt like it could have been the moment to bring them back into the game.
And it should have been, to be honest, at least
starting my modeling endeavors. Absolutely.
I believe it was a 3v5 as well. It seems like
modeling my ass off as always.
With the pistol, and out of nowhere, Duds is able to get this ace, but going into the second one is that highlight as well that we saw for Daiki, where she is able to get that defuse just in time. But
my Instagram's crazy, man.
Player. We continue to see some great
stuff like this on my explore page.
Yeah, such a good moment for her. We're heading to Bind now. That'll be map number 2 of this series.
And this damn baby. I don't know if anyone else has seen this baby that keeps popping up everywhere, but I keep seeing this baby,
man.
A
bit of a slower game on the Lurk map 1, and that's going to be very important here.
Absolutely, and we talked about what those big shoes were to fill. For Munch,
invoice me after the tournament? Yeah. What was our rate again?
We witnessed a little bit of it yesterday.
What was our rate again? Could you just remind me and all of the viewers at home how much?
The worst thing that can happen to you as a team is when you
Jack Igo's pick'ems are eating good, apparently.
If your Viper hasn't gotten any of that short A space, it's so hard to gain any
Wait, dude, these are literally my pick'ems.
Get yourself into a post plant. So Viper, the awareness, the game IQ, it's got to be there.
Oh,
you've got to be able
nearly
to
my
gather the
pick'ems.
information and take space whenever the gap is there.
Okay, agent select in, and I'm seeing an interesting hover there from Bizarra.
These are nearly my pick'ems.
Really exciting if they're able to play that.
He still has SRG winning, and MIBR through lowers. I've got Liquid through lowers.
Crew, and also for Team Liquid, they haven't.
But from this game,
Yoru and Raze, but that veto, that is something new. And
KC to here though is fair, and MIBR through.
Yesterday we didn't really get the chance to see how much value it can really bring.
We didn't, and it's perfect right now because we just got done talking about.
The Instagram algorithm is pretty cheats.
Veto is setting up that interceptor, because the worst thing that can happen to you as a Viper,
what's up, guys?
You're throwing that Q up under short A or towards that long B, and it just gets eaten up. So the agent names for the start of the round, when those barriers go down, they've got to get that information relayed over to Monch, so she knows
have
exactly
Vito
what
again.
this defense setup is looking like.
And we talk
Vito's
about
good on this map, actually. Bind is a great map for Vito because you can really cut down on your rotation times with those TPs. You can go into the mid teleporter, the sand teleporter from A short to B sand.
In the past couple of years,
and then go to either site, collect info through sound there.
Well, we have to find out if this one will go the distance between Team Liquid Visa and Visa Crew.
It's great.
Blaze.
It's great.
Back over to
there are plenty of options. Interceptor is good for deleting utility, flying into the site as well. Lots of high positions. Buff hookah is great.
Liquid going back to a map that
also good on A for deleting the Viper orb if the Viper is trying to put the standard orb which lands outside of lamps. We saw that yesterday. That was nice. And if you hate post plant, just pop the ult and stick it. It's great. So let's see. Let's see how they play it. Because I don't think we saw the maximum potential from Ninetales yesterday.
Come back in, but this is also Team Liquid's map pick. They're the ones bringing out the more funky ideas here with the veto. A lot here that Crew are going to have to understand on the fly.
Yeah, on the defensive side too. Also interesting to note, you've got some of the utility set up A, but almost all of Liquid is B.
Yeah.
ESO the one exception there.
I mean,
yeah, like just projectiles is great.
Eat up the Viper orb default that you're throwing down at the bottom of A main. We'll see
I guess does it break? It breaks Daiki's flash as well. Like if there was a veto on the other side, that is.
TP's away, but doesn't TP far.
Good damage onto Biazik.
Common little fight down long, but interesting that Team Liquid have Jujina left back on site in case people are coming into hookah. It's only one for TL on A. The job for Issa is to hold on to Shower's control. Don't die.
The alarm bot thingy does make a lot of sound.
Now with 2 teleports, who are going to think that?
Look at what it's called. What is it called?
But there's still 2 players here.
Because the TP is cross-cut. The interceptor.
I love this macro from Crew. They got outread in the last game, but it's a good dog from Daiki. Still only saw 1 player.
Daiki's used up her util, only has regrowth. This is something we were talking about before.
They're already up onto elbow. Biazik falls.
Yeah, but the problem is the spike is over on B where, well,
Bizarra, what's happening? Oh, it's such a nice correction. She deserves the second kill. Yeah, give it to her. That's sick.
Locks it down.
Target selection was perfect. Chokehold, that's the one.
No real way to
that's the one.
It was another wall bang from Bizarra. A masterclass round from her.
3v2. Liquid Visa, great position to try and trade off here. Daiki one, Jelly the next. Bosh.
Best dodds. That's another
pistol round.
I mean, honestly, that round is a very fun round to watch the macro play out. It was one of those slow rounds on Bind where IGLs can really test their mettle. I think both teams had very good reads up until Crew get themselves in the situation where the spike comes back here to try and get
this adjustment from Brasil was just so nice.
Just get 1v2 straight up.
Okay. Nice! Excellent start out for Liquid, exactly what they want. Now keep note, you know, the Deaths talked about it, so we're going to keep an eye on it. The move of Veto utility, this time back towards B.
Which is actually is exactly where Crew is not headed.
Right.
A couple of sheriffs on them. Jujina even has support behind her with Issa.
Drop that smoke quick. The spit will keep him back too.
Yeah, good little defensive protocol here on the weak side, having the spit ready to go.
Now Crew will stall out outside of showers.
Yeah, now, so after showing their
this is a nice setup. As you can see, Bizarre probably has the freedom to play on site A.
Two players can step up and
can hit both TPs. Actually, no. Just playing between them because the range isn't the best. The range is like here, I guess. So
the reposition from Jelly too can act as a different angle. Crew have to deal with. 3 smokes though means that there's no angles. Crew have to deal with.
Take the TP here. Yeah.
Very nice tracking out from Issa. The transfer to get the second. Just 2 remaining.
Quick Liquid 2-0.
And
possible. Likely, even, should we say.
They're in this awkward spot. I mean, at least they grab the spike back.
Coffee from Shabka. They have a deal for cheap small coffee.
I mean,
very nice.
Gamble on a teleport is probably the best one. Right.
Chokehold is here. Buys a little time. Did it tether? Oh, it tethered both. The double tether is so nice. Viper Wall goes up. Raise nade there from Jelly was a little bit suspect, but all good.
And there's an interceptor ready to...
Interceptor for anything, but there's nothing.
Very nice.
Jelly gets both towards Showstopper. That's huge, actually. So just 2 off that one now. You're surprised that Liquid are playing Sky Raze? Waylay pairs better with Sky and Raze pairs better with Fade. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
She got plenty in the last.
This is game changers, though. A lot of composition decisions are sometimes literally just based around comfort. Agent comfort. I can't recall if Daiki has games on Fade. She's more of a Sova player, from my memory.
Jelly deciding to invest a...
Okay,
nice from Michaela.
But yeah.
No, she's played Fade in the past.
Shuts it down completely.
Played Fade plenty, but played more Sky, so there's your answer. So Sova player, then Sky, then Fade.
There was a flash idea set up through the hole in heaven.
The thing is, you're playing a pixel angle, that Sky Flash is never going to touch you. Sky Flash, while it is really good at working through smoke.
So that's my assumption, at least.
You can have, I think, when it's a Viper meta and you're seeing double smokes.
There you see the interceptor providing a little bit of value.
Nice.
Dod's getting tagged.
What is Dod's looking at? No way, the Spectre is so nuts.
3 kills found.
Last player standing.
The HUD is a little bit delayed here.
Daiki's been good. Daiki's been good. Oh, but just not good enough there.
Waze, you'll get 4 out of 4 on your pick'ems.
Believe it.
Yeah.
Crew absolutely pleased to be
I wish
able to
I had gone for Nova instead of Ninetales, though. I feel like such a bum having picked them. But I did concede on how deep of a run they were going to make.
One more time. Yeah, you're right. The flash just doesn't connect at all.
And the problem is, if you do like a flash right around the corner that would hit that angle, there's then so many other spots that don't get hit. Right. Yeah. So Sky Flash really good on an angle like B-Long, not so much there.
Yeah, that was a really good try.
Trying to remind myself here.
Just not quite enough.
Oh, sorry, we're in game.
Round we go. A flash already down long. Some info tag.
Yeah, have KC beating Crew in lowers.
Sucks to play against.
Honestly, I'm pretty confident with the rest of my picks, having seen how this tournament started at the very least.
There.
Seems like they want to double down.
Land the chokehold on top of the TP doors to tether them as they walk through. I mean, that sounds like a massive overcook.
Right here.
Eugene is a player that we haven't talked about.
The geometry of the TP shouldn't really let you do that.
I mean, arguably
your crew heavy in lowers. I got crew winning a game here and there, but
back and forth, going back.
I think GX might actually beat them if that's the game we end up getting.
Midway through this year.
If GX players they were playing.
Looks like a pretty damn good one.
I mean,
depends how their mental is bouncing back from that NIBR match.
No doubt. Made a finals with MIBR just last year.
A little bit of fake info there. The flash down long got a tag, but the spike and 3 members of crew are headed A.
I mean, that's a
crazy
good shot from Daiki.
They're so disciplined. Liquid never move off of early info. It's actually really impressive to watch.
Well, that's the thing. You can't afford to over-rotate on bind in general, but they have the tools to do it. Like with this Xipto as well. Daiki's hitting shots. Jelly's just going to wait out the whole rocket. And you've TP'd to just lose the round. In a 3v3 on A, by the way. That was a 3v3 on site.
And one of the things that
but Michaela just makes the executive decision and says, you know what, I'm going TP, man.
Had that veto ultimate the entire round.
Round's done.
Didn't choose to use it. And I'm wondering if that is an idea to use it for a heal if you get chunked out later on, or if Bazera is holding on to that for a round where there is a fade ult in play, or there is a raise ult in play, just to tank it up and full hard out counter. Anything crew might throw their way.
Honestly, I expected it to be in that round. After Issa falls and Bazera TPs back towards A, I thought,
this is going to be like an 8-4, 9-3 half maybe.
What Bazera do is set up teleports to quickly rotate back to
I don't want to call it too early. I'm just feeling it, you know.
Liquid are always having at least 3 players on the side.
I would love to see Interceptor used here to stop the satchel from Dodds. The second satchel. Yeah, can't even use it. And then Jelly just kills her. That's just so rough.
Not fun to play against at all.
By the way, look outside of Hookah right now.
Timing's great though, and
they can stack 4 players on A.
Dodds just sort of commits to it in the end. Paint Shells here is going insane.
We'll get a chance
Freebie.
Second, and we'll deliver on the second.
Georgina's locking down showers.
Death from 1,000 cuts.
She's thinking about it here. Throw the nade. Throw the nade.
The control from TL's macro on this map is just immense.
And Daiki's not even using the dog here either. She's like, yeah, I'm just happy not to use this.
Whether it's Jelly with the op,
we know that they could have crossed towards slams. We're thinking about it.
But even if players like this fall,
but it's not prerogative to clear it out right now.
From TL.
I think Jelly's quite happy to sort of take a pick and
to the right sides,
pull off what's happening.
Playing more reserved typically. But then some information, it allows a solo player to take space outside
like
B. We
Liquid literally know.
Rounds ago.
There's a confirmation. There are players here. Okay, here comes the nade. And it's...
That nade doesn't feel good.
Ooh.
When you're down to nothing on HP,
that's crazy.
There for the swing.
Surprised the nade didn't kill there. And there's the last player spotted.
Michaela falls, and
man.
That's the round.
Even those little fights there, it's just a beautiful bait and switch.
Crew's attack side is not looking
great. What really Crew can do to try to adjust and try to figure things out here is they're down 4-1. There's that replay one more time. Any sort of utility gets caught on the rollout, and then Jelly's there with the op. You're like stuck between a rock and a hard place. And so what options do you really have? I guess call a timeout and then hope that with the injection of the conversation of your coach, you can...
Waze, I suppose I should ask, how crew heavy are you in lowers?
A tough start here once more.
Yeah,
for Crew.
Absolutely.
How crew heavy are we talking?
I think Crew have actually gotten themselves
top 6, top 4, top 3?
Like, especially down A short. Mainly
surely
not.
Team
Liquid are giving them all that space, but I mean, Crew's issues would solve themselves a little bit more if their work players were just finding these kills. If you could just will that into existence,
sure.
Okay, all of a sudden the macro simplifies, but if you can't do that, and especially now that Jelly has the operator on the field, you can no longer say, okay, Munch, you're free to go do your thing, because 9 times out of 10, you're not just diffing the op. You're not just hard clearing that, so.
Yeah, especially with the way Jelly's been playing. I mean, the op alone is formidable as it is, but when you've got a player of Jelly's caliber swinging that thing,
yeah, I would also say it's highly unlucky for Crew that they don't have a player that is just straight up popping off in the game so far. Like,
yeah, Crew have no hard carry. It's kind of difficult.
Online. Like, how is that possible?
Should be Dodds, really.
Crew, we're 5 rounds in. They haven't ticked up to an ult just yet.
Dodds is a great player.
Do
we know who's calling on Crew? I'm not entirely sure. I think it probably would be Kanir, would it?
We still haven't seen it.
And Team Liquid have been controlling the
Maybe
orb,
not.
so Crew are fighting for orb control over Showers.
I'm not sure. Not really looked it up.
If they can get Dodds within 1.
They invested a little bit of utility, Liquid did, through Showers to threaten the crunch. But Biazik will get the...
It's Biazik.
Orb and
Biazik is the IGL.
What's the plan? What's the plan on the other side of this? Well, what are they going to do with this? Do they rotate all the way back B and then try to grab an orb there too? I mean they don't have the map.
Yeah, if you're looking at the map, yes, but I mean at that point you still have some tools to clear
on
down
the Yoru actually calling.
My concern is that
according to Liquipedia. So
repost back up here and
let's see.
Biazik probably doesn't want to ult
okay, what utility are we using? We have Fade in long. Michaela is waiting for this horn. Just Prowler it, please. Please just Prowler it. Yep, there's the Prowler. Oh, I like the movement from Jelly.
Still pops a shot. Biazik getting up.
No way.
Wins it out anyway.
No way.
Bizarre does too.
Came out of ult trying to use Phantom.
Crew find no success.
Didn't have Shorty.
It is a
didn't hit Jelly once actually. She's 150
Everything that could go wrong
What's going on, man?
Go wrong.
Murphy in full effect here.
And that's the thing too. Like
and again,
Bizarre TP's
no
over,
hits
evolution, gets caught by no util, there to support the team. And now you just chase it. Because at this point, I'm bored of Crew saving. Go hunt them. I don't know about the jump peak though.
Playing for actual stakes. I mean, that's just brutal.
And
it's so funny.
It just got a little bit worse. Eugenia just got the Brim ult online because
you see Jelly was trying to throw the satchels over the roof to give them movement error before the peak.
Nearsighted.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's poor from Biazik. I don't really know what else to say. It's unlucky.
Yep.
I guess.
Right. Okay. So, Crew.
That's where flashing in the ultimate is strong, though. You know.
Hers and so.
In the past, now it's been changed.
Going well, yes. Unfortunately, the money department, you got so distracted by the bright shiny that you realize they don't have any of the bright shiny. None of the green.
I mean, being the one who gets shortied as the Yoru player is crazy.
Going well by sheer virtue of how the game works, not necessarily because of anything they're converting themselves.
Again, even the lucky breaks aren't going their way.
No.
Konir is waiting for the op and actually diffed the op, got the headshot. It's a Sheriff though, so left on 5 HP.
Yep. And Jelly with 5 HP is often more than enough.
I think though, if you just want a good look at how to play a defense side of Bio,
and look as well, like Liquid Visa holding on to so much utility.
On the whole,
like they're not wasting anything.
They can take. Right? Like every single Jelly's the first one to take the fight. That sets up for the side on the other side.
5 HP by the way. 2 kills found. Op still in play.
There you go. All right, look, 2v2. They really need upgrades here. Dodds can find one with Showstopper.
Daiki just narrowly missing the shot.
Misses Rocket.
Dodds,
yeah,
28 HP, and now they have the pit they can play around.
But is a beautiful position for Crew.
Vito's ult is dumb if you don't fight it correctly. You need to fight it as a team. Think of it as a Reyna ult, which can't dismiss.
Connect. Dodds falls. What can Munch do? Highly touted on the international stage, tagged up immediately. 85 HP.
Just
position given away as well.
Oh, kept the pit.
Yes,
that's huge.
Back into the pit.
Thought she'd lost it there.
Trying to provide the cover, and Issa swings out behind it. That's another round loss for Crew.
Liquid looking very, very comfortable
even with just
right
the
now.
pistols, even with going down early.
Cozy, even some would say.
The fight's down on A short. They found a lot of solid trades.
Insane that Jelly gets 2 kills with 5 HP there.
Yep. And again,
like Liquid aren't even getting hyped up and like shouting across the stage that Crew are bad or anything, because it just feels disrespectful at this point.
Crew.
It hurts because
Crew are just struggling, man.
It feels doom and gloom because of how locked in Team Liquid have been. So a round like that where Crew do everything they could possibly do to win it.
Yeah, the fact that it lost the whole round appears to be quite strong.
That was
but
a little. That was perhaps cheeky.
Jelly was still moving,
right?
Didn't even have a chance to shoot the gun.
And the flash idea was cool, but you know, perhaps maybe overreached.
Hold on. Okay, what if crew just keep winning the showers fight? Right. What if that's the solve? I said you couldn't just diff the op on attack, but maybe they just can't.
I think part of the issue, though, here, if your crew is Liquid, surely they just don't play that as aggressively.
Sure.
In the following rounds.
But even in the previous round, that wasn't like, you know, like Jelly was going crazy. That was just posting up on a line where the Sheriff gets a nice shot down.
Sure.
Now, Team Liquid have only left the one player on B, as they often will when they fall down numbers. It's Issa on the forward line out of hookah.
Okay. So, 4-player group up long. I don't know if those footsteps can be heard by Issa or not. Fountain, probably just on the edge of the range.
Made some noise there.
Yep.
Oh, they can hear it now. Yeah, she can hear it now. It's calling for the rotation.
Nightfall's not going to tag anybody.
A anchor is Bazira.
Either Issa could be massive.
But yeah, that just goes completely unconsidered.
Just as you call her name. You can use the ult to deny the
Still got Bazira here. Wins the duel on Monch. That's the flank. Orbital strike is great.
And the slaughter shows no signs of slowing down.
Brazil. 7-1. Brazil. Brazil, everybody.
Brother, they're having fun.
Yeah.
They're having
yeah, they are.
Like they're chilling up there.
I mean, the TL fans over here are also having a whole lot of fun. Watching it all go down.
It's going to be the quickest day yet.
You know,
nuisance.
Of the two, of course, but this is a straight 2-0-2-0.
Really what opens up the round. It's that small piece of sound she hears.
Crew aren't a Brazilian team, so...
Messing around on B long.
Oh, you mean both of them Brazil? Yeah, they did actually. MIBR did yesterday, you're right.
Outlaw for Jelly. Perfect weapon here. Light armor or no armor in the case of Kinnear, and so just one pop of those will clean him up. Jelly already has ult as well, and an early pit down B long. I'm going to do that thing where you and I are casting a game that has a pretty impossible situation where it looks like there's no freaking way. And I'm going to do that thing where I ask you the question, what can crew do to get back into this game?
Doug, this is not a question I want to be asked. I do not want to be Coach Bebe. I don't want to be in her position in this one.
Yeah.
Trailing 7-1. The chance to make it 8. The concern is that the obvious solves just aren't there, right?
Well, we did just watch Liquid miss. On
sure. I agree.
So that's not a solve, though. That's
listen,
you know,
like
a handout.
the problems are so deep-rooted. I just think this attack macro is so slow, struggling to take the space. Liquid are so good at holding on to the util. This is nice, a decent B pivot, but you're going into the Viper's pit. Snakebite is already still up. The majority of your players are pushing through hookah, which is going to be way more difficult. Lovely ult, though. Lovely ult. But the rest just anchor, so.
And once again, the door is slammed in the face of crew. This time, they didn't really have the guns. They didn't really have the
It's so difficult to pinpoint, but really, Liquid, as a team, are always there. They know how to play off each other. The trades are good. The fundamentals are looking solid. I'm seeing individuals have pop-off moments. They're saving the utility for when they need it. When the utility is used, the timing is correct. It's pristine. It is pristine.
I think almost because the
crew, on the other hand,
increased over time.
Essentially, the read that it feels like they have, they're like, okay, we have to play slow if we want to bleed the util. We can't just go for these quick executions, especially not against Veto. But then they're really struggling to actually force that utility out of Liquid. They're like, okay, we have to late hit, and then they late hit, and the util's all still there because Liquid haven't used it.
On every single front.
I think that's the key. That's the big differentiator right there, is the way that crew have used some of their ults in these disadvantageous positions to try to will them back onto equal footing. But the problem is, it's not just one step between these two in these situations.
You don't know about using ult there in 5v5 eco with sure. If that's a different round,
just not enough.
If that's a different round,
crew have burned their last
then maybe it's more agreeable, at least in terms of the investment. From a pure
and the op to boot.
Standalone round perspective, though,
you asked me the impossible
it was a good Brim ult to flush a player out the corner and get them on terms. But
right, and it's going to start off with Biazic.
I agree. Bigger picture is obviously that they are losing, and now they're missing an ultimate coming into the gun round, which is the better opportunity they're going to get.
Please do that, then teleport back over to the team.
So they've been able to win this fight because Jelly has been peeking through the showers.
We're also not really seeing too much of Biazic and Dodds actually playing off of one another as the double duelist.
Right, and then
they're sort of doing their own thing a lot of the time. I'm not seeing Biazic flashing for Dodds to get on an angle, you know, like flashing to Satchel or anything like that. Jelly gets another one here, kind of easy.
So this fight is just too simple. We talked about this a couple of rounds ago. The discipline that
but
they've
like,
shown
where's
on
the util, you know?
is
Michaela used a Prowler earlier in the round for sure.
And you see it there. And the truth is,
it's crazy.
That was nice. Out from Dodds. That was also nice.
Beautiful.
Out from Dodds.
I like they have the quality here. Dodds is good enough.
That is the situation might be. Dodds can still fry.
Lovely movement from Jelly. She reads the game so smartly.
Send a shiver down their spine.
Hey, look, Crew are in a winning position. I like how Dodds is playing this.
And that has been the spark. The ults just
nice
off
from
the
Dodds.
mark.
This could be an ace.
Swings into the fourth, doesn't
wait,
connect,
they might not even win the round.
Punch right back, Kinnear's left in the
1v1.
And
there we
Kinnear
go.
delivers.
There we go.
That round won through the will.
I said 8-4 or 9-3.
Dodds and Kinnear.
I'm going to say 9-3 here. I'm not sure if Crew have
on the map. Dodds, I think, has
many more,
slick
but
movement with the satchel here. I want to watch it again.
No way.
That was snappy. But
no way we have got the Sky Bind player.
I think it like sort of
the flavor of the month.
Even backwards too.
Yeah.
No man.
Reset the aim.
Val. No man _ Val in my chat. How you doing, mate?
Big fight on showers, Doug.
You've been absolutely killing it, by the way. I was very, very proud to see you at Champs.
They take the line, the spits
so congrats, of course.
Back, and you can only do this for so long. Dodds against strikes. There's the rocket popped.
With that, congrats on staying in the league, right?
Here. Turns the flash.
As an Ascension team.
Biazic has the spike too. You can't fall down there in showers.
No, that would be round ending.
How are you feeling about the current patch? I guess for Sky it's good because with everyone a little weaker, it makes her
gets ult by planting the spike.
Better.
Spike planted.
Issa has a big play to make there.
What's happening here?
You continue to swing into this. 34 HP, the flash, Stimmy too. And Issa can't really do anything.
2v1 for Daiki.
We've been a little quiet on Daiki the last couple of rounds. And
Two
Kinnear
clutches
once again
for
gets away with 1v1 to get Crew to 3.
Okay, back to back there.
Okay,
Not too bad from Crew. And you sort of see some of the hope in these last two rounds where if those Heartbreakers a few rounds ago had gone their way and slipped out, we'd have a tight half. So I think it's a third in a row here. I could convince myself to start believing a second half.
They're going to have a couple of tools here. I'm concerned
Tier
about
4
the
Polaris.
Situation. Has ult.
Yeah.
Has a shorty.
It's going to be a similar idea to be as the last time they had this dimensional drift.
Tier
Biazic
4?
choked it the last time.
It would have been like Tier 3, let's be real. Don't do yourself an injustice. I mean, Tier 4 for me is like uni and stuff, isn't it? So I can't remember the last time I would have been casting one of those.
Try to swing that again. Dodds again.
Dodds
crispy,
is looking
snappy.
sharp.
Onto Daiki.
But yeah, I would love to do a champs
but
or
it's the same
masters
outcome.
or something like that. It'd be great.
They're trying to hold off this attack as long as they can, and so far so good. Reinforcements arriving. Jelly strikes with the op.
They've got
can't
nothing
the map.
to answer
no
for this
info.
operator either, Crew.
So they have to stall. They have to freeze. They have to slow it down. Dyer straight for the attacking side once more, a 2v4. And Bizarra's popped the ult. Won't matter there. Bizarra getting the info with a glowing Vandal to boot. 2 more kills to find. That's one.
Yeah, there you go.
2. A 9-3 for Liquid.
As semi-predicted
from Bizarra. Finding 4 at the end.
Masters London, make it happen. Look, that's the goal.
In this game, first.
That is the goal. See what happens, really. See what happens. We have a little behind-the-scenes video while we're waiting for the halftime of Oh, okay. Well, I can't listen to that either because it's using music that's copyrighted. They put a box over the top of LOL. Hey, that's cool. Wait, I mean, they fully redid it. Look at this. Wait, what happened to the mosaic, though? They just covered it? Okay. Is that something League of Legends, or am I stupid? And then this is like some League design. Just put a tabletop over it. They changed the lights. Did they change the lights? No, I'm stupid. And then all of the jerseys of the teams, they put the GC teams. That's cool. That's cool. Nice little attention to detail. Oh, you can't see anything. Yo, my bad. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Yes. Look, they put the box, the Val box over the LOL. They brought the statue in. See here? Completely redid the space. It's nice. I was saying the store, and then the tabletop, and the mosaic in the background is what I was talking about. And they didn't change the lights. And they actually added a person. They took away those 2 people eating. Those 2 people got eviscerated. They got like Thanos snapped. But this person here at the bottom appeared. Great. Yeah, all of the jerseys is what I was talking about too. It's cool. Who we got? HLE DRX. Damwon Kia. And yeah, that was it. That was it. But now that I've shown it twice, we are back.
Get any more dire than the current position the crew find themselves. They're down 3-9 on their opponent's map pick in the second map of this opening best of 3 tournament run for them. And unfortunately, this is not an opponent that is weak by any means. We're talking about a team that is
so it looks like we're going to be ending up 3 out of 4 for our predictions.
They've got to figure something out here, and they've got to do it really freaking fast.
Opening with 2 days, which is nice.
And Dodge has been a bright spot, but that's really been the only one.
He was pistol around to the second half of the last game. There was the Dodge ace. Don't ask what happened after that.
Right.
Don't ask what happened after that. You don't.
Man.
Nothing happened after that.
Nope.
We just loaded up into the next game. Team Liquid got the win. Maybe we can channel some of that magic. Channel that touch of the arcane.
Take a look at the Yazik there. Gonna get some of that early challenge. Again, has struggled, to be honest. I mean, I hate to say it, but the truth is, all of crew have.
I mean, it just felt suffocating.
Yeah, it really
against the deep holds from Team Liquid. Picture perfect macro.
Shelly has a chance to hit a belter there, just a tag. Yeah, doesn't feel good.
I mean, crew have given up so much to the A site.
For nothing, really.
Yeah.
It's kind of astounding to think about how Liquid find themselves in this
position
happening
now, then?
where they have so much agency on the site for
so yeah, Liquid
no value.
have
for no
whole
cost.
of the A site.
I mean, you also
crew
see
haven't done anything except take damage.
Crew have given up so much space because they're taking so much time. Bazera might actually.
And Bazera is flanking. Here come crew. It's dodds or bust. It's literally dodds or bust.
Stall.
And here comes the dog. Nade goes in. Jelly really wants to use her own nade here, probably.
Down 4 HP. Somehow weaker than the last heroic round.
Is Nade coming out now? Where is the nade? Nade's in the middle of sight, so they have to push. Bazera gets 1. Oh, and that's it.
And Kinnear's been
They've just
very
held them
good
off.
in the 1v1s, but not really going to get an opportunity to get to the
There's
1v1
no contest here, guys. There's no contest. What am I supposed to say after that round? Like
2 ways that teams played similar on their defensive halves and how it's vastly different.
Crew
give
everything up.
Well, what's wrong with how Crew played that?
And
they played it passive. They gave a lot of space.
When
they're
Dodds isn't able to do much there,
but they weren't even playing on
kind of unlucky not to kill Jelly with the nade, I guess.
Like that, they'd have utility going down on the site. They'd be contesting over.
It's just so easy. It's just so easy. Like, really.
Ready and always putting the pressure down. Whereas Crew, they're playing up in heaven, they're playing back in pipes. They didn't have anyone contesting the spike plant, and that gave Team Liquid a calm lockdown as they find again in this round.
10-3 half, or 10-3
The regrowth is horrible too. Just farming up the ecos.
And, you know, I said a million words there. The simple one is be passive doesn't mean do nothing. And I think Crew did a little bit of nothing in the last round, whereas Team Liquid were doing so much even in the passive play.
Very well said. I think there might have been a bit of an FPX buy. Assuming, yeah, GG must have invested, and so Issa picks up the rifle.
We're shooting the bodies, but is it necessary? No, not really. Game's already done.
By herself.
Game has been done for a while now. I think. Had a couple of games like this. Like MIBR against GX on
go down here.
map 3 yesterday as well.
You're the Brimstone in
Split.
1-on-4.
Felt pretty similar.
If this was Abyss, I would say for the sake of the broadcast, jump off the map and let us keep going.
Do you think the spike exploding tickles?
In the
like as it zaps through your body?
I think tickles in like the whole like melting and the explosion type sense of the word tickles, where you're just kind of getting disintegrated. Then yeah, tickles.
But for a moment, it's
tickles.
Like, ooh, that's nice.
Like I gotta say,
as the
to smithereens is one of the worst ways to be blown. I don't know what their yap is about being tickled by the spike detonation.
My guess is doesn't tickle.
Yeah. Now, a lot of people that played against Jelly have experienced being disintegrated before.
Right. And doesn't tickle, I'm sure.
It does not tickle that. That packs a punch.
Bang, bang. So easy.
6. Swing of a punch right now.
Enemy remaining.
And so now they're going to buy. They have to play perfect.
Kanir is a bit of an exit merchant.
And that's tough.
11-3.
to be in when
full buy for Crew. A couple regen shields, light shields in there. Probably an outlaw round, really, but Liquid
We'll
on.
get a chance to see how they choose to play the veto on the attack.
Gonna
side,
invest
at least in this round.
overly.
Right outside of
They have
Shroud.
really good money.
Yeah, stopping any sort of crunch play ideas from the defense.
Daiki already inserted in Hookah is just
unless you're trying to save the
unreal. Dodge trying to get something done. Oh, and Kanir is so close to that double as well. Daiki loses her life.
There, all good. 4v3 for Crew.
Issa's
4v2
monitoring this, but
I don't know if she's really in
can't really trade it. So Crew actually in a strong position now. They know where Issa is.
Find a pick or something, maybe we have a chance, but Crew seem to have done exactly what's required of them in this round.
What's happening?
The jiggle here, see a body, drop a
Kanir's molly's going to be huge for the
this is what I
stall.
was saying, where playing passive doesn't mean do nothing, put down the smoke in the middle of sight. That's from the defense.
Right.
Just to say that the planter can never feel comfortable to tap spike, because with that brim smoke being...
no molly?
30 seconds.
Oh, molly comes out now
honest
after the
smoke.
spam.
Player could be lurking in and around anywhere. You can put down the molly as well. Like, this is
They've
this is a
heard
good hold
spike,
from Crew.
okay.
Yeah, even just playing on site is different.
Is Georgina gonna drop a molly here? What's happening? Oh, they're taking the backside space. Okay, I like this.
Well, they were thinking about it. 13 seconds
Just
left.
dead to a
Played
spam
default
though,
instead.
like instantly.
Like the idea to play for
She
backside,
lives
but
it!
nice spam from Issa response.
And Issa gets the kill. You've got to be joking, man. And Becerra's just here chilling. Oh, dog. She gets the shower player too?
They cannot stumble into a win right now.
Crew can't do anything, man.
I don't know that I've ever seen a team kind of play things out the way Crew have been playing, where it seems like they finally have an advantage, they finally have an opportunity, and something happens to throw all of that to the wind.
That's rough, man. Liquid are just laughing. Crew, and I said this the other day as well, they got to feel about as useful as balloons at a hedgehog's birthday party. Like,
that it's done with a Guardian as well. This shot then turning back around to kill the player backside. Like, how quickly are you
it's not the first time I've seen
this
this happen in this series.
Turning around and looking for it.
Jelly just gets straight up with the thing. Oh man, I don't even know what it's called.
A judge.
The little dog with the tongue.
2 Guardians and a Bulldog. And a 12-3.
Yeah.
It's now down.
I think
again, if we're talking about a team like
and look at the players that are left. One per lane. Everyone kind of just doing their own thing. Very autopilot. Like.
Yeah, they look just as good.
Map 1 was interesting. It was also 13-5 though.
Let's see how this goes. This retake. Chance for Crew to come up with a fight here. Showstop from Jelly.
Oh, the flash
could have been it.
Really nice,
nice shots from Dodds. Good damage from the judge. Okay, okay. Surely it's not going to end right now. Evolution. Ooh. Just about gets away with the TP. Have we got any mollies? No. Oh, but Bazira just gets all the HP back because she's not been hit. Nice shot from Munch. Nice shot from Munch. Daiki in the clutch. Munch. We go again.
We're going to play at least one more.
Yeah, let's run it back. See how deep Crew can take this one.
Okay, okay.
I ever tell you about the time that there was a team that was down 12-3 and then came all the way back and played perfect?
I'm just going to let you keep digging this hole. No, dog, you never told me about that one.
Story.
Gosh, I love a good bedtime story.
Yeah, I mean,
I love fantasy. Give me what I love.
give me a little bit and I'll tell you the whole story. Yeah. I don't remember how it goes exactly, but I think it'll keep coming back to me round over round.
Right.
To talk it out. Kinnear does have ult.
Doug always says this. What did he say? I missed it.
Down long.
Don't think it's ever actually come to fruition. It's just the life of a commentator, really.
Yes.
What did he actually say, though?
Nicely done.
I missed it.
Numbers advantage now. Daiki has 35 HP.
What's happening?
I'm remembering more of the story.
Oh, the story one.
Don't be ridiculous, Doug.
Where he's like, oh, the round starts with this, or have I told you the story of the team that were down this many rounds and came back?
Even if 80% of the story feels good, right?
Good bit. You can't.
Never.
You can't rinse it though. You can't do it too many times because then it gets stale. Then it's like, oh, this actually works out pretty nicely for Daiki. Just eat the reveal. It's fine.
For you there. I'm afraid not.
You know what happens when you give people hope, Doug?
No.
They lose it.
Not quite lost yet, at least this round.
30 seconds left.
Bizarra's going to go exploring.
Bizarra wants one and then TP, really.
Noise, but the spike's headed the other way. The
doesn't get it, but now they're moving as 3 towards B. Crew haven't rotated, sorry.
For the majority of the round.
Munch has missed the timing for a good molly here, so...
Cannot yet. 10 seconds left. The spike's still not down. Rotations and reinforcements arriving.
Misses the spam on planter.
Still gets the spike down.
Bazira's in the smoke. Oh, not like this.
This is a 2v4. Jujina dropping down, looking for the second.
Flipping judge again. Lovely tracking through the wall.
The 2 that remain.
Nearly had timing.
Jujina now.
Jujina has molly and smoke. Smoke yourself off and molly it, surely.
That's a clone. Don't shoot at that one. Munch gets 3. Crew get 5.
Yeah, you know, Munch there is able to play a great little anchor position with the cross-map smoke.
That's what I was thinking. Like, you're cut off, pop a smoke down, and then
default. Really like that coming out from Crew just to stay alive on backside.
That's what I would have did. That's the technique.
That's what I'm talking about. You see the smoke on the left side. So that's what Daiki's looking
Molly
at.
got eaten by the interceptor as well. It's crazy.
Through when he tried to plant. Down and out. Munch sort of plays against expectations there by just simply being out in the open.
Right. And so we've made.
What rank am I? Ascendant 2.
Of the situation, but I really do. I love this timeout from Naps.
Ascendant 2 and climbing.
They've gotten
Ascendant 2 and climbing. My last 9 ranked games that I've streamed, I have won 8 of them.
And honestly, I'm not even sure if Team Liquid need to reinvent the wheel.
No.
With something like this.
Won my first 4 games on stream a couple streams ago. Lost the last one. Shouldn't have queued it. And then I won all 4 games of my last ranked stream.
Try and get something done, but I also just
so we are climbing.
Team Liquid were playing in the last game on their execs and just sort of running it that way, setting up very nicely in post plants. I thought was
soon we'll be back in Immortal. That's the plan.
Instead of playing
like our long-awaited return after So much time away.
Could always just go back and keep things simple.
Yeah, the classic slam a sight and see if you win.
I think even a part of this one was
if I had the time, I would keep grinding and hope that one day I could maybe make it to Radiant, but you're asking a lot. You're asking a lot.
Deciding to go for this one.
You dropped to gold, that's tough. But that's average, you know? Gold is the average rank of the player base. So.
And you were talking so much about
you're a gold gamer, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Here. Went out on a swing around is big.
What are you going to do with that judge there?
Probably shoot some people.
The reset's pretty strong though. It does puts you to like
easy now.
Plat usually.
Yeah, they didn't like how that smelled.
Takes a while.
A little strange. But if you don't like what that smells like, are you going to go back towards the pit?
I mean,
it's stanky.
Yeah, the pit's not going to be much better.
Do you just do nothing?
Nah, I mean, I still think you don't want to play towards the pit.
Okay, no, so it's going to be a dog in from Daiki through the pit to put pressure and push the Viper back. Maybe force Crew to think about that space a little bit more. But with the
Crew to try and re-clear, nearly got caught there.
All of a sudden, the B is a little bit more obvious.
Michaela.
Michaela's going to drop a
it's like
util, a smoke drop
looking for reactions, basically.
Going to rotate over, going to arrive at the scene, has 2 satchels and the ult and the nade, a full belt utility.
Oh, nice shot.
Already out, Pizarro falls.
Ult in,
now the Nightfall invested, the rocket connects.
Awesome.
And they keep everyone back. He's
left
in 1v3.
That was a really, really nice round from them in the end.
Good round out from Crew. And Team Liquid taking a little bit
It was because of the pit, of course, as well. But
that first shot out from Michaela, getting the kill, unlocking the Nightfall. Sure, it cost Crew 2 ultimates, but
how much longer can they go on, right? Because we had Showstopper, we had Pit, and we had Nightfall. So it was 3 ults from Crew there. When do you start believing? I still don't believe. When do I start believing? When it gets to overtime. Actually, no. When Crew win the game. I'll start believing once they've already won the game. You know?
With the Showstopper either.
Right. The problem is,
actually, if it goes 13-12 to Crew, then I'll believe. How about that? When they're 1 round away.
And this time, a lot of attention towards A.
Here still has the judge, by the way.
Oh no! Dodge falls. There's the judge, spotted by the Roomba. 70
a lot of damage.
That shouldn't happen. A Bucky from that distance.
Molly's a little late here.
We'll get the kill.
Jelly wants it.
Jelly.
I like this position.
Well. It's a game of chicken. Who goes first? Who swings first? It's
brilliant.
Jelly.
It's
Kinnear down, a 5v3.
Brimo and Molly, you've not seen anything flank. Info's just unreal there, by the way.
Even the presence of mind from Daiki.
Georgina, just leave. Just leave.
There's a flank.
You have the ult which wins the round. Just leave. Why are you even trying to fight that?
Anissa strikes. Piazik falls. 2 guns left for the defense. 2 guns left for
Jelly's
Crew.
camping around with this
judge
too.
Extend this once more. It's just out
it's
on
done
Munch.
now.
Munch gets 3 on the round, still 2 more to find.
I mean, for the game, surely you play for the Brim ult there, but
and so are the hopes of Crew. 13-6.
Very, very dominant.
And a pretty complete showing.
Took a little bit to get the win out in the end, but hey. I don't think you put a bad mark on their record there. That was really nicely played from Liquid.
Team Liquid
Crew not really at the races just yet.
Fumbling a couple of rounds there, just on the eco. Take it right back.
Do it for the culture.
Crazy, crazy scenes.
I mean, the players of the moment there, Bizarra and Jelly, 22 kills, 21 kills respectively.
We'll look around, we'll
piecing it up there for their
who else
first
is live.
On the big stage since they dropped to Shopify 2 years ago. This is the start of what's going to look like a great tournament for Brazil's #1.
Yeah,
oh, I never changed my title.
Half of what they look like today. There's a lot to be excited about.
I'm still Xipto versus KC. Sorry, it should be TLBR versus Crew. It's a bit late because the game's already ended.
Top of their game for so long, have the crowd out here.
Oh, and it still says GCC day 1. It's day 2.
That's exactly what you want to see from them.
Yeah, Daiki looked incredible. We talked about Bizarra a number of times, and for good reason. But what just a beautiful way for this to end, with Bizarra being the first.
Yeah, and to win on the MasterCard Thrifty as well.
Yeah.
Whether it's sheriff shots or a little
complete control of the game.
Team Liquid, always making things a little bit more interesting.
I mean, everyone else is literally just watching the matches, so I'm guessing they're going to turn stream off when they're done.
This has got to feel so freaking good if you're Liquid to come out this way, to swing the way you were for... to not really have to show a ton either. I mean, you start to think about this is more of a marathon than a sprint, and for Liquid to get through it again the way they did just is really, really nice. So
these tosses to the interviews have been a little difficult. I don't know what production's like.
네, 팀 리퀴드 브라질의 젤리 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 오늘 다이키 선수도 굉장히 많이 일어서서 도발을 열심히 했고 또 젤리 선수도 진짜 이 곰돌이로 귀엽게 도발하는 모습도 보여줬는데요.
We'll hear a little bit from the player and then we'll from the players. Or just from Jelly, sorry, what am I even talking about? And then we'll wrap it up. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow because it's the weekend.
Congratulations, Jelly.
Kind of just want to chill on the weekend.
Daiki was standing up,
but we'll see.
Right?
I don't know what I'm going to be doing really because it's early, isn't it?
With your flex toy as well. So what kind of message were you trying to send with the little bear hanging out its tongue? And
it's a dog, isn't it?
Was this something that happened naturally,
or is it a bear?
Were you guys more doing it on purpose to get the vibes up?
I think the little squeaky toy, I try to just, it's more of like getting attention and like, you know, you want to take their focus away from what they're seeing on what they're thinking. So they're going to be like, what the fuck is that? So, sorry. But they're like, what the hell is that? So, you know, that kind of takes their attention off. And also, I like it, so it's fun. But it gets the vibes up. But like you said, trash talking is, especially in Brazil, very common. So it gets our vibes up and, you know, just gets us hyped up.
What is that? Everyone's getting fines with this event? Nah. No fines. All good, all good.
오늘 특별히 저 곰을 들고 나와서 보여준 이유는 상대 선수들이 그걸 보고 뭐야 뭐 하는 거야 하면서 약간 집중력을 빼앗을 수 있는 그런 고도의 마인드 게임이었다고 얘기를 하면서 또 이렇게 의식적으로 조금 더 트래시 토킹을 해주면 뭔가 분위기도 더 좋아지고 흐름을 더 가져올 수 있을 것 같다고 그렇기 때문에 오늘 열심히 트래시 토킹을 했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 자 그리고 사실 젤리 선수는 리퀴드 이적하면서 첫 쿠대에서 타격대로 포변을 한 거거든요. 그래서 국제대회에서 타격대로 경기를
I think the KC fans are back, see? I think some of them are literally just arriving back to the arena and realizing like, wait, hang on a minute. But Liquid have already won. Whoops.
Joining Team Liquid, you went from that
it's a pretty long meet and greet in the end.
Role to the duelist, and I was told that this was actually your first international match on the duelist role. What was that transition like for you, and how did it kind of help you grow as a player?
At first, the transition was kind of hard, honestly.
Yeah, lots of players doing interviews in English because English is sort of becoming like just the average spoken language for like an international language.
But coming on to the duelist, I can actually focus a lot more on my individual plays and like stuff that I want to do. So it gets the main focus that we try to have is getting me comfortable, getting people comfortable with what we're doing. So it's a pretty big change, but honestly, I've been adapting very well, but it cannot be understated how much my team has helped me. Since, you know, it's a role I've played before, but
I could have sworn she was a duelist at some points anyway, but I guess if you think back to the MIBR team, it was always SRN. So.
처음에는 너무 힘들었다고 합니다. 사실 첫 쿠데를 하면서 그냥 주위에 정보 수집과 그리고 약간 어떤 상황인지를 파악하는 게 메인이 됐었기 때문에 그런 부분을 신경 쓰느라 운영 위주의 시각을 갖고 경기를 하느라 이 포변이 쉽지 않았는데 그 이후에는 조금 더 샷에 집중을 할 수 있었고 훨씬 더 이제 개인 기량을 뽐내 보일 수 있었기 때문에 타격대도 너무너무 좋은 역할이고 잘 맞는 것 같다고 얘기를 하고요. 이렇게 힘들었는데도 그래도 특히 오늘 이렇게 국제전에서 처음으로 타격대 경기를 치렀는데 팀원들이 너무 많이 도와줘서 그동안 좋은 모습을 보여줄 수도 있었고 이번 승리에도 또 팀원들이 도와줬기 때문에 이런 좋은 결과를 만들어낼 수 있지 않았나라고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 젤리 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Jelly, and best of luck.
All right, there we go. Show's pretty much done, I think. Oh, there. What?
Well, hi, we're live. Thank you so much for joining us here.
We're just having an interview already.
Hot off that when we were just chatting already about some of the experience of getting to come here and play at GCC again. But I want to start with that because 2 years, Daiki, the last time that we got to see you play at an international event. Just barely missed out last year. How does it feel to be back competing with this team internationally?
I feel like it was meant to be here. Like it's glad to be here on the stage playing against those teams. So I'm happy.
Yeah, it's so cool to see, and I think the first thing to talk about, I know you've been asked about it a ton playing in Brazil, but for an international audience, the big change is Bastarda now wearing an MIBR jersey and you guys competing with Jelly in the team. Can you talk a little bit about the decision to make that change and then what it's been like to have Jelly in the roster now?
I think we needed to have some changes because in 2023 we lost, and it was almost close to we want to lift the trophy, but we needed to make changes, and we didn't in 2024. So I think it was a big mistake for us because
they felt like they should have made the changes sooner. Interesting.
We already XIP our top in 2023, and I think it was a mistake not change anything to.
You think because
maybe something like
performed so well,
team culture or whatever?
Changes you felt like you needed to.
And we had a big ego. In 2024 in the beginning because top 2 of the championship, and we almost qualified to VALORANT Challengers Brazil, so we are like, we are the best, and then we lost the 2 split. So I think all those it was a big mistakes, like we had to practice more and we weren't, so I think those 2 was 2 big mistakes.
How has speaking of Jelly, how has the communications changed? Because I know Jelly was an initiator last year, now she's a duelist, so I'm curious what the differences are like in the comms for that. Is she more talkative because she was an initiator, or is she like chilling because she's a duelist?
No, she's clearly more talkative.
Yeah,
you said. So she communicated more. She asked for more resources. So I think it's better, but it's not better than the start. I wouldn't say that. Like, it's just different.
Just different. Yes. Learning each other.
Okay.
Perfect. Speaking of learning each other, I know you also have a new coach this year in Naps, and you guys have spoken a lot about the discipline that it brings to the table. Your pistol win round rate. Your pistol round win rates. Here we go. Your pistol round win rates is insane. These stats are crazy.
That's a mouthful.
Who's orchestrating the pistol rounds? How has it been working with your new coach?
She knows. He's very dedicated, and it changed a lot, like our situations, like 5v4, 5v3. It changed a lot because we used to lose these rounds.
Okay.
And so it changed it, and those pistols, like we watch some VODs, and most of the times we just copy other teams.
Of course.
But I don't know, just adaptation. Because sometimes you will do a pistol that other team did, but it won't work. And
interesting. Yo, so if you guys want to know how to be the best, just copy other teams.
Those adaptations for your
I'm gonna wrap it up here. I wanna go chill, enjoy my weekend. I might be back, I might not. Who knows? But yeah, catch you all very soon. Appreciate you as always. No raid today either. Thank you for watching pretty much the whole stream. Zachary, you're a real one. You are a real one. And everyone else as well. The subs, etc., etc. See you all next time. Bye-bye for now. And if you're watching on YouTube, the VOD, type in the comments cauliflower.